I am weak. Please don't kill me. I am weak. Please don't kill me.
Nice
Are
town.
you ready?
I'll
to
take it.
I
battle?
am weak. Please don't kill me.
There we go. Okay. Oh, good. I love having technical difficulties in the middle of the game. That's fantastic. Anyway, here we go. Looks like we've got me on the Ayubids, obviously. Rock Ryena and Hobbit Strife, Order of the Dragon. Delhi Sultanate rocking the OG factions with Flo. We have Senpai and Megaben on Zhu Shi's Legacy, so they're going to be pretty threatening. Vice Bro on Jeanne d'Arc, and Anaconda's doing the Byzantines. So I know Vice Bro is actually pretty good in 1v1, so I think the bottom half of this are fairly well-known threats. Hobbit Strife is a good neighbor to have. And I'm going to stop talking for a minute while I get my scout going, because I'm an old man and a potato and I can only do so much at a time. Alright, there we go. So, I really do enjoy the Ayubids, as they are pretty similar to Abbasid, which was my main faction. Grab this little sheep here. Try to find... Okay, so... Poop. Got Megaben as my neighbor. That is... worrisome. He's a conch player from what I understand, so that's going to be real rough for me as a non-conch player. But let's try some hacker politicking. I do at least have a decent wall that I can do. Alright. Let's see if... Yay! Alright. So I should be able to survive at least until I can get a wall up. That'll be nice. Keep scouting. Messed up my build order a little bit. That's fine. Actually, I have a pretty defensible position, which is always nice to see, with this wood line giving me a really good protection from the middle, and also allowing an easy wall off on both sides. As long as I don't get too greedy, I should have no problem. So, my age up is radically different in a free-for-all than it would be in 1v1. I know for 1v1 it's pretty typical to go wing industry, but since this is an FFA and this game is probably going to go on for quite a while, I want to get something that has good scaling. So I'm going with the military wing reinforcement. The Desert Raiders every 2 minutes is barely relevant for the moment, but it will come into play. Actually, it won't come into play. What will come into play is the ability for Cav to construct siege engines. Tower of the Sultan, I personally find to be actually pretty decent. I know it's generally considered a meme unit, but I don't know. I've had some pretty good luck with it. It is able to soak up quite a lot of arrow fire, and it's able to shoot back against melee, so you can't just hit it with a bunch of spearmen and take it down quickly. Alright, there we go. Finish scouting out the region. Okay. Oops, there we go. Alright, there's feudal. Okay. It's gonna be... Also, I totally forgot that this is a Arkansas map, which is a crafted map. Naniori in our Discord actually crafted it. It's a really interesting map. I very much enjoy the layout and the way that he's done it. For those of you who have not seen it, there's a river up there. Very little resources in that northern corner, but a non-zero amount. And almost. And then there should be two town center, or not town centers, two trades over here in the middle. Okay. Boom. Alright, once they're done with that, I want them to go there. Okay.
Hello, Jorn.
Hey, Dandy. Thanks for joining. I am desperately trying to get my walls down before someone kills me.
I am currently trying to figure out how I'm going to watch because I believe you did not set it to public viewing.
Oh my god. I did set it to public viewing. I set it to a delay, but I initially had it as a nomad spawn, so that...
Oh, you switched it and it did the auto. Yep.
Yep. I hate that. I hate that so much. I am streaming it on YouTube, so you will be able to see my perspective with a little bit of a delay.
That is what I'm currently doing. I'm just silencing you, so that way I don't get double voice.
You don't want to hear my beautiful voice echoing doubly forever.
I wouldn't mind listening to you, buddy. Just not
that
repeating.
Much.
Yeah, the repeat will give me a headache.
No, I get that. Just teasing. So
as one of the people that have actually played this map before, what are you most concerned about right now?
Not dying to my neighbors. I'm in between Senpai and Megaben, and I know that Megaben is a pretty high tier player, so
he is good.
Slightly terrifying to me. That's my main concern, really.
Yeah. Fair enough. I've been his neighbor a couple times. I know he's good. So
yeah,
it's definitely concerned with that. Do you feel like with the not having the full lobby size, or is it full? Yep, it is actually. You guys
full.
have the only one that got everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to be trying to go for center? Going to try to secure a corner, or are you going to try to go across the river at some point?
I haven't thought that far ahead. Not gonna lie. Like, I am... Oh, hello. Senpai seems to have set up walls or something over here.
Oh?
Nope. Maybe it was just a... Sorry, I couldn't build there for a second. I was like, oh god, he's thrown down walls.
the forward aggressive walls, you know?
Yep. as one does.
Yeah.
Right. Where to go?
I'll say with the new civ changes, because obviously this map was, or not, yeah, the civ changes with the new ones coming in.
Mhm.
This map definitely has a lot new to it that could be going on like that. Do you remember what's in the south?
No.
The south had the mass berries. So,
Oh,
for
that's
instance, if the
right.
Byzantines are down there, now suddenly they're gonna not need to build farms, and they're still gonna get mass levels of olive.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm very curious how like all these civs are going to be adjusting to all this. I definitely see Byzantines if they can get the southern half, Japanese if they can secure center, or Rus being the top 3 civs for this map.
Yeah.
Still,
Yeah, that honestly checks out. Oh god.
that's a 10-4 rubber ducky.
Oh, I'm glad that I was already getting ready for exactly that.
Walls are good.
They are. Let's see, is he going? No, doesn't look like he's looking to aggress at the moment. That's good. Yeah, eventually I think I'll probably harvest this wood. And there goes my stone. Okay.
I'll say that forest positioning, I was always curious how it would play out in terms of defensive location. Because obviously without that center forest between you and the center, it's harder to wall.
Mhm.
But I'm glad to see that it is serving as intended.
Yeah. Same. This wall is probably my saving grace at the moment.
Well, it does flank one whole side and your other half is to the back, so it's like you only have to defend 2 sides.
Right.
For now, at least.
Alright. I don't remember if there's a path through there or not. So.
Find out one way or another, right?
Exactly. I mean, I'd rather find out via scouting instead of Mega Ben's army showing up in my butt.
That's true. That's true. So are you going with your tried and true Abbasid, or did you switch to the Ayyubids?
It's the Ayyubids.
Alright.
Okay. Duly noted. Alright.
Hold on, we gotta make sure we like the stream.
We do.
Very important.
It is.
I appreciate you going ahead and getting the stream going here as well.
Oh yeah. I do enjoy streaming and gaming. Like, I'd wanted to be doing this a lot more over the summer, but then my health fell to shit.
It happens, that's for sure.
Right. So,
Alright.
glad to be back. Okay.
Hopefully with you allowing Ben to get the access to that gold, he won't see you as an immediate threat.
That's my intent and hope as well. Alright. So...
I will say though, it is nice for anyone who is wanting to like really get like a good secure resource. Like Japan would just do so well on this map with so many nodes in center, and even if they got one of the east or west corners, they could still get their free farms from their landmarks. So their economy should never really slow down on this.
Right.
The more I think about it, Japan should do very well here.
Yeah. I mean, Japan's gonna do very well anywhere.
That's true.
Oh, hello. Hello, Juicy.
Question is he too juicy?
Yes.
Is he trying to secure relics?
Yes. Looked like it anyway. Okay.
Yeah.
And now I go with the Bazaar Trade Wing because getting that. What the hell is with that?
I don't know.
Huh, that's a very weird visual bug.
I've noticed a few of those recently. Huh. It was letting you build. They can't. She can't walk through it. The Vil can't. So it looks like you're fine. Oh, looks like someone's trying to get a little angry there.
That's weird.
Maybe this is revenge for his fallen brethren.
Yeah. No, I'm concerned about this. Like, I can't actually build that wall segment, and that's a problem.
See if you can just build this single wall, because it looked like you could put just one there. Like, build, select your wall, like on the tooltip thing on the bottom.
Hold on.
And yeah.
This?
No. Like, select a Vil, like you're going to build it.
Mm-hmm.
And then try to just place a single one in its position. Yeah, see, you could put one there, but if you don't try to stretch it... Oh, that'll work. See if that'll work for you. And the same thing with that corner. It looked like you could do that.
God, that's fucking weird.
Yeah, so you could just put a single one.
Okay, there we go. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, it's a really weird bug.
Yeah, the walls have been bugged quite a bit.
Okay. Alright.
Now with that as disaster avoided.
Now I can continue my infinite boom.
Yep. No military, just boom.
I mean, a little bit of both.
You gonna try to get some center gold early, or are you gonna not fight for that too hard?
I'm gonna try... Actually... see if I can get... Damn.
Wow.
Right? Senpai getting beat. So,
He lost all that military to that?
right?
Come on. Oh, people are getting ham. Oh, he got him. I didn't see a kill. Senpai
Yeah, no, he got
is...
the conversion.
Yep. Senpai is losing a lot of stuff right now. This is gotta be hurting for him, you know?
Right. Alright, don't need this. Yep.
Do this.
Okay. I think I will.
People are asking for the stream, so I'm going to give it to them.
Hooray! Thank you. If I was able to do more than one thing at a time, I would also do that.
And that's what you have. It's the least I could do.
Yay.
I can't do much, but I can do that.
It ain't much, but it's honest work.
That's right. Honestly, it was kind of funny. I was afraid I was going to be delayed on getting in on all this, getting set up for the set up for the tournament. And because on my drive home from getting the errands done, there was cows in the middle of my road.
Oh god, that is hilarious.
I'm like, oh wow, am I going to not be able to do
Am I
the
going
tournament
to be
because of
experiencing
cows?
the dreaded cow delay? Yeah.
It's the Maulians' fault, man.
Damn
They have the
Malians
cows.
and their cow boom.
I know. Cow boom is good though. It's scary good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh.
So obviously, because I want to distract you while you're streaming, what do you feel like is the biggest differences between Ayubids and Abbasid?
Ayubas are very much a more aggressive, where Abbasid is a almost pure boom civ.
All right.
So, like where Ayub, like look at my eco count right now. It only spiked up to 72 because I went for the Imperial Age eco wing.
All right.
Which gives me the 10 villagers, and it also allows my villagers to work 10% faster permanently, which is a huge benefit for this stage of the game.
Fair
enough. Like, yeah, since this game is going to be any free-for-all, I find you want infinite scaling.
Yeah, no, that is important. Whatever you can get to increase, you want going. So, with your current gold supply being what it is, and so stone, which one are you going to try to focus a bit more on? Getting the gold for military upgrades and all that, or trying to get the stone?
Okay. With the Castle Age upgrade, I can always exchange gold for stone. So at a very reasonable rate, 325 gold for 300 stone, which is great. And
that's very effective.
There we go. You go there, you go here, along with all of you. Boom.
Way I see it, I would think if I were in Ben's position, I wouldn't feel like going too heavy on aggression. I would want to try to expand out to center, getting trade in those big stone nodes as fast as possible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's what he's looking at as well. Because, like, see, nothing has been bothered over there. Finally getting a third town center. My early kind of poke seems to have convinced Senpai that I'm a bigger threat than I actually am, which I'm not going to complain about even a little bit.
Yeah. And there's also the fact that he went for those early relics, and I don't think it paid dividends.
Right? Yeah, that helps too.
So between losing early gold on monks and losing his early military, that sets someone back a little bit.
Yep. Yeah,
at
he
least
made
in the
a
early
very good
stages.
plan that unfortunately didn't pay off.
Yeah.
So, meanwhile, I'm going to hide in the corner and boom like a madman.
It's a solid strat.
Yeah. I need to do that.
Are you going to leave that wood there to serve as a natural barrier so you don't have to use stone, or are you going to try to cut through it to get trade?
So I'm cutting through here to get trade and also to connect to that, as that's going to be my expansion. I'm going to leave this up as the natural barrier. But yeah, I only plan to have like the smallest cut through that I can get away with.
Fair enough. That leaves it as a good choke point too, that you can reestablish.
Yeah. All right. My traders somehow managed to not get killed. I love to see that. So,
that is good.
There we go.
So I do see the attack notifications.
I was
notification?
No,
or
that was
pinging?
me pinging. Yeah. Just
It's okay.
sending some pings.
Everyone loves a good ping.
It's true. All right. Give me the wood. There we go. Okay. And it's in my army right now. Horseman. Okay.
I'm letting chat know I'm your in-game or out-of-game correspondent.
Yeah.
I can check the chat for you.
Thank you, Dandy. That is highly appreciated. And now I can continue my
the
wall
gold
up
3.
like the biggest coward that I am.
Well, you got a big stone node right next to you. It wouldn't be bad to get that finished.
Harvest it. True.
Yeah. So you may want to buy that 300 stone there.
I already did.
Okay. Get that wall up. Ben seems to be getting some forward walls of his own.
Yep. So, which is good. The more walls I see from my neighbor, the less likely they are to want to be violent. And the less they want
Unless they're
violence.
English. Unless they're English.
I mean, being English is an act of violence in and of itself in this game, so...
That's fair enough.
Alright. Get another lumber camp. Okay, so I've got a pretty good eco count at the moment. I'm very happy with where I'm at.
I would
I
say
just need
so.
to rebalance.
Yeah, I would definitely pull maybe 10 vills off of stone and switch them to wood.
Or I can just buy another 8 villagers for 325 gold a pop.
Oh, fair enough. That's
There
one
we
way
go.
to do it.
Yep,
Get them on the wood.
exactly. Alright, slap a tower down here. Okay. How many-
And obviously, with your abilities with the
Okay.
the what is it called for the Abbasid? Their House of Wisdom system where it
Yeah.
increases everything.
Yep.
Yeah, whatever that's called. That really does come in handy with the late game FFAs when you need that, the big boost. Though I think nothing's really keeping up with the economy from the Japanese right now.
Right now, no. Literally nothing competes with Japan. Fortunately, we don't have any Japanese players in this particular game.
Oh,
So,
what are we looking at, Civ-wise?
We've got 2 of those 2. We've got 1 Byzantines, 1 Delhi. We've got 1 Order of the Dragon, 2 Order of the Dragon, and 1 Jeanne d'Arc. And Jeanne d'Arc
Alright.
seems to be on a little bit of a rampage at the moment. He destroyed someone's landmark. I think he
Oh, we
destroyed
got
Green's landmark.
Suzushi.
Alright, and now I'm going up to my final age, and I'm picking
Oh,
the
dang.
logistics culture.
Ben is corner Zushi. That is scary.
Yeah.
You are sandwiched between the Zushi.
No, I know. It's
Oh,
the
man.
worst.
That is scary. I hope for your sake, their neighbors decide that they're also a bigger threat.
I
Is that-
highly suspect that they will.
Well, you never know when it comes to some of this stuff. You don't know who knows who's a threat, and
That's true.
you know.
If you know, you know.
It is what it is.
Yep. Okay, I want more barracks.
Yeah, that would be good. Getting some heavy infrastructure after all that booming would be would be good. Oof. Anacondas is out.
Yep.
The first person to not be able to make it in.
Yeah. So, alright, there we go.
Oh, and it was Vice Bro who finished him.
yeah.
too.
Vice Pro has been extremely aggressive.
Oh, he's always been aggressive, though. To be fair.
True. It's been a while
But-
since I've played with him, so I had kind of forgotten. Alright.
I remember when I first joined the server, his idea of winning every FFA was to kill everybody.
That is still his idea of victory.
I'll say though, with the change to wonders, that is a lot more applicable.
Viable.
Yeah, like it's a much better strategy.
Right. Okay. There we go. Okay. So yeah,
How much are you trading for currently?
44. 44.
44 is not bad. Not bad. That's
It's
about
not.
the same. That's about what you would get out of a Vil.
Yeah.
I think it wasn't it like 48 to 60 or something like that is the range of what a would it be equal to a villager mining gold. So if you're gaining at least about that much, then you're not having inefficient resource gathering. So oh, Viceroy going for those sacreds. Or is he just walking past it? Oh, golden age. That was what it's called.
Yes.
All right, let me see. Oh, Ben. Hopefully he doesn't use that as an excuse to declare war.
Seems like he's more afraid of blue at the moment, which makes sense. Vice Bro is on the warpath.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit scared of him.
If I'm Vice Bro, I'm killing each of the corners near me. Blue has a lot of relics. I can believe it. Blue and yellow seem to have gotten the relics. I am honestly very surprised with how little is going on in center so far, at least on this side of the map.
Right.
Like once the center is gone, you have to get trade, and there's only 2 trade locations, so
Yeah.
it's a risky bet not going for that center gold quickly.
Yep. All right, and we grab all the upgrades. Okay.
Upgrades are good. How do you feel about the camels being able to build?
It's useful in 1v1s, I think. Actually, it's just an overall useful ability.
All right.
Because, like, being able to slap down some Manjaniques or a Tower of the Sultan out in the field.
Yeah, those new towers that they can build are pretty dang good. They seem pretty tanky even for like a ram. If anything, they are what rams should be, in my opinion. Except maybe normal rams not having the arrow fire.
Yeah. Yeah, the arrow fire is what makes them so good.
Purple and yellow have decided to fight.
So they say, but one of them refuses this accusation.
Defend the yellow player.
Let's see here. Oh, damn. Need more wood.
You do indeed. It is also amazing, like how little, like food you use in the beginning of the game.
Right.
Until you start fighting, it just builds up. Like your wood and gold have been just drying up from all the infrastructure building and military production and upgrades in general. But kind of crazy. Kind of crazy, man.
Indeed. Okay, so this is the moment I feared. Once
Has Ben coming for you?
Senpai, like Rock Hyena just died, which means that Senpai no longer has anyone to worry about. Which means I have many to worry about.
Oh, fair enough, fair enough. I saw you building Tower of the Sultan and I got curious.
Yep.
On my screen, you are just now starting to go to war. V says that you need to really purge that middle stone. Take it for yourself. I would have to agree. Getting the yellow stone is or getting the stone before another player is important. I don't know why I said yellow. I meant to say middle. I can't speak English.
Mood. Alright. I think their time has come. Blue, check these. Okay. Alright. Oh. Cannot get there.
So
Alright.
many elements.
Yeah, I just saw that from Hobbit as well. And it's like, oh god.
Oh, did you just mean to kill all those vills?
Yes, I did.
Okay. I was about to say, dude, what?
Yup.
Pro gamer move right there.
I don't need them anymore. Okay.
So, who is
So-
your biggest fear factor
My
right
neighbors.
now? Still? Alright.
Oh, yeah.
Which one
Always.
specifically?
I don't know. Like, I know Mega Ben is incredibly good. I thought Senpai is incredibly good, but I don't know for certain. So I'm just scared of everyone.
Fair enough. Out of curiosity, do you plan to secure your that top right corner of your base with walls, or are you going to leave that open for just ease of access?
Oh god. Hold on. I gotta defeat the Keshik swarm.
Oh, okay. You do you, man. Oh, I am just now seeing those Keshiks, yeah.
Yeah. And also they're not Keshiks, they're Imperial Guards. Even worse!
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's Ben.
It
He
is
is-
Ben.
Oh, Lord. Good thing you have camels, though. That'll help you even out the fight a bit, but that is definitely something. I would definitely recommend getting those walls up.
Yep.
Man, they are burning through you.
Yep.
Wow, that's terrifying.
Awful. Yep. Absolutely horrific. Oof.
There goes the plans for world domination. Oh, and you're missing your upgrades. Yep, that'll hurt a lot.
Yep. Alright. I now need to buy bills.
Yep, you gotta reestablish that resources a bit. That is not good for you being taken off that.
No, it is not.
Gonna go for the haggard politics. Please don't hurt me. I'm too weak.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. That's what I'm doing right now. Alright. Sell off. Someone was buying food.
That is
Very
That is
interesting.
interesting. I know. Personally, I'm currently curious to how people are viewing the map so far. You know, I wonder if everyone's enjoying themselves.
I hope so. It's a good map.
Honestly, I think the finals map will be a lot better, though. I think people will find that much more enjoyable.
Oh god. The dead player just destroyed Orange's landmark. Poor Orange.
I think that is actually the landmark being repaired.
Probably. I like my idea better though.
Yeah, yeah. Just the after death units going for their final target either way.
Right.
Oh, look at that Camel Legion.
Yeah, I need it. As you can
You-
kind of see.
Yeah. Oh, I am in full agreement with you. You need to finish all your upgrades, get fully. Okay, you got some gold going though. That's important.
Had some gold.
Oh no! Purple has come.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess you should have gone for the purple snipe early. double Zushi. That's so stupid.
Yep. That said, that one dervish has kept so many of my people alive.
Oh, hopefully for your sake, Senpai sees the light
Reason.
that,
Right.
that Red is the much bigger threat. Because right now, if you wanted to go in and push him, you could.
Yeah.
He should realize that there is much bigger issues. Nope, it seems that aggression is all he knows.
We'll see. Did not like him pushing out like that. This is true, but
So here's the question:
God damn
Did you remember to switch it to reveal upon elimination?
I thought I did, but I also switched it to spectate, so we'll see.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Alright, well now all of my upgrades have been...
Oh, the
just-
Rams.
Yep.
This is you've become a
little
Zushi
bit,
Ayubit
yeah.
sandwich.
Yeah, I'm not enjoying this sandwich.
Not a good sandwich.
Not even a little bit.
أنصتوا جميعا الأوامر قادمة. سأحرص على تشييد سأفعل هذا الآن. مبنى لتشييد.
الجمال تنتظر بفارغ الصبر. اتبعوني وأنا أسير راكبا أمامكم. تنهال علينا.
انتباه.
At this rate, wood is gonna start becoming
هذا البناء.
Bit of an issue.
yeah.
Just a bit of one.
عمرو أنا متجه كما أمرت. اسمعوا لحظة إلى الأمام جميعكم الآن. لن ترتاح قلوب الأشرار. سأشيد هذا البناء. أرسلني إلى أي معركة. سأفعل كما تأمر يا سيدي.
يسرني ذلك.
Alright, let me see what people are saying.
Okay, so yeah, now red and blue are calling one another tyrants. They both are tyrants, but... Alright, let's see here. Forgot blue's
So-
vice, bro.
In the chat, V says it's that Red got the stone and he makes the squinty face. I guess
Yeah.
he's upset with the fact that you let him get it.
I'm a coward. It's what it comes down to. I am a big coward, and... Oh god. Alright, buddy.
واسمعوا الأوامر.
And Prime is saying that he did not realize that I got Conks into the tournament today.
Oh no.
وأنا أسير راكبا.
Oh, that's rough. Alright. Who did we...
Yep, this was an open tourney for all people in the Discord. So anyone of any rank could join.
Alright, we're just gonna kill that little keep. Because... What shit?
هذه المهمة.
I love Senpai's forward walls upon yours.
Oh, I know, right?
أنصتوا جميعا.
Just, you know, like I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you.
Yeah, exactly.
أنصتوا لدينا وجهة نحصلها.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, Vice Bro. But you know, Vice Bro doing that is probably gonna anger Ben.
Yes.
So,
But it's still killing my only source of gold.
yeah,
So it
no, I
cannot
agree.
stand.
Can't afford to have that going. Oh, I think they've walled themselves in.
أوامر جديدة. قفوا مستعدين.
Alright.
لقد اكتمل العمل الآن. لقد
There
اكتملت
we go.
جنودك مهيأ.
Are you ever gonna pull those traders back so they stop running into TC fire?
No.
أحرص على تشغيل
Just freeing up the pop for more rams.
Basically.
Oh, there you go. Oh, there's Vice Pro with his bills. You gonna make him pay the iron price?
I would like to. We'll see.
جنودك مستعد أمرك يا مولاي بوسعي فعل ذلك في الحال.
Alright, I think I do need to go to war with purple, sadly.
جيد.
Like,
There's
I
a
really
super-
don't want to, but it's like, I do need to pick off a neighbor.
Is he continuing to be aggressive against you?
No. And that's what
Okay.
makes me feel even more guilty about it.
I'm not the threat. As I prepare my my stabbing knife.
Right.
نحن نغادر المكان.
لن ترتاح قلوب الأشرار أحب العمل في الفضول
Prime, I'm gonna be honest with you, buddy. The maps were not meant to be perfectly balanced.
Not at all.
That was never the purpose. So these maps are specifically designed to be based off of my hometown and my current town I live in, and that doesn't make balance. That just makes chaos. So you have to make some quick decisions, do a lot of good scouting, and really just hope for the best after that. Though I will say, where was your spawn? Better. Spawn. Oh, are you talking? You were across the river? That's the most defensible position. You only have 3 choke points. Now I will say, because of the fact that it doesn't have a lot of resources, it makes holding it very difficult. So if you're in the top corner, you actually have to kill one of your nearby neighbors to really get access to the center resources. It's not until after you do that that you can really take advantage of that, because there is the trade in the very north corner. I was left of that. Yep, the thing is, the guy on the river is going to want to kill you. So you have to go in, kill him immediately, secure the corner. That's usually the thing. The thing is, though, that each person on either side of the river should probably be doing that. So that leads that top corner becoming a very awkward 3-way fight where no one wants to overcommit, because you could get backstabbed by the other corner, but also could gain you a secure trade position. It's kind of a hot potato corner.
Yeah, much of this map is slightly cursed.
Yeah.
Also, I just saw one of Vice Bro's landmarks go down, so that has
Time to backdoor the red player.
yeah, more or less.
Fair enough. You gotta do what you gotta do.
True. The Ram Legion rides again. We travel to Ram Ranch.
Yeah. So Prime, if you don't mind my asking, who was the one with you in the corner there? Because there was a few players that got to be my testers to see what was wrong with the map, which was necessary. There was a few jank spots that you couldn't wall at all. People could just walk through the walls. And the like, so it was necessary. A necessary evil. I would have liked everyone to come in blind, but
But
felt
clearly
that.
the testers do not have much, if any, of a bonus here, so...
Yeah. I'll say there is some bonuses, but not enough.
Well,
There
what I
shouldn't
mean
be
is,
enough to
you know,
dominate.
I was one of the testers, but obviously it's not really helping me a whole hell of a lot at the moment.
Oh, Nemo did a perfect build order push against me. Okay. Yeah, I'll say Nemo's a good player too. You can't discount him. He knows what he's doing.
Oh god. Poor Hobbit.
So Jaren Prime was booming, and Nemo showed up with 50 Jugnu and Horseman Spear.
Oh God.
So
Nice.
he got the whack for his greed. I'll
As
say,
one
Prime,
does.
this map is all about aggression. You would think it's about turtling. This map does not actually promote turtling. The only person that can get away with turtling effectively is the top corner and the south corner. And that's because they have very good food sources in relation to everyone else.
Yep.
Yeah, you got whacked, buddy. The new Chinese Civ, especially, they whack and they whack hard.
Yep. It was a real whack off. Wait.
Hilarious, Jaren.
I am. What can I say?
Would you like some advice, my dear friend? I'm the Jarenist of Jaren.
Sure.
I would use 2 of those rams to just cycle destroy all his walls, so he loses the stone.
It's not
Because
bad.
that's like the one thing Zushi suffers from is not a lot of like free stone.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Not bad at
it's
all.
it's efficient to go whack a stone wall. Besides, that'll allow you to get your reinforcements there easier.
God damn it! I'm dead.
Oh, senpai.
Nope. My own incompetence.
Oh.
Yeah. Look at my base.
Oh, did you? Oh, you forgot to put in the wall.
Yep. I forgot to re-wall.
Oh
And now
no,
I'm dead.
no,
Not like this.
not like this. You gotta spam the I'm too weak.
I am weak. Please don't kill me. Do this to me?
The emergency build squad. They gotta keep the landmark alive.
They do. They won't, but they do. Okay.
Oh no. Yeah, he's gonna get this round on the Bills. Yep. I think he may get you there.
I also think he may get me there.
Prime, Jaren is also about to get whacked.
Because I'm a bad player. Oh yeah.
Well, at least you can whack some stone walls and make it easier for other people to come get them.
No, if I have to die, then everyone must suffer.
I don't see the whole.
Yep. As soon as I noticed, I was like,
Yeah.
fuck.
Ah, that is the end.
It is. Yeah.
GG.
GG indeed. Dude. These Imperial Guard are crazy tough.
Yeah. Are you able to look about, or did you turn? Oh yeah, you got it on.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Hobbit
There's
has-
only 3 people left.
Yeah.
Well, either way, Ben is in the finals. I think at this point, I think this is multiple people he's killed. I could be wrong. Let's see what's going on in the Discord real quick.
Yeah, this is a very interesting setup now. Like, purple probably should fight red at this point. Like, considering the ridiculous number of Imperial Guard that red has, like, all he needs is some siege, and he'll be able to roll over pretty much anyone, as we kind of saw from my own ignominious defeat.
Yeah. According to Vice Bro, he forgot to wall properly and got sniped.
Yep. What sucks is I did wall properly until my wall got broken, and then I forgot to re-wall.
Yeah, that's
And
a
now-
rough one.
Yeah.
I
But
will say, who's orange? Was that Hobbit?
that's Hobbit, yeah. So
He's got the best. Oh,
he has the most defensible location by far.
yeah.
He's doing decent. Like, he's getting 15 gold trade, which... Oh, okay. So this market would give him 19 gold trade, as you can see from this guy right here, but a lot of his traders are not rallied properly.
Yep.
Hopefully he'll catch on to that sooner than later.
What he needs to do is go down to Vice Bro's corner and get cross trade on the other side of the map where everyone else is.
Yeah.
Because he could get cross map trade.
Hobbit is an even more defensive player than I am, though, so I don't think that's going to happen. No offense to him, I just know that he's even bigger on turtling in a corner than many of our Discord members.
That's true.
Let's
That's true.
see, is that going to...
I'll go ahead.
I just wanna-
Oh, look at that stone. There's still some resources on the map. There's some
Yep.
relics.
Yep. Couple
I'll say
relics.
I don't see why Purple's going for Hobbit. At this point, he should be trying to boom as fast as he can, because otherwise he's going to get outpaced by Red.
I think
at
he's
this-
already been outpaced by Red, to be honest.
Well, that's definitely true, but like if I'm Red right now, I'm running into Purple's base and I'm going to kill him. Guarantee my position into the finals. Though who killed who? I don't remember who. Like I know Senpai killed one person.
Senpai
He obviously
killed one,
killed
I
you.
think Mega has killed the rest. Vice Bro killed one as well, actually.
Okay, so everyone has gotten 2 kills or 1 kill basically.
Mm-hmm.
And so whoever, yeah,
Ben has gotten 2 kills. Let's see here.
Okay, so Ben is going to be in the finals no matter what.
Yep.
At this rate.
Yep.
Obviously, if he kills one more person, it is absolutely guaranteed. But for instance, if Purple kills Hobbit, then it's going to be whoever had the most kill numbers.
And Purple is now in Hobbit's base, so that's probably going to be a kill for Purple.
Yeah. So then it'll just be those 2 will probably be the ones who actually make it to the finals.
Yep.
Goes to show you, man. The Zushi, you gotta kill them early. If you let them get to Imperial, they're just an unstoppable force. Especially with the new cannons. Those splash damage bombards are just miniature great bombards.
Yep.
We're gonna see a push back
So
from
Hobbit is claiming that Red and Purple are teaming.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, I'm not sure whether or not.
I don't think so. I think Red is just running around looking at what's where, you know?
Right.
I'm surprised the center resources didn't get soaked up.
People were not moving. People were not being very greedy this map.
Yeah,
this
it was
match. Like it
was
was
a lot
either
of
people
aggression.
being very aggressive or people being very defensive. Like is what I could tell. So it's like me and Hobbit, we were mostly just trying to stay in our base as much as possible, get away with not booming or not expanding. Whereas players like Vicebro and Ben were very aggressive, looking to take their neighbors out.
Yep.
So
Let's see what's going on. Actually, no,
Red's asking where Purple's base is.
I continue to build too little infrastructure. Oh, yeah.
No, no.
Vice Bro is talking about how powerful the new Chinese army is.
Yep. Oh, thanks.
That's
for
facts.
Adrian. Yeah. I just noticed the comments.
Yeah. Now that you have time to look at it yourself,
Right. Yeah. Basically.
I'll say that's always one of the things I think is funny when Turin is streaming. whenever he actually gets knocked out, he's like, "Oh, thank goodness, I can actually look at the chat and rest my hands."
Mm-hmm.
Now you can rest your back after carrying Ayubits to the top of the leaderboards, right?
Exactly.
You're gonna have to get a brace for all that. Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh, poor Hobbit.
Mm-hmm.
That army's gonna come just whack. Like, probably if you think you got whacked, I think Ben's gonna be whacking here.
Yeah.
To be honest, as soon as I saw him in the wanting to join, I knew whatever lobby he was gonna be in, he was gonna start whacking and whacking hard.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Now, let's see. What is...
Who
Not
needs
seeing
a...
Purple doing a whole heck of a lot at the moment. He should be grabbing as many resources off the map as possible.
Yeah, he needs to try to get ahead while he still can. I wonder what his resource numbers are, though. If he has
Let's
enough,
see.
he could wander and hold. You never know.
Right. See the stone.
Oh, Hobbit's gone, so I think that was Ben who got the kill. So Ben's in the finals. One way or another.
Right. So, Purple does not have much. Okay, nearly. So, okay. Mega Ben can afford a wonder as of right now.
Alright.
So we probably will see that happening. Just wood, gold. Okay. Yeah, there it is.
Hobbit, you're just the easy kill, man. That's not a team. You're just what Ben needs removed. That's what happens when you don't have walls. Yep, there's a wonder.
Okay, so Senpai just surrendered rather than actually playing on.
It depends. It doesn't matter if he surrenders. What matters is whether or not the other players had equal player eliminations, or because Senpai had Rock. Who else had one or more eliminations? We need to know that.
So Vice Bro. Let's see. Vice Bro eliminated one of the players.
All right, real quick, since you're in the thing still, look at the total unit kill count, because that'll
Alright.
be the tiebreaker.
Stats. Military. Okay, so we've got Hobbit Strife with the second most player units killed at 378. We have... Okay.
So Hobbit has, so everyone else has one player kill except for Ben, and Hobbit has the most unit kill.
I don't know. I didn't think Hobbit killed any players.
Let me ask. That's what matters,
Okay.
though. Hobbit.
There we go. Wish I would tell you how many landmarks you burned.
What is Senpai's name in Discord?
Oh, Vice Bro killed 2 players. So,
Vice Bro's in then.
yep.
So that would be 5, and I don't think anyone else would have gotten 2. Or it depends. If Hobby got 2, then yeah, he's still in.
I know that, I know Hobbit did not get more than 2 kills. Like, he
Well, if he
might have
got
gotten
to-
1 kill.
Okay, you don't think if he didn't get 2 or more, then it goes to Vice Bro.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Double checking with each of them.
Okay.
Yeah, Senpai
Yep, Senpai. Senpai only has
Vice-
the 1 kill, so.
So it goes to Vice Bro unless Hobbit got more. Ask Hobbit how many player kills he got.
I did. He didn't respond. I don't think he had any kills.
All right, then it goes to Vice Bro.
Yeah. GG, well played. So we will have Vice Bro and Mega Ben in the finals.
All right.
Okay. I just now saw your comment, Coffee. So yeah. Yep.
This is looking like a good start.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see who's still. Wookiee is still in his game. Then Paddy, I guess his game is he got killed. Witching.
Yeah, let's see. Ventus is still in game.
Let's go watch Sai's match. His game is still going and Sai's still alive.
Oh, cool. Alright. Let's find Sai. Boop. Observe match. In we go.
He had Dark Hunter Ezra. I would say he is probably the favorite to win. With maybe Nomad or Nani, I would probably put second. Sai could definitely get it if if he's left his wonder. He is one of our good wonder holders.
Right. But yeah, ever since they made those changes to wonders, you've definitely been seeing a lot fewer and a lot more eliminations, which I know some people were not very thrilled about, but I personally am really happy about it. So
I like it. It's good. Well, the thing is that we still see wonder victories. We just don't see them as quickly.
Yeah, they're no longer the default win con for free-for-alls. Like, there's something that you can go for, but it's a lot riskier to go for now. And that's what I'm excited about.
Yeah, I'm with you. All right. I am 5 minutes in. I'm trying to catch up to the live.
Same. I am almost 3 minutes in. So, for those of you who missed, we have Purple Sai Sakuraza on Japanese. We have Nomad also on Japanese. And we also have Throwmac on Japanese. And we have Bobojangs on Japanese. So, it's going to be an all Japan, all the time dent-off. And we have Zerinium on the Jushi's Legacy. We've got Naniori on Joan of Arc. And we have Dark Hunter Ezra on Byzantines. I'm really enjoying Byzantines, but I have a lot of difficulties with them in FFAs, especially for late game. What's been your experience with them, Dandy?
With which civ?
Byzantines?
Byzantines, the best way I can put it is they either lose hard or they win hard. If you win your early fights or any of your fights and you don't trade your army, you could basically just continue to steamroll anyone, especially with combination of cataphracts with the nest of bees. That army comp can delete everything with the stampede or the trample ability.
I'll have to try that next time.
Because what you do... Oh, go ahead.
I've seen a lot of people with Streltsy and cataphracts. I'm just not able to get the resource, the income, to support all of that as much.
The thing I find is nicer with Nest of Bees is that they're siege, so you can still destroy buildings and walls and stuff with them more efficiently. Plus, when you do that trample ability, it gives that weakness. And the Nest of Bees, you have like 4 or 5 of them. They'll literally delete anything at that point.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I'm still like... There's so many different possibilities with Byzantines, and I find myself a little bit overwhelmed with just the sheer number of options.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, they are taking quite some getting used to, but I'm enjoying them.
Yeah, I think they're a fun civ. I just think that you don't want to go into playing Byzantines if you're not confident in your ability to micro fights. basically. If your macro is solid and you have good like battle knowledge, Byzantines should pay off very well because there's nothing they're bad at. But the thing is that their armies are expensive. You can burn through your resources very quickly.
Right. And once again, we're seeing very little play for the center. At least so far, we're about 14 minutes in, and people trying to grab relics, but other than that, like no one's building forward TCs. I haven't seen
Zerinium
any
is at least
come in yet.
From what I've seen, Zerinium is going pretty put hard into it, and so is Nani. Nani has actually played this map, so his knowledge of how to dominate the area is very good. So I'm not sure if you've seen, but when he went Imperial, he put Red Palace right on center trade and the large gold node.
Oh, I haven't gotten to Imp Age yet. I'm still at minute 16, so everyone's still in castle for now.
I'm at 25, and right now, just by the cursory look, I would say I would put a lot of money on Zerinium if he plays smart. But I know Nani, he's with his knowledge of the map and his positioning, if he either takes out blue or green, I would put him as the favorite to win.
Okay. Yeah, Zerinium, since he spawned in at the top and has the river positions, like he's been going fairly defensive. One thing that I saw him do that I don't see very many other players do is he put his wall on the outside of the opposite side of the bridge, rather than on his side, which is definitely a better play. Like it means that you're going to be able to expand a lot more safely, more easily than you would otherwise. So yeah, he's just now on my screen. He's just now started to grab the large stone node that's near his base.
What I would like to see from Zerinium is for him to build walls up until he can, as far to the center as he can. If he wants to be passive, just stay outside of the Red Palace range and trade from the center up to his corner.
That would be really good. Ooh, I just now am seeing Naniori start to wall the center. Like he's doing exactly what you want Zerinium to do. He's just walling directly to the middle market so that he can guarantee his trade. And since you've already said that he's going to be dropping down the Red Palace there, that's going to be amazing for his late game.
Yeah, the thing is, if he takes out Zerinium, he will have the longest trade by far because he can have at least half map trade safe because he can trade up to that corner. Then obviously we both know that French's big weakness is their economy. So if he can take the water and get this deep sea fishing here on the river, then his food will be the best. Besides, maybe, do we have the Zushi alive? Or no, the Japanese. He'll be able to at least try to keep up with Japanese food, and he'll have both trade. If he controls both trade nodes and the river, his eco will be a lot more powerful than a lot of the other players. So then from there, it's just politics.
And yeah, Vidrin, we are going to be streaming the finals once they occur. We're just kind of hopping into this game, this FFA, because we won't be able to stream the finals until all of the games are done. And this is one of the semifinals.
Yep. I like to say it is the round where you earn your right to be a part of
play in the even more haggard map of Wyoming. Yeah.
Wyoming is going to be a difficult map, especially, like, no offense to any newer players, but Wyoming, you're going to need like really good on-the-spot knowledge. Like this map has a lot of resources. A lot of scouting.
Like intel for Wyoming is key. I love the map personally, but like, oh god.
Yeah, for a new player to come in, like let's say someone completely new sits back, goes for a wonder, managed to win just off of basically luck. Then if they get to Wyoming, they're gonna sit there and be like, "Well, how do I get resources?" You gotta earn them. Right. There is no just taking center and getting rich. It is the most anti-mega random map that we have.
Indeed. So. I'm just now Like, so you can pretty well predict the landmarks that Japan is going for. One thing to critique is if you're Japan, since you're going to be going for the floating gate, like you do need to be rather on top of picking up those relics. And I can already see Throwmac is floating the 3 Yoroshiros that should be garrisoned in buildings. So right there, that's 225 gold a minute that he is not getting. And that's going to add up over time.
It does. I'll say I think Throwmac, no offense to him, I think he is one of our newer players. So I think he is. Yeah, so I think that's something he'll work on.
Yeah, and I don't mean it to criticize any particular player. Like you can see Nomad is also floating Yoroshiro, and he'll probably float a second one. So
have you looked in the south corner yet? In the very far south corner?
Yes, the gold node that Nomad has not yet found.
Yep, I believe in his ability to get it, you know?
I want to dunk on Nomad, but I'm going to be nice. And yeah, I do think he'll find it eventually. Also, the south corner is really... I think you mentioned it in the last game, but I wasn't really paying as much attention to what you were saying. But yeah, this south corner is amazing for Japan, like with all of these berries.
Yep. They can go in... With between that and the Kura storehouse, they can get amazing early food. But Byzantines would love that south corner. It's very sad for Bobo, or is it? Was it? No, it's not Bobo.
Dark
Who was
Hunter
our Byzantine?
Ezra is our Byzantine player. So
yeah, Dark Hunter Ezra would have loved that corner.
Why Byzantines over Japan?
They get the oil. They get the oil from those berries.
From the berries. Yeah. Okay.
So they don't have to make a farm transition for a while.
Right.
So they go put their grand winery right in the center of that.
Yes, which would be also incredible. And yeah, that would allow them to make a really strong mercenary transition.
Yeah, they would easily be able to push out and start taking out their neighbors.
Look at how completely Naniori is just controlling the center trade. Like, he's got 2 sets of walls up. He's got... How many stables is this? Let's see here. He's
prepared to defend that thing.
22 stables just right here in the middle. He is living large at the moment.
All right.
Yeah, you're welcome, Pager. Thanks for stopping by and watching. Like, appreciate it.
You're going to watch the whole thing, though, right? You're not just going to leave your main man Jaren hanging.
It's the law.
It is the law. We'll come for you.
Oh, hey, we see Sai actually getting aggressive. Which is nice to see. Like, seeing some aggression going on. Just took down Red's landmark. Now he's working on the castle.
Sai or Bobo?
Sai. Sai's purple, and he's attacking Red at the moment. Yeah, I know that you're further ahead of us, so I don't know what you're seeing.
Oh, I wasn't sure because I was there's 2 Japanese other players there.
There's so many Japanese.
Yeah, there's Japanese that were closer to him, so I was surprised to hear that.
I know, right? You would have thought that Sai would either attack Ezra or Nomad, considering that both of those players are closer to Purple's starting position. So.
Oh, wow. Okay. Sai is definitely not going the peaceful route today. He banked some powerful resources, and now he's dominating in the later part a bit.
Oh, that's awesome. Like, that actually is really cool to see. I'm looking forward to actually seeing it when it happens. Oh. Pink, Bobo riding in to save Red? Yeah, I think he's riding in to help Red. So,
establish peace in his day and age.
Well, yeah. You can only be a peacekeeper with violence. This is known.
Yeah. We've learned this from American politics.
Yep. Well, if Pink was trying to save Red, that attempt was very short-lived. He just kind of rode his cav forces through and then rend them away. Naniori getting pretty aggressive up in the north as well against Zerinium. Sent a whole bunch of men-at-arms to poke at the bear, and it found the stone walls and fell back.
Man, this is... Wow, no... Arena really is not pulling punches today, Jaren.
Damn, I'm at 40 minutes and 30 seconds at the moment, so...
Once you get to the 45-50 minute mark, you're gonna start seeing Arena as just... He's got a big stick and he's whacking.
Nice.
He doesn't... He's an equal opportunity aggressor today.
Yeah, I see him riding through Nomad's territory.
He has destroyed large chunks of Nomads, Ezra's, Zerinium's, and Bobo's stuff. He has attacked everyone, basically.
Nice.
He even went after Nani.
As he should. The sibling rivalries are the most vicious, as we all know. If you have siblings.
Hey, Cain and Abel. Cain and Abel, my guys. Getting biblical up in here.
Yup.
Oh, Nomad is trying to be Trixie Hobbitses.
Ooh.
I don't think it's gonna.
That.
I don't think it pays off for him though. He's trying to find a place to trade because he cannot compete after some failed aggression.
There goes Thromac. GG Red. You were doing well, but then you got double teamed, and one of your opponents wasn't even anywhere near you, which is the roughest part. Oh man, Dark Hunter is building stuff in the middle of Size Base. Or at least what is now Size Base.
I will say, Dark Hunter Ezra is actually probably the farthest behind right now besides Nani. Him and Nani have been fighting a very dragged out war, and they've gone broke, both of them.
Damn. Oh, and Blue just canceled everything that he was building in Size Base. Guess he realized it was not the best idea. So.
Yep.
There's the fighting. And yeah, you can see the it's Streltsy Varangian guard that Ezra has gone with. I've heard. I don't know what the final verdict is on the Varangian guard. Like, some people have said that they're very good and cost efficient. Some people have said that they are not good. Because they're kind of pricey. I haven't really had a chance to test them out personally, so I don't know. I don't know what to think of them yet.
You know, honestly, right now, if I'm Arena, I'm going after Dark Hunter Ezra.
I would as well. Like, either blue or orange. Like, depending on whether or not you want an easy kill or if you want to get rid of a major threat to your victory. Blue would probably be the more dangerous player, but orange would be easier to eliminate, I feel like.
So here's my thought process. Because right now, with the left side kind of just open, so to speak, you're going to see a lot of people kind of just able to... You don't have to worry about someone wandering in that corner, at least not right away.
Yeah.
And likely, Nomad and Bobo are going to fight over that, because they both have access. So if they're fighting...
sorry, I just saw Zerinium sending some attacking forces, and now they're dead.
Yep. So with those two fighting there, if Arena knocks out Dark Hunter Ezra, it still would be in Nani's best interest to go attack Zerinium, who he knows is not going to have massive gold bank due to the limited trade distance.
Yeah.
So at that point, it's like you're not going to get attacked by Nani because he either is going to need to like regain resources, or because he needs to just go attack in a more efficient direction. So you don't have to worry about your north side. So if he goes in, kills Ezra, then you're going to see green and teal fight, and then pink and orange fight. So then he can be left alone, and if he can get a market out of Ezra, which I think it would be likely to do because he's got like 13 of those things.
Oh my god, he does have a lot of markets. I didn't even look really at his base so far. I've been so entranced by the forever war between Nanny and Ezra.
Yep. So with those basically half map trade, then Nani or Arena would have half map trade. He likely doesn't have anyone coming after him right away.
Woodvilles.
And he could really bank some heavy resources, man. And then he would have when he is banked just maxed out, he can just start looking down at Nomad and just beating him down. Because otherwise, if Ezra lives and Nani dies, then he's still sandwiched and he's likely the new target. Or Zerinium. Maybe Zerinium gets targeted. If Ezra goes after Zerinium to try to get the long distance trade to really recover, then he's still good. And he can then still backstab Nomad or go after Dark Hunter Ezra whenever he feels it's most efficient.
Yep. And it looks like Zerinium has chosen not to get the Dynastic Protectors upgrade from Jushi's library. I can't tell which upgrades he did get because I'm not very familiar with them at all, but he has...
What?
So
what the heck happened?
I don't know.
Arena just disappeared.
What?
I think he DC'd or something.
Oh shit.
He's sitting on near maxed out food, half maxed out wood, 1/4 maxed out, or about a third maxed out gold, and he just poofs.
That sounds like a DC to me, yeah. So that is unfortunate. Alright, it looks like Bobo has lapsed a little bit on the floating gate micro. Hate to see it. Yeah, Sai's been doing really well. Like, has been getting every single one of the Yoroshiros whenever they pop. He's doing great in this game. So.
And I'll say he had an open, like, with Nomad being in this Forever War, he had double his resources, if not triple. He could have easily just piled in some Mass Rams and Samurais and gone to kill Nomad and taken his 3 relics.
Yep, and I just saw Nomad trade get blocked off by Naniori. So there goes the gravy train. And in comes Zerinium's armies.
All right, we see. I'm caught up finally to the live stream. We are seeing Bobo he's been whacked.
Oh wow, okay. So it's gonna be between wow, so it's
Ezra, Zerinium, and Nomad.
Okay, damn. Naniori's gone as well?
Nanny was defeated by Ezra.
Oh shit, okay. Well then, let's keep an eye on that war going on, since it is still warring and still forever, from my point of view. Naniori, at the moment, seems like he's gotten a little bit of the upper hand in the grind. He's got about 5 mangonels. Jean with her shotgun, killing off everything that she can while maintaining healing and all of that good stuff. But yeah, what I'm seeing from Dark Hunter right now has been kind of my experience with Byzantines. Pretty much every game that I play them, like I just run out of gold, and then I end up having to rely on their really kind of subpar, or at least not very buffed trash units. So he's got a huge force of Limitanii and archers, and he's trying to supplement where he can with other units, but just doesn't seem to have the gold for it. And suddenly I remember, yeah, he's only got 871 gold, 67 villagers on food, getting almost 4k food a minute to maintain his olive oil production. Surprised that he is not spamming more mercenaries.
All right, what's going on here? Who else? Oh, well, kill. Other got 0. Alright. Pleco won his lobby, I believe, but it sounds like
congrats.
he was not able to make it. He's got a drop. So Tiberius.
Oh, I haven't seen Ezra attacking you yet, Sai, but we'll keep an eye on that. So you just kind of tapped out due to the 4v1. I get that. It sucks being teamed up on. You did really well though this game, like getting your Ashiros garrisoned pretty much every time they popped. Doing that early aggression early on, like, and you've been poking people, fighting them off. Like, I think you played really well. Ooh, okay. We've got Cairo siphons out now.
Yeah, Nani. We were watching your perspective. I felt bad for you, man. You had the rough sandwich there going.
Okay. Yeah.
Nani, do you know what happened to Sai? AKA the other arena?
Right. Yes, the arena name throws me off sometimes. I'm an old man and a potato.
Did he DC or did he decide to just drop? Oh, arena Sai decided to leave.
Okay.
Alright. Well, I will say though, we were hoping for you. We thought that the forward red pallets on the trade was a Giga Chad move, but we also understood that that was likely going to get a lot of people trying to kill you.
Yep. So you did really well as well, Nanny. Like the fact that you're holding on to this middle for so long is pretty great. I will say, because you put yourself in that position, like, it's not too surprising that you get teamed up on. I haven't seen it happen quite yet.
Oh, we got the Nomad Wonder. It's down, actually.
Oh, shit.
I'm curious to see how this is going to play out. He's getting the double hammer going.
Oh, is he getting Sacreds as well? Oh, Byzantines is pushing him against that Wonder. Okay, as they should.
So he's got Byzantines and the Zushi. So he's got 2 powerhouse civs with powerful armies coming for him. I'm not sure if he holds this, but you know, for his sake, he may be able to squeeze out the victory, but it's going to be a rough one.
As it should. Okay. Yeah, I'm seeing over here now there's a big war between pink and orange. So it looks like Nomad was trying to expand into Red's old base, and pink was not having any of it. Oh, wow.
Survives with 1 vil.
Who does?
Oh my. Okay. Jaren, real quick. Can you switch over to watching my view for recording, or do you need to stick on this?
I need to stick on this. I don't
right.
know how to change scenes very well in OBS yet. Like, I'm still...
So, long story short, Bobo, who is sitting on almost nothing now except for food, lost everything except for his, 1 TC and his floating gate. It has only 2 vills left. Uses all his wood to build, 100 rams.
Holy shit. I look forward to witnessing that. That's going to be amazing.
And he's got a straight route to the Wonder. Because everyone else deleted a majority of the army, so his 100 rams are just plowing Nomad has got to pull everything back so everyone else can push him now. Because he's got
that's gonna be
100
great.
Rams.
Right now, I'm watching the left half of the map. There's a big like war going on. The Sengoku Jidai is happening. Orange was committing great violence against Pink, and Purple is rowed to Pink's rescue. Kind of. Like, he just wiped a bunch of Orange's army and now is continuing north towards the sacred site to do something. How many of these?
Oh, and Nomad doesn't have his Wonder Walled at all.
Damn.
These Rams, if they right now, he's just going for his defenses, which is a smart play because he doesn't have the ability to continue the push. So he's just getting as much destruction as he can. But this is going to leave a huge hole. And if everyone right now just selected all and just targeted the Wonder, he loses. They don't know this yet because I don't think they've seen his Wonder yet. Let me see. They have not. They do
I'm
not
looking
know
at,
that the Wonder is undefended.
Right now I'm watching Pink get 2v1'd by Orange and Purple, while Blue continues his forever war against Naniori, and Green is just cackling in the corner. What is Iranian's resources? Okay.
Bobo
He
just finished
is-
off the last of his wood. He still has another 100 Rams pushing in.
Nice.
The
Surprised that
the myth, the
Green
legend.
is so passive this game so far. Like, he did a little bit of attacking earlier on, but ever since he was denied mid, like, he's just taken up pure defensive posturing and basically not venturing out of his base. He's getting 36 trade from his traders, so not terrible. It obviously would be a little bit better if he would get the center trade, but like I said, not terrible. And now
At this point,
Pink
Bobo
is
should just be going for the
alive.
kill. He doesn't even need to go for Wonder. All the landmarks are in the open. And he has to keep everything back to defend the Wonder. He manages to hold the first wave. But if they decide to not go for Wonder and they switch to just the landmarks, Nomad dies. No Wonder needed.
Damn. So we're just witnessing the final stand of Naniori. Blue has just broken in. Siphons have burned down at least 2 of the landmarks, if not 3. He's got his guild hall hiding in the corner, but Blue seems to have an idea of where it probably is. He's got cannons moving in that direction, destroying Nanny's farmlands. He's already lost the town center. He's already lost his red palace. The school of cavalry is gone. Zerinium, not really doing a whole lot.
Yeah, Zerinium has been pretty cautious. But right now, I'm going to say Nomad is down to 1 unwalled landmark, and the Wonder is unwalled as well. Like, they just need to get all these Rams on that floating gate, and Nomad is dead.
So why did Sai want to kill Bobo, Nanny, considering they're on, like, basically the complete opposite sides of the map? That's something I'm curious about while we watch you get brutally murdered.
Nomad has got 100 health left on his last landmark.
Well, fair enough. Okay. So apparently Bobo and Ezra had an alliance.
He doesn't realize.
Which, yeah, I get that. Take out the alliance
And Nomad
members.
goes down.
Oh, rip.
All right, guys, you have the message from the future. Nomad does not survive his Wonder.
Sounds like it's between green and
sniped.
blue then. So
It is the battle between green and blue. Whichever one of them Wonders first wins. That is what's going to happen here. They don't have the resources for it, though.
That Pink manages to hold on for this long. Honestly,
he
I'm kind of
doesn't have
amazed that
anything
Pink
left.
held on at all.
Yep, and he has nothing left right now. The one I think who is favorite to win is Zerinium.
I agree.
He's got near maxed out food, 3/4 maxed out wood. he's got enough gold. Plus, he has some secure backline trade to at least offset a little bit of aggression. But he's just lacking stone. If
Yep.
he had stone, he could wonder right now. He needs
Yeah.
to get those relics. That's what he needs to do, or get cross map trade. He could be trading to center at this point.
He could probably end up trading to Nomad's old base, assuming that Nomad has a market left.
He does in fact have markets left, but they're owned now by Ezra, and
Okay.
Ezra also has the relic.
Gotcha. Oh, yep, there goes Sai. He just surrendered on my screen now, so... Yeah, I think the surrendering was premature. Sai definitely still has a pretty good position. Naniori just got eliminated, so that makes sense for that. But yeah, it sounds like there was some pretty brutal politicking in the game. And the politicking can get pretty disheartening, so I understand.
Yeah. I will say, like, I hate to say it, but Arena probably would have been the strongest, at least resource-wise.
No, 100% he would have been the strongest, just because Purple, like, with Arena being one of the only Japanese players left, like, he would have been the strongest in there. And I think he's just been doing better with Japan so far than Nomad had.
They fear him.
They should.
You heard it here first, folks. Arena's scary.
Oh, there's the Nomad Wonder.
You give him the blade, and he pulls out the victory. Oh, we're seeing aggression between green and blue now. Green is going for the kill. He sees the writing on the wall. He needs to kill blue while blue is still on the back foot and poor. And I get it. He drowns. So just for frame of reference, Zerinium has as much gold as Ezra has in wood and gold combined. And they
Meanwhile, here in the distant past, we've got Green clearing out Nomad's trade. Now that Nomad has actually dropped the Wonder, Nomad is sitting on 50k food, 25k gold, so he'll be able to hold out pretty well against a Wonder push, although we have been spoiled on the outcome. I don't yet see
it's still a fun watch.
Yeah. I don't yet see where Bobo is going to drop all of these rams.
Go to the left corner of the map and then slightly
Oh my god, he doesn't even have
forests.
population space at our point in time to even drop rams. Like, he's just got his second house built. He's got 24 out of 30 pop space going. Dang.
I'm sorry to hear it, Sai. That is one of the most frustrating things when it comes to FFAs is the random politics of, oh, let's kill this man for random reason number 2. Especially when you're in a position, like, for instance, I would not be going for Arena, not mainly because of the fact I don't see him taking center. So, as far as I'm aware, he's sandwiched not in a corner, so my threat would be like, oh, I need to go kill Nomad, Zerinium, or Ezra. And I would have left him alone completely, which obviously would have been a mistake. But...
yeah. Yeah, we're still... Oh, wait, I think I see some siege workshops under construction. Here they are. We got a Shinto priest hanging out, living his best life. Definitely not grabbing your Ishiros from the Shinto shrine. That would be silly and crazy talk.
This is ridiculous.
No more spoilers.
Okay, fine.
We're almost. We're at
no more messages from the.
We're at an hour 30. I know you're at hour 44. So, yep, we're seeing the 2v1 happen against Nomad at the moment. Zerinium is sending his cav down south. He's found the walls for Nomad. isn't able to find any way through. Ezra had tried clearing out a space to set up production, but Nomad caught him and had wiped out the units that were setting things up. Meanwhile, we get the Rams beginning over here. So we're at, what is this, 16, 21 Rams so far. It's all Rams all the time from Pink, as we learned from our correspondent in the distant future, DandyDragon. Those Rams will eventually be Nomad's undoing, but for now, we watch Blue burn down Nomad's walls one layer at a time. Kudos to Nomad, though. He's got his Ozutsu up on the walls. They are doing real good work against everything that gets too close to him, but the Cairo siphons were a little bit too much. Oh, there's 3 royal cannon there. Looks like that was what killed the wall segment. And there goes more wall segments, thanks to the cannons. Let's see, anything else? Nomad just desperately holding on. Right now, Green has not been doing a whole heck of a lot. Blue so far has been the best push against Nomad, thanks to those Royal Cannon, the Wee Wee Pow, and the Cairo Siphons. But Nomad has held his own very, very convincingly against what Dark Hunter has been throwing against him. And now we finally have Zerinium showing up with his, I would say, expeditionary forces. Oh god, the Rams! There's 60 Rams! Holy shit! It's just a sea of Rams swarming in. Nomad has pulled all of his vills trying to hold out against the Infinite Ram Legion, but so far he's only lost 1 Ram. We're down to 51 Rams, 50, 49. But we have wave number 2 bringing the numbers back up to 54, 53, going down, but not fast enough for Nomad to be saved. That is, yeah. All of these Rams would be terrifying under pretty much any circumstance, but when you have this ridiculous number of Rams while having to hold off against Blue up in the north, and those Rams are being supported by Zerinium as well, like, I can see why Nomad is going to fall so quickly. He's already taken down the landmark town center while moving south. Looks like he's going just straight for the Wonder. Can we see the Wonder timer? Wonder tracker is 2 minutes and 10. So that's probably why he's going for the Ram first. Looks like the first wave of Rams is going to be pushed back, though. He's got the Ram train, Ramaconda, coming in again. Looks like Green is taking out the Kura storehouse. So there goes landmark number 2. I'm not seeing the 4th landmark, but it's gone wherever it was. Zerinium took that one out as well. So let's see. Will the Rams go? Okay, yeah. Green chooses to just kill the landmark, since that's the only landmark, while Pink's Ram Ranch distracts the Nomad army long enough to guarantee the fall. And there he goes.
And yes, gentlemen, ladies, this is DandyDragon with Jarin, the dandiest of dragons. And congratulations for Pod 2 for finishing up. Ventus has gone in along with Nemo, with Ventus getting 2 eliminations and Nemo winning with a Wonder.
Alright, now let's see how long Bobo Jags.
No,
Bobo Jags with the legendary 8 population. I think he's got this in the bags, folks.
He does. Nomad, that was a powerful hold. You just need to finish off Bobo Janks first, though. You left the man alive, and he came for vengeance. Sai, you always gotta kill Nomad first.
It's true.
Nomad's a good man, but you gotta kill him first.
Yeah, if either one
Besides-
of my neighbors had been a player that I felt confident that I could defeat, I would have gone aggressive in my own game.
Ah, Zombie, there was, in fact, a tournament. I've had this tournament up for about 2 to 3 weeks, though. Before I went on vacation, I posted it, so there was time. You and Ally both missed out. I had 1 or 2 lobbies that each had openings, so...
Oh, those are grenadiers that I'm seeing. We've got... Oh, no, they're not. They're just spearmen. I saw the torches and thought they were grenades, and I was very excited for grenadiers showing up. Nomad getting a kill on Pink's landmark from beyond the grave.
Actually, race was early fighting, but I didn't want to go for Nomad. Sai, you are a kind soul. Too kind for the likes of the violence of war.
Yeah,
Was kill butchery.
I see nothing wrong with that.
Plays.
Yes.
The most toxic and efficient of plays.
Beautiful toxicity.
Delicious, delicious toxicity. I never go back and read the feed. Zombie, you just have to look at your notifications. If you have Raiders roll, I am pinging you for that. You will get notification. And worst comes to worst, keep an eye on the announcements. The announcements only ever get posts for basically tournaments. That's all that really goes there. A mercy that they died of my kindness. Yes, Sai, they need to learn of your peaceful ways by force.
You're the angel of mercy through the blade.
All right, you're about caught up now. I'm at the 151 mark. So.
I'm at 146, yep. So
You're
I'm
almost here with
witnessing
me.
the glorious rebirth of Bobo Jangs in the south, just kind of cleaning things up, being left alone to live his best life of murder. While, oh, never mind. Green is trying to set up cross-map trade, and Pink is not having it.
Yep, but that proves too much for the poor man, I think.
Yeah, I think as soon as Zerinium notices that that's going on and he's being repulsed, he'll just turn his forces around away from blue and, oh, Bobo Jangs will just surrender instead. Probably politicking. So he doesn't even need to turn his armies around. Oh,
Yeah,
thank you,
so-
RPG. I appreciate that. Good luck with your, good luck with quitting smoking. Like, I know for a lot of people that's really rough. So, we've got the dent off between green
Don't
and
forget to
blue.
like and subscribe, guys.
Exactly.
Jarn earns it. He is one of our best Raider streamers. Whenever he actually can make it to my tournaments.
Right.
Looking at you last time, buddy.
My bad.
To be fair,
can I
it
say?
wasn't one that
Hashtag
was
sorry, not
scheduled well
sorry.
in advance.
Yeah.
It wasn't. It's my fault. I should have done it like I did this one, where I just announce a month ahead of time.
Well, my issue, like my biggest
Go ahead.
problem is just my own personal schedule is not the best for streaming the tournaments. Too many appointments and weekend things happening.
That's fair. That's fair. I understand. So at this point, I think you're caught up with me. You're at the You're
I'm at
3 minutes away.
151. Yeah.
Alright.
So I'm just about caught up. Like I can
Yep.
see Zerinium getting his cross map trade go. Holy shit! 221 gold a trip.
Yeah.
That's going to boost his gold income massively. And as long as he can make sure that blue doesn't set up keeps on the markets that he's trading to, like he'll be fine.
Yeah.
But I think that market. Oh, okay. Okay. Blue destroyed the market that green was trading to,
Yep, he's
and
still
has
getting
like
good
two
trades.
keeps.
Yeah, he's still getting safe trade though. I will say at
From
this
the mid.
point, this is
Yeah.
this is a battle of resources versus numbers. At this, we're seeing Zerinium still has a good bank, especially of wood and food, while Ezra only really has food at this point. He's got some wood, but he doesn't have a ton. Right now,
Yeah.
Zerinium needs to get his army together to get kind of a Death Star, and he needs to just continue to
Oh.
make blobs. And
Ezra
hit
just
blobs.
grabbed all sacreds. Never mind. It was immediately lost. One good thing, like the best thing for Ezra with all of that food income is also olive oil income. And the more olive oil he gets, the more Streltsy he can make and the more Royal Bombards he can make, as well as Hui Pows with their Greek fire area damage. So as long as he can keep that going, like the value of the mercenaries may well be able to carry him. And then he just needs the Limitanii, which he's going to have the resources for, thanks to their 80 food, 10 wood cost distribution. So
I hate to say it though, Zerinium's best play is to be the toxic man and go for ram spam.
oh yeah.
Like that would be a very solid win con for him if he goes to center and then just pushes from his middle flank, or even go to Arena's old base, build some down there, and then just start flooding his base. I don't think Ezra's army is mobile enough to keep up, and he's
Right.
losing his economy more and more. He's trying to win with the decisive victory, and he's not getting it.
Yeah, no.
He-
At this stage of the game, you're not going to be able to win with a single. I'm live now. At long last, yeah. Dark Hunter, like Ezra, is having the same problem that I myself have been experiencing with the Byzantines. Is Byzantines, they do need that single decisive fight in order to win the game. And at this point in the game, like post-Imperial Age, with near infinite resources, with 2 hours to bank resources, you're just not going to get that one decisive fight, because your opponents, like, even if they lose their entire army, they're going to have every single one of their dozens of production buildings, like, just max Q. So as soon as their numbers are lost, they're going to be just, boom, instantly replenished. And that is the worst position for Byzantines as they currently stand. Like, he has the resources to keep this up for a hell of a long time, but he doesn't have the income per minute to sustain this. And in that regard, it's going to go to Zerinium.
Yep. At this point, Hezra can make one more large, solid army, while Zerinium can just kind of endlessly flood him, and he has secured safe trade. Plus, he has the Nesta B spam. That will delete an army, and he doesn't have the cataphracts numbers to truly get the good kill off here. Now, don't get me wrong; he's going to be able to wipe out this siege blob, but that's not
there's
going
to be
to
another
give him
one
the
right away. So, like, yeah, he won the battle, but the war is definitely not going in his favor.
What Zerinium needs to do, though, he needs to go to that left corner where Bobo used to have his keep. He needs to put a market there and trade along the opposite side of the map where Ezra doesn't even have vision. Like, that would be the play. And right now, we need to... if I'm Zerinium, I'm switching to an all-spearman army at this point.
I don't think...
He's going Cav, Spearman, and Streltsy. You're going Max Spearman is not only very efficient because of his resource count, but also it trades up or equally with everything that we're seeing from Ezra.
You can kind of see it already. Like, Zerinium is definitely building a lot more spearmen than he was before. He's got 37 spears in Q, 25 horsemen, now 30 horsemen, and mixing in some lancers. Yeah, he's definitely going for a lot more spears than he was just a moment ago, while Ezra is going mostly for traders at the moment, which is smart. He definitely needs the trade.
Yeah, he needs to get his resources pumping back up. It's the only reason he's keeping up at this point.
Yeah.
is the extra olive oil that's giving him, but even that's not going to last forever. But what right now Zerinium needs to stop this trickling in. He needs to go at the end of the river here, where blue is not, and just make one big siege blob, because there's no longer a cataphract blob that can really punish him. Because right now he's just moving stuff and losing them, you know.
Yeah. And yeah, I just saw your comment on RPG, so I think every game has featured at least one Jeanne d'Arc, but I don't think any of the Jeannes have made it to the finals. So
Yeah.
some
yes,
representation, but they have not survived, which is sad. I'm impressed. Ezra's making a lot more headway than I would have expected.
Like I said, Zerinium was suffering from the trickle-in factor, so he wasted a large number of army where he should have been trading up. So he's just all these rams he's throwing in, they're not doing anything. Like I said, if you want rams to work, you throw those in from the opposite direction.
Yeah, 100%.
Because
And I'm looking around. Okay, Zerinium does have. He is getting some siege workshops set up and rallied towards Ezra's keeps. Hopefully that means that once those keeps are going down, that he'll then turn them onto the neutral markets and get rid of those as well, which would lock Ezra out of trade.
Which that would be a decisive game changer, because Ezra is only hitting 300 gold. He's spending it as fast as he's making it, trying to keep up these cataphracts. Because now cataphracts are his only hope for military. Cataphract and the Streltsy.
Yes. Yeah, the Streltsy Cataphract combo, as a lot of people have discussed, that's by far the strongest army that Ezra, or really any Byzantines, can get late game. Especially once you start mixing them in with siege units. And Ezra is working on breaking down the walls. Zerinium has sent the rams in as a distractionary force. I don't think the rams are going to do a whole lot. They're not even distractionary.
There's this these cataphracts have to defend the Streltsy, and the Streltsy can't destroy these rams, so there's very little actually able to stop this flood.
Yeah. I think Zerinium wanted the Streltsy to get mis-microed and attack the rams rather than the actual units. And that happened for a brief moment, but Ezra is... he's just too good at his micro for play like that to be all that effective.
These rams, they're just getting... Yep, here he goes. He's just going to start destroying that forward infrastructure with these rams. And
there is.
The iron price.
Yep.
That's good.
Yep.
Ezra's going...
Okay,
Ezra,
and while we have that happening, we also have the rams beginning to trickle in to the south end, too, to try to shut down Ezra's trade. So that's good. He needed to probably do this like maybe 5 minutes ago, but now that he is getting it done, it's going to be extremely... it's going to pay out quite a bit for him. So, especially because down at the south... Ezra only has the keeps defending his trade. He doesn't have anything that can deal with the rams. So even though there's only 5 rams down at the south, he doesn't need more than those 5 rams. Like, Ezra will have to divert some cavalry, either horsemen or cataphracts, to deal with that. And that'll mean that he will not be able to push. And you can see it already now. Ezra's previously successful push has been repulsed, and the stone walls are going up from Zerinium. We've only got horsemen and... yeah, just horsemen, really. From
We were talking about how Dark Hunter Ezra was going to come in and be this little bit of a tyrant, and it's proven right, man. Even on the back foot, he's still making progress against Zerinium.
Yeah.
He actually took down the walls and pushed out against them. That's not easy.
Right. But Zerinium was able to resecure those walls, and now it's
And
just
this,
kind of a kill zone.
This is going to be bad for Ezra. Let's double check this.
Dude, look at the
He's
south.
got-
Look at how many units
Yep.
Ezra diverted to deal with these rams. He sent
Yep.
10 horsemen to get rid of those 5 rams that Zerinium built.
Yeah, and that Ezra could still, or Zeranium could still get around there, take out that last market, and that's the end of. Oh, he even sent some men-at-arms. That's not good. He doesn't have enough.
Yeah, the
He doesn't have
Varangian
enough.
guards.
Yep.
And
And then, Zeranium's got more rams coming in to finish it off.
yeah, while those rams that were following the trade line were going and distracting Ezra's forces, he has more rams rallied in to where the keep used to be, and those are going to go right for the market. And while this is all happening, he's also got his forces pushing into the north as well. It's got elite palace guard. So yeah, this force in the northern half is probably going to get cleaned up, but it's going to kill quite a few cataphracts, and those units are extremely difficult for Ezra to replace, and they're going to be even more difficult now that the... Oh no, he didn't kill the final market. I thought the final market would be dead from the rams.
It's halfway dead. But
Yeah.
the thing is, he's pulling his military away
Mm-hmm.
to get back up to the fight, thinking he's secured it with walls. But Zeranium's actually doing a chop through on the bottom. He's going to be able to get through that.
Yeah. And yeah, he definitely, like, you're right, Zombie. He is starting to bank the oil now to get better with it. And he does need to. Like, his regular Byzantine army just doesn't really have what it takes to clear out the Jushi legacy forces. So he's going to need Streltsy, he's going to need the Huibi Pows and Royal Cannons, and all of those cost a lot of olive oil. And he's producing almost 1,200 olive oil a minute, which that buys you 1 Royal Cannon per minute. And then every 3 minutes, you can get 1 batch of Streltsy. So it's just not a very high... Like, the income for Ezra is just not where it needs to be to support the army that he requires to actually win.
This is not good. Ezra is keeping a good fifth of his army in the south, trying to just deal with these harasses on his trade.
Yeah.
And that's really slowing down his military aggression.
Yeah, the 8 men-at-arms, he's got, 15 horsemen in the south as well? That's rough.
Yeah.
Okay. He does have...
really needs to finish off this market. He needs to get, just 1 cannon scooting through the bottom. But I think it may be too late for now. Ezra has found that attack. And this,
Yep,
with
he found the
that,
sieges.
Ezra may be able to pull this out. Because he's been doing very well with his food by relying on Streltsy. And that means that Zeranium's bank is depleted while Ezra's isn't.
His gold bank is depleted. Like, Zeranium's still sitting on wooden food for days. He's got 50 farmers.
We're looking at Ezra having 8,000, and he's still getting 123 trade. So he's efficiently replenishing it at this point. He's getting more than he's losing.
Right.
So with the power of the Streltsy really showing their force along with the cataphracts, I don't think Zeranium's going to be able to hold this. He's now out of gold. He's at 900.
Yeah, no, he's completely out of gold, and he doesn't have the gold income anymore to maintain. All he's got, let's see what his income per minute is at. 942 a minute. We'll just round up, say it's maybe 1,000 a minute.
I think Zeranium's... I think what's really killing Zeranium is the micro. He's not able to keep up with everything Ezra's doing.
Yeah.
Like right now, what Zeranium needs is to get in the corner, get cross-map trade, so he can keep up eco-wise. Then he also
It's not even that he needs the cross-map trade himself. He just needs to restrict he needs to restrict Ezra's cross-map trade. Like, Ezra's getting 123.41 from the trade, while Zerinium's only getting, what is it?
35.
36, yeah. So disabling that trade value will be huge for Ezra, or for Zerinium, since you get so much more value from trade as Byzantines, because it gives you 2 resources, both the gold and the olive oil, and your late game armies are extremely gold and olive oil intensive, and it's so hard to get either of those resources effectively otherwise.
Oh, this is bad for Zerinium. He is losing his forward army, and he doesn't have one even replaced by now.
Right, he's dispatching a hugely disproportionate force to the south to try to get rid of Ezra's trade. Basically like what we saw from Ezra earlier with the overcommit to the protection of the trade. Now we're seeing an overcommit from Zerinium in the destruction of the trade. But at least Ezra has not yet crossed the river. It's been getting fairly close. And yes,
at this point,
it is
he's going to be able to push Zerinium off the center, get rid of that infrastructure, and he's already removed those siege workshops. So at this point, he can finally get those 20 units or so, 25 units, to come help him support center, take center, and then he can go for sacreds, and all he has to do is keep baby in a corner.
Yeah. He won't be able to relocate those yet, though, because he doesn't have the intel that he needs to guarantee that Zerinium won't just replace those siege workshops with more. So he does have to use... Now, that's 25 units that he's got for exploring. I don't mind the number of horsemen being dedicated to this, because you do want to just quickly and easily clear out whatever villager forces Zerinium has down here in the south, but you don't want the Varangian Guard. They're slowing down your horsemen, and they would be better used up in the north, supporting that.
Zerinium is finally doing the side push with rams.
Yeah.
That's going to be good. He can keep blue off the sacred, which means he can likely defend his center stuff, and he can flood Ezra here, which could really hurt his infrastructure. Yeah. If he could wipe out half this infrastructure, then Ezra can't make these replacement armies anymore. But right now, Zerinium needs to be cautious because his food is not keeping up. He is wasting a lot of his military units. Ezra is going to be able to drown him in resources here soon if this ram push doesn't pay off. Yeah,
I'm impressed. The fact that, I am very impressed at how well Ezra has been balancing his eco. He still has 63,000 food. He's got 10,000 wood. He almost has enough resources for a wonder. He's just focusing on getting these walls up to keep Zerinium bottled up in that northern corner.
Yeah. And if he gets these rams are putting some mega pain on him, though. He can either fight the army, or he can. And it's he's mostly Streltsy too, so these rams are just getting unimpeded. And
I just now saw the rams down in the center, so he's got neutralizing the sacred site, the bottom sacred site. He's broken down most of the forward production that Ezra has, so he hasn't yet been
an army pushing in. This is the push that Zerinium needed to do early on. If he had done this earlier, he probably would have won at this point. But it is giving him the chance to kind of catch back up at this point, which could be exactly what he needs, you know?
Yes. Yeah, I'm really liking the multi-prong attacks that Zerinium has been able to put in on Ezra. Because Zerinium is so highly concentrated up in that north corner, Zerinium isn't vulnerable to these multi-pronged harasses the way that Ezra is, and it's been really paying off for him.
That's for sure. I think Ezra is thinking about going for a wonder because it looks like he deleted a market in that back corner. So now he's got a bunch of...
yeah. He's got the space for it. He almost has the res for it. He just needs to buy or, sit around and wait to get the stone. He's got 308 stone a minute. It's really good.
No, this is bad. He just lost a huge chunk of stone, too.
And he got it back.
Keeps.
He's got 9,200 stone now.
Okay, good. He actually got...
Yep,
See,
there it
there's
goes.
the wonder.
There's the wonder.
There it is.
So...
This is good. This is scary, though. This is a big risk. He's got to be able to hold with just almost nothing in resources except for food. He's got no way to get this wood back either, at least not for a large amount. So he can't stop his vills. This is a big risky bet. He's got to hope that Zerinium is way weaker than him on resources, which I'll say they're about the same actually.
Zerinium does not have the bank that Nomad or that Ezra does. Like, I think with this wonder going up, it's probably going to be Ezra's game. Like, it's definitely Ezra's game to lose at this point. So he could try to think of what you do in Zerinium's position. Like,
if I'm in Zerinium's position, I'm going to send 1 or 2 rams down to that market to try to get rid of it, to get rid of that gold. If he gets rid of gold, and that's just going to ruin him. Then you got to go in, get a bunch of he's already doing right now. He's got to defend the center so he can continue to flood in with rams because he's got the wood. And then you just keep a massive spearman legion pushing in from the north. Because Streltsy and these cataphracts and horsemen will not trade efficiently into spearmen, which that will drive down all of Ezra's gold. Or not gold and wood and stone. He can't keep up if he's losing armies. So all Zerinium has to do is trade efficiently.
Right. And RPG, I can definitely... Like, it's in Zer's best interest to get the Ram Ranch going. That's going to be the best way to deal with Ezra's defenses. Like, just get a huge wall of rams. Just make it a beautiful vertical line from north to south and just move towards his base.
The wonder.
Yep. Not even towards the wonder. Like, I mean, obviously, eventually
enough.
you do need to get that wonder down. You only have 15 minutes before it wins. But, like, just keep the pressure with the multi-prong attacks going on. Like, maintain the pressure on the south so that he has to keep his forces down there to let his trade continue. Keep the pressure in on the middle where there's more production that Ezra has. Get rid of that bonus production so he can't continue to reinforce from there. And then, keep the pressure in on the north, which is where the wonder is. Where you have the shortest distance to travel between you and the wonder.
Also, trips. No one puts Dandy in a corner. Only Dandy can put Dandy in a corner. That's the rule. I hate when people put me in the corner. Only I can put myself there.
Yeah, I do like what they've done with the wall changes. You still can't delete the walls if you have enemy units or buildings nearby, which I think is more of an oversight from Relic than anything else. But being able to build them closer and have them meld a little bit better, very nice. First wave of ram enforcements is going down.
I think that's going to be it for Zerinium today. I think he can afford 1 or 2 more mass legions, but Dark Hunter Ezra has got him basically equaled out on resources. Plus, he has the powerful army still. So I think this is going to be Ezra's my in the future forecast.
Oh, same. Like I had said earlier, it's definitely Ezra's game to lose at this point. And it's going to be very much an uphill battle for Zerinium. But Ooh, there goes some horsey boys. He's capturing a sacred site now. Ah, man, if he had gone immediately for the sacred play, like that could have been a really good counter for.
Yeah, the problem is that Ezra still controls one of them, so
right.
he's not likely to lose it very quickly. What he really needed to do was get 10 horsemen a while back, and as soon as he took down those keeps, have them escorting to kill off these markets. If he had gotten rid of this market, Ezra would be broke right now and out of olive oil.
Right. I think he just got overwhelmed. Which, like every time Zerenium would focus on getting rid of the trade, like you could really see when Zerenium's focus shifted every time. Like whenever he was focusing on the trade, he would start losing ground over in the east side, over on the right-hand side. Whenever he would focus on keeping Ezra on the other side of the river, the rams in the south would get taken care of. What are we seeing? Yeah.
Ezra,
Yep.
If he sends those rams not towards the center, but he sends it all the way to the right, he has a almost direct line right now, because there's no defenses here.
So little, in that northeastern corner. You mean? Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing up here. He's got a wall. He's got a wood wall. He's got another stone wall, and that's the wonder. He has no physical defenses. If he goes up there, goes for a push on the south end to get Ezra out of position, those rams may actually even be able to make it, or at the very least open a spot where he can go in to try to get the kill on it.
Zer had the right idea. He just sent them to not the ideal place for it. Like he's got the rams going in now. He's going to break through that wall and get right into the production, which is good. But
the thing is, he doesn't know how weak that position is, so he's going for the safe bet, which is fair. That you want to be as efficient as possible, and getting rid of these mercenary houses and some siege workshops are going to be helpful.
And I just switched to player line of sight. He hasn't even scouted that northeastern portion. So for all Zer knows, like that northern area could be full of mountains. Like he has no way of telling if that's even passable terrain for his rams. And because you don't have that knowledge, you're doing what is the correct move with the intel that you have at the moment. He should not be leaving these rams to be killed, but say that. What's down here?
I think this has become a battle of the micro, and I think Ezra just has him on it.
Yeah. The cool thing about these FFA tournaments is that you do have players of very, very, very different skill levels that the skill level doesn't matter as much. Like, obviously, towards the end of the game, where we're at right now, this is where the player skill becomes a factor. But, like, let's say, for example, that Sai and Nanny had managed to successfully politic the lobby into getting rid of Ezra because he is the more skilled player. Like, that would mean that all of a sudden Ezra's superior macro or micro doesn't matter. Like, but with what has happened right now... What was that?
They do move in herds.
They do. It's true.
Here
yep,
comes
it's a
the
ranch
rams.
of rams.
They move in single file to hide their numbers.
That too. Not the bees.
The bees.
Yes.
Nothing but the best references here in this channel.
Exactly.
Don't forget, guys, to like, subscribe for
and
our
comment.
awesome Jarn. Even comment,
Do all
Show
of the
that
things.
you care.
Should tell YouTube's algorithm that I am relevant, that people care about me as a creator of content and as a person.
Well, the person is
debatable. Rude.
Debatable.
Rude. See how it is.
I'm sorry. I'm an honest person. I'm an honest man.
You're a terrible
know
sugar
me to
daddy,
be so.
Dandy.
I am. I am a terrible sugar daddy.
Now, if you'll excuse
Not
me,
my
I'm gonna go
fault,
die.
though. Oh, don't die.
Mm,
If you
too
die
late.
on stream, I'm gonna be sad. I'll
Too
be very
late.
sad, Jaren. No,
Let's
I'm
see.
talking here now with the ghost of Jaren, who only plays the ghost of Bassett.
Yep.
Oh, watch that stampede. Does he have any cataphracts? Yep.
He
See,
got.
that's what makes the cataphracts good. Every single one of those that got hit is now weakened. So that whole army is going to get deleted, all because he had 10 cataphracts. So
Yep.
good.
He did lose all the cataphracts, which is a pain. But yeah, as you saw, he
but-
lost the whole army.
Yeah,
Let's
that
see. Oh,
is
God.
what this Byzantines do. They don't need a full cataphract army if they can't afford it. They go mass Streltsy, mass Nest of Bees. You get some spearmen that are cheap and get like 10, 15 cataphracts. Charge the any line, weaken them, and your Nest and Bees of Streltsy will melt everything. Like, look at that. 3 Nest of Bees are actually killing rams.
Yep. For a split second, I thought the Rams were attacking the Nest of Bees, and I was like, let's go! Siege on siege action!
It's a true crime.
How'd I think
but
of
yeah, Ezra's got this. Zerinium doesn't have the resources to fight anymore. Wood is gone. Gold is gone.
Yeah, he might just tap out and GG. We'll see.
Yeah, he's
Like, mad props if he continues to push on. But I would also completely understand him tapping out at this point.
yeah. He made 3 big mistakes on not devoting enough fast enough to killing that trade. He did not get cross map trade himself by taking that left corner, and he should have did a split push from the very beginning and really tax Ezra's micro, so he could have gotten all of that going.
Yeah.
But like we said, it was a battle of micro, and Ezra's a vet, dude. He is a multi-tourney winner, multi-FFA stream winner, and he does the Cav proud.
Yeah, and to be fair to Zerinium, he definitely tried to do everything that you're talking about. Like, it's just that he doesn't have the APM to pull it off himself, whereas Ezra does. So,
Maybe that's where all my APMs went. They all went to him. I'm still at 5, dude.
damn. That's
Thank you, Trips. Yes, everyone needs to share the link for Jaren. Everyone should be watching him. He should be the second or third biggest after Beastie and Turin, you know?
It's true.
He should even be bigger than Nomad. Hot take.
I mean, it's true though.
I bet you Nomad eats baked beans for breakfast, like the Brit he is.
I was gonna say he is British, so that's just a scientific fact. That's what Brits do.
Can any of our resident friends across the sea confirm that they like their baked beans?
And you're right, Zombie. Zer didn't really change his unit comp to fight Ezra's, but at this stage of the game, it's mostly because of the resources available to Zer. Like, he just doesn't have the resources to make a army transition. He has the infrastructure for it, but he can't pay for it.
Yeah. Well, he needed to have done it early. He should have gone mass spearmen, mass rams, just to go for the grind fight. And if he took out the trade, because think about it, let's look at how much trade or how much gold Ezra has. He has nearly 10,000 because he's getting 45,000 a minute. Now imagine if he doesn't have that. He's out of resources. He is dead in resources because he's been getting that for almost this whole time. Let's say it's closer to 3,000 per minute. The wonder timer at this point is at 13 minutes past. So he's gotten. Let me pull out ye old calculator because I have no brain, and we are looking at 12 minutes times. Let's say 3,000. Yeah, we're looking at about 36,000 gold. 36,000 gold, guys.
Mm-hmm.
That's that's half of what Dark Hunter Ezra has in resources right now, and most of that is still food. So,
Yep.
genuinely, Ezra would have died if he had lost that market.
Yeah. 100%. But instead, he is able to push in to Zare's base while holding the Wonder for the GG.
While putting down a progressive keep line with
Right.
defenses.
The keep crawl. Yeah.
He's keep crawling with a freaking Wonder. And you want to know what the funny part is? He's building markets to get the stone to pay for this.
Nice.
He is farming for wood, and he is building markets as fast as he's getting the wood to get stone, because he gets like 34 for every market.
32.
That is the...
Yep.
Oh, 32?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So yeah, this is the power of Byzantines. This is why they can win. When they win, they don't stop.
Yeah.
I think for any experienced player, I say you should go for the sushi, just general Chinese, or Byzantines. You're playing those three civs. If you're good, you are going to be a tyrant, unless there's someone of equal skill and such. But in terms of just like bashing your heads against the wall mentality, yeah. I wouldn't go for that with them, but otherwise, if you're a good skilled player with lots of experience, know what you're doing, these three civs they're gonna pay all the dividends. There we are. Ezra has won.
Okay. So, Bobo or Zare, they both had 1 kill apiece. It'll come down to Sai or Nanny. Are either of you still in game? Oh, wait. I have access to stats. Let's take a look. So, military. Most killed? Nomad.
Nomad.
Oh, wait, no. Zerinium had the second most kills. Did, okay. So, Bobo did not have...
a kill? Nani didn't get a kill. Sai didn't get a kill. But Bobo didn't... No, Bobo killed Thromac. So,
Yes.
did Zerinium or Nomad get a kill?
According to Sai, yes.
Okay.
So
did Nomad got a kill? So then Nomad makes it to finals.
Nomad actually has fewer unit kills than Zare.
Oh, hold on. Let's go to military. I was looking at the wrong thing. Yeah, killed. Zerinium. Yeah, Zerinium beats him out by 100.
Mm-hmm. That was
All right,
close.
Zerinium, you get to go fight for your honor in the finals. All right. So we have... Let me get my list here. Where's my bloody list? We're gonna copy text, paste, Icebro. And Ezra wasn't even going to join us today, guys. Look at him. And Zerinium wanted to join last minute.
Mm-hmm.
Two
awesome.
of the last minute joiners.
Clearly we should have kicked them.
Yeah.
It wouldn't have made a difference for me, but... So never mind, keep them in there. That way, you know, all that matters is whether or not I would have gotten into the finals. And while we get... Speaking of the finals, while we get those situated, I'm going to take a real quick bio break. Be right back.
All right. I am just going to post some stuff here real quick, guys, and I will look at chat and be your best friend. Wyoming map, no delay. Random start. Standard. Hills, you have it, I believe. All right, I'm back here, chat. So who joins Ezra in the final from here, from this pod? That would be Zerinium. He sneaked the kill on Nomad and managed to get 100 more kills than Nomad. So Nomad, he did you dirty. You need to have a grudge match against Zerinium in the future. You have to do it. If you're in the chat here, I need you in the chat so I can say good stuff and be mean. I kid. Nomad did not have. Oh, Nomad did not have a kills for. Okay, all right, makes sense. Makes sense. Nomad should have killed more units and killed somebody. So who joins Ezra in the final? It was baked beans that took out the Germans. All right, if you say so, Trips, I'll believe you. But I'm pretty sure the Germans never really lost. I think it was all a lie. 1v1 Benui listening. Extra can't. Maybe you should learn to spell Nomad. Maybe you should learn to spell. One day, maybe. Okay, Ventus has got it. All right. Ventus has got it. All right, so I will need everyone to join Ventus's lobby. We have Ezra, Zerinium, Ventus, Nemo, Hills, Siberius, Ben, and Vice Bro. So I'm not sure which all of you have seen the map yet, but Wyoming, its design is with two different sections. You have your western side, which is a lot of hills and mountains with limited resources, but a decent level of stone and relation. While on the right side of the map, you have what is the hot springs, which is a large amount of gold and 2 trade nodes on their side of the river. Which so basically, if they can wall that river crossing off, no one can get across the river to trade with them. And anyone on that side of the river, though, can also has the cliffside advantage, so they can actually overlook the trade nodes. So no one can actually trade unless one of the other sides allows it. So to get trade, you actually have to gain control of an entire corner and the area around said corner. It is not easy. So you would need to attack quick, you need to attack fast, and you have to be efficient.
I do really enjoy this Wyoming map.
Yeah, it is
That's
a good
coming
one.
up. Played on it a couple of times. And yeah, the way that the river is done is pretty sweet.
I feel like it really does balance it out, because you think, oh, I have that side of the map, I can just trade freely. Next thing you know, there's a springald on top of a mountain shooting down all your trade ships, or just hitting on any of your, or if they even own the water, which is easy to own the water because
Right.
you have the high ground there behind the water, so it's not easy to snipe the fit. You can just hold a blockade on the trade basically if you really want to. So the person that's in there, it's kind of a trick there. A lot of people are going to go in, think, oh, if I can just control this half of the river, I'm good, only to find out that they can't trade anyway. They get it's You don't want to get too comfortable on this map. And the next big thing, there is very little sheep and very little in terms of berries. If you can, for once, I would say Pro Scouts is actually a viable strategy. You need to go out and grab the early deer if you really want to have a stable food source and not do a hard farm transition. Because if someone like the Mongols goes for early raids on you, and you don't have and you have to do a farm transition, so your army is lacking, you will be wiped. So anything you do is a risk. It's a huge gamble. So yeah, you can put in your thoughts here, Jarn. Here's the blank spot for you.
I don't know. Like, yeah, I do agree with everything that you said. Like, I just don't really have anything to add. I'm not good at filling dead air. Like, I do think that the hot spring areas are better for my own personal playstyle, because you do have that, like all of that gold. You do have the deep sea fish, and it is fairly easy to maintain river control. And if you can control that river, then no one can threaten you. But as you pointed out earlier, pushing people off the river is just as easy as it is as controlling the river is. So,
Yep. Yeah, it's very easy to gain control of the river from either side, because you either have the high ground or you have the direct advantage on just having the closer location.
yeah,
And
there's
you can
no
place more
perfect
dogs and
location,
stuff.
which is cool. Like, every location that you can spawn in has has noticeable benefits and noticeable drawbacks to it.
Yep. And let's not forget the most important location, though. The actual
Dandy.
Dandyland. The
Yes.
real life Dandyland. There is a mountaintop with only 2 ways into it, and 8 sheep. And if you kill my sheep, you're a horrible person, because those are my little goats.
Yep.
But there is also 2 relics up there. Honestly, as we saw in yesterday's test match to make sure that the map worked, the new HR recip, they can hold, if they get that spawn, they're golden. They get some early sheep that get them stabilized. They get access to the center gold and a bunch of wood sources. A majority, like I would say about 2/3 of the majority of the wood is in their like viable control. Plus they're almost guaranteed 2 of the 3 relics. Because to get to those relics, they have to be killed.
I didn't realize there are only 3 relics on the whole map. Damn. This is a terrible map for the HRE in that case.
No, there's 2 relics on the mountain.
Oh, right. Okay. I misunderstood.
So if there's if you're the HRE on my mountain as your spawn, then you legitimately have 2 relics that only you can get to. So you
Those
put your
goats
regnants
are
back
goats. It's true.
there. Those
Greatest
goats are
of all
goats.
time.
They're goated. And sadly, oh, to Danny, can you invite again? 2 clan members. What if people? I will say Nomad gets priority, because, or no, who else got a kill in that match? Was it Bobo?
Who dropped out? Zerinium? Okay.
Yeah, Zerinium dropped.
It was Bobo, Zer, and Nanny has said that he wants to give up his spot to either. Well, you can read the Discord. So,
The Discord or the chat? Give it to Rahul.
Discord.
Rahul didn't join. Rahul didn't go in. He didn't join the tourney. Nomad would get priority.
Okay. Then yeah, there you go.
They suffer through all of that.
Right.
So who all got a kill in Arena and Nani's lobby? I don't know if Bobo got a kill. If Bobo didn't get a kill, it goes to Nomad.
Let's see. Oops. That doesn't have it.
No, Bobo did, because he killed Red, didn't he?
Yes.
Let me double check him. next in line.
There we go.
If he doesn't respond soon, it can go to Nomad. If not Nomad, then I say Nani or Arena gets priority, and if neither of them wants in, then I will give it to Allied, or maybe Turin wants to hop in and take the spot.
That'd be great if Turin just swoops in out of nowhere.
Comes in, wins the tournament, so he doesn't have to fight anyone.
Right.
What a Chad move that would be. Bobo surrendered because of the damage I did. Bobo, James, would you have carried on? Oh, if Nomad got the last hit on someone's landmark, then and they surrendered, he wins. Because that would be the last landmark killed before they died.
Okay. Then yeah, I think, because I know the only person that I saw get a kill on Bobo's was Nomad. Oh, I didn't think I'd be... I didn't think there was anyone between Bobo and Nomad Arena. Like, because you guys only had 7 players, I think that spot was empty.
I need Bobo here so I can confirm who got the last landmark hit against him before he quit. So is Bobo available?
Oh my god, I forgot about thorium. Oh, poor thorium.
Yeah. Yep. So Nomad, you're in.
Yep. We figured things out. Oh my god. I hate it. Having to think and figure things out. Oh god. My brain hurts now.
Yep. Nomad's in. Someone sent him an invite. Ventus. Nomad makes it on technicality.
Hooray! He's technically in the game. The best kind of in the game. Alright, if you're... let's see if he's started it yet. Oops. There's Vice Pro.
Sorry, we got triple
Ventus.
teamed by Bobo, Nomad, and Cyber Bobo. There's this corner.
Damn.
All right. Either way, let's waiting to see that the game has started. Are they missing someone? You're ready to go, Jarn?
Oh yeah.
All right. Let's get it going.
Hell yeah.
It's time to start using my radio
God.
voice.
Please.
Make sure it is visible.
There we go. Aha, observed match. At long vast. Okay, so we have Ventus on Ayyubids, Dark Hunter Ezra once again on the Byzantines, Vice Bro on Jeanne d'Arc again, Nemo on Jushi's Legacy, Siberius as the Mongols, Hills rocking the old school English. Looks like okay. Nomad on Japan and Mega Ben on Jushi's Legacy.
I am actually very glad to see some of the older civs here.
Same.
At least one of them.
Two.
Well, technically two.
Yeah.
Two.
I know, right?
And let's, and to be fair, with Ayyubids and Jeanne d'Arc, we're basically just getting aggro versions of those civs for FFA. So half the lobby is basically not like the new powerhouse civs, which I'm glad to see.
Mm-hmm.
Same. That makes me happy. Now we're with the live. Let's look at the starts. Right now we have Ventus in what could be considered the richest spot in the game. He's got the trade, he's got the crossing, he's got access to the sacred sites, multiple gold nodes, a relic, and the deer. He's got one of the two best spots for wealth. But let's look at what is his thing. He is
Ayyubid.
Ayyubid.
So
that's good.
Imagine if he was a Bassid. Like if he was a Bassid, he could have had gone trade wing for the extra resource income, slapped a trade market up in that top north corner, and just boomed into the high heavens. But he's Ayyubid.
This is good. Look at Siberius and the east corner, one of the other top spot. He's Mongol, so if this spot does not work for him, he can leave. If he starts getting 2v1'd and he realizes this corner is not worth it, the Great Migration may come. Yep.
And if he can hold it, he has the trade. And because Mongols do so well with trading, he can boom very, very easily. But because he is Mongols, he's going to need to do more work in securing the river crossings than, say, Ventus would, since Ventus could just drop a stone wall down.
Yeah, but the thing is, if he makes it to Imperial, he gets those stone cannon towers. He takes control of both spots. He will have cross-map trade, and he is one of the 3 best trade civs in the game. So.
Yep. Meanwhile, Vice Bro is in one of the 2 mid positions as Jeanne d'Arc. The other mid position is occupied by Ezra with the Byzantines. Both of them doing pretty good spot-wise. Nomad in the pink, Japanese. He's got the cliffside location. In Dandy corner.
It's a safe one too. I'll say right now, Nomad's position for him is good. Japanese, he has the high ground, so he's not going to get besieged very easily, and he's near some big nodes, so he's going to be able to really pump up his resources if he takes center a little bit heavily.
Yep.
And there's no reason for anyone to come for him directly because the nodes are not in his base, and he has the most defensible position early on. So I don't think we're going to see early aggro against him.
And here we see DandyDragon hanging out with his goats.
And my house and my relics, because I'm a rich man, obviously.
Yeah, you've got 120 gold and 120 food on your person. I don't know what that means. I don't know how you got that, but hot damn, it's
like Dimmadome dollars.
Ah, I see. So yeah,
Dimmadome dollars.
And hanging out in your dandy land is Nemo with the yellow Jushi Legacy. Down in the south corner, we have Mega Ben, who's the other Jushi. So I will not be surprised if we see a very early fight between those two, since they both know how well they can boom. And over in the west corner, rather, we have Hills on the British.
I think Hills is probably the safest player in this game right now. He is English with the corner, with the Zhu Shi is going to be more worried about the other Zhu Shi, and the Byzantines with Dark Hunter Ezra are going to want to be taking out Ventus. I think Hills, he needs to secure his corner, get those forward gold and relics and all that, and then he needs to figure out where he can get trade if he takes someone out, or just sit back and go into the forever farm economy. Those are his bets.
Ventus has not dropped his House of Wisdom yet.
He's going. I think he's trying to decide where the safest place to put it. Especially with these early walls, he's trying to secure as much territory as possible. But I hope he realizes that you can walk along the river. It's a little bit of a hill, and it's hard to see, but that is passable terrain.
Yeah.
Like you can see Ventus going along it right now.
Nomad is getting his Kura storehouse. I don't know if there's enough space
I don't think
to
there
spawn
is. He should have put it on the other side of his TC on the opposite end. That would have given him the space for his farms. I think he's losing out on 3 or 4, maybe even 5 farms there, and that's a lot of free wood he's going to be losing. You know.
Mm-hmm. But on the flip side, that means he's going to start generating the passive wood that much earlier. So trade-offs. But yeah, not having those farms just automatically spawn is going to be a little unfortunate. Assuming they can't. Like, looking at it, it's hard to tell. They might be able to. I'm not sure. We'll have to check in on that later on.
Oh, this is a very conservative play by Nemo here. He has the meditation gardens, but he put it in the safest position he could have. But if he had gone up the mountainside, there's the big gold wood and stone nodes.
Oh god, if he had
getting those,
he may not have scouted that area. Let's take a look. He has not scouted that.
Oh, dude, that's that he's gonna be kicking himself in the butt in the future when he does not have a safe meditation gardens.
Yeah,
that he's losing all of that resource per minute on stone, and that's how you wonder. That's how you secure the wonder.
Okay.
You have the large stone nodes up here in the center, and on either side between each player, and that's it. There's these large stone nodes. There is no massive center resources. I will say though, I would like to see Nomad go for a triple TC, putting one of them in center, and just he needs to get control of these large nodes and these gold nodes, and soak up the double production of those resources by being Japan.
Gotcha. Vice Bro with the early on scouting, looking for some early aggression as Jeanne d'Arc.
Yeah, he's also going double archery ranges. He's going for a kill here. You don't make the double archery ranges unless you're ready to start poking.
Which, that makes sense. That checks out with how Vice Bro's been playing these games so far. Who else?
Oh, this is going to be bad for
Ventus.
Ben. I think Ben is going to be the target of that. I'm not saying... let me double check Vice Bro's view. Yeah, that's who he's going for. That's the only player he's seen. He's looking around. He's got his knights there. And Ben has not established walls yet. So his right flank is very open. And he's going for the early...
he's going for the early boar kill at the moment. He just got the boar down for the 50 XP for Jean.
That's true.
So he is looking. He is getting the knight's production going up. He only has 1 archery range. He did initially place down 2, but he canceled it.
Maybe he may have decided the aggression was not worth it with so many early. Oh no, he's already going for the aggression. He's hitting Vils. He may just be trying to be a little bit more conservative with his wood and get the. Let's see what he's doing. Maybe he's going for the chop through. He's trying to give the false sense of security, and he's gonna try to amass a slower blob.
I mean, he doesn't even need to chop through. There's a gap. Like, look at this.
There is.
Oh,
You're right. There is a bit of a gap there.
And
So,
I don't know. I don't know if Ben noticed it.
So
That'll be interesting.
Jaron, for a fun fact, look at the forest just south of both red and teal, and look inside that forest for the little hidden surprise for Vils.
The you're talking about the stone that's surrounded by the wood, yes?
No, I'm talking about the wolves that are in the tree lines.
Oh.
So if you look
I
in
don't
the
see.
so let me go.
You
to
said
your
it's
thing
in
here real quick.
between red and teal.
No, teal and green and red and blue. So go to their forest. Go up. Go to red, and then look
I
to
see
the left.
one wolf.
Go to your north. Go to your north, and then look to your left. You're going right, and then south, opposite, polar opposite.
All right, I'm just
you're
gonna
still-
hold the camera here
Okay,
for
right there.
for.
Go to the right.
Okay, my camera is centered on a wolf as we speak.
Okay, go
So.
to Vice Pro. Go to Vice Pro.
Okay.
I gotta wait for you to catch up.
So we have now gone to Vice Pro.
All right. Then when you go to Vice Pro, go just south of his base, and look.
Oh my God!
where there's a
Okay, I
cave.
see it now. I see it now. The three wolves. That is
Well,
hilarious. Never
so you
noticed
tried to-
that in either of the games that I played on this.
Yep, because you've never had that spawn. Because you were here.
I
for
had the south spawn once. I just didn't chop through that wall or chop through there. Let's see what
so
else is
that-
going on in the map. Okay,
We
so
got the wall there.
so I was right. There was enough room for all but one.
The farm. Oh, good for him.
Yeah.
That's not a huge loss. Oh, let's head over to Hills. Hills is
Yeah,
getting
Hills
the
is getting-
the Zushi punishment.
Hills is getting Juganud directly in the face.
Oh, and he's taking it to the face. Face the foot style all the way, guys.
Oof. Yeah. Hopefully. Oh no. It says YouTube is not responding.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
I know, right?
Oh, Zeranium dropped due to time zone.
Oh,
Wow, Nomad.
damn.
Nomad
Alright, there
got
we go.
in for that. Oh, we're also seeing the Nomad v Siberius fight going on here. He's going Spearman into Horseman. That's a smart bet, but luckily there is the tower there, but that's not going to hold long. He really
wow.
should have been
Yeah,
supporting that.
That tower just melted. Poor Siberius. We're gonna watch. We're gonna watch the last stand of Hills though, because
Yep.
we love
Siberius still has time. Siberius still has time to survive and rechange.
Hills is a champion of the people. We have to support our champion in
Yep,
his
that's
hour
true.
of need.
Here's the
So.
question: does Nemo have the kill ability for buildings? Because he can whack these units all day, but if he can't destroy buildings, he's not going to get a final hit, which means that more than likely we may see some aggression upon him to save Hills.
Mm-hmm.
If there was a Civ that could hold on against this level of aggression, it would be English.
Yeah.
Oh no, but the Bills, they're trapped.
Yeah,
Death
Nemo
is
is doing a
only
really good job of scouting and securing the vision, making sure that our people's champion cannot escape.
But we are seeing
I'm with you, Sai, though.
Ventus.
I think this is merely a prelude to Hills' ultimate victory.
Yes, this is the underdog story's beginning.
So far,
Definitely.
the tower drop is 0, but I'm going to hold out hope that that number becomes infinitely higher as we go along.
Oh, I think we may be seeing some aggression from Ventus. He's got some Bedouin swordsmen getting put up. He's got stone walls. He's got fishing. He's got his eco going in heavy, and he's getting some forward military. He may be
Okay.
preparing for something big, but at this point,
Him and
I
Ezra
think-
are the only two players that are in Castle Age as well.
Yep, they're banking on that non-aggression between the two of them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see any military for Ezra. Let me double check here. Nope, Ezra has still not made a single military unit.
Nor
he
is
still
he
has his
needed
starting
to.
scout. Nope.
Like, he is doing just fine. The aggression is happening away from him. Speaking of aggression, what's Vice Bro up to? Doesn't look like a whole lot at the moment. Oh, okay.
Vice
Mega
Pro
Ben.
switched over to the 2TC. He's decided to eco instead, but that may be too little too late. And I think that we're going to see a big issue from Nemo. Nemo, I don't think, has secured. Nope, he hasn't even looked on his mountain. And Ben is cutting through to it.
Oh, that'll be good for Ben. It's going to take a lot longer for Ben to cut through, though, than it will for Nemo.
Nemo doesn't have to cut through. He just has to kill the wolves.
True. And there's 4 wolves. So,
They are the guard dog. Well, technically there's 3. They are my guard dogs that I have on the property. The other wolf is just the random
big
dog
bad
that we
wolf?
lost. No, the dog we lost.
aw.
I have lost 1 dog and one goat that thought he was a dog.
Yeah. Poor shrimp.
But Shrimp and Alpha,
Okay.
the mother-daughter pair, was lost, sadly, most likely to a mountain lion. It is the way of life in Wyoming, though.
True. All
But
right,
I think Hills has met his end, as we see Rams coming to finish him off.
Yeah.
May he rest in peace in his corner. But this is a big win for Nemo, because he is not getting any aggression from the other sides. There's no sign of any aggression coming his way. If he secures this corner, that is another stone node, another gold node, another stone node. He's got another big gold node, another gold node, another stone node, and then
Does
a
he have
big
another
stone
gold
node.
node and a stone node, though?
Yes.
But
Yep.
but is it fashion?
It's not fashionable. They're very
Okay.
spread out. They look very ugly. It is Wyoming.
That
We
was-
do not have.
Oh my god. Hills has the foundation for an outpost in Nemo's base. I'm gonna count that as a win for for Hills. Like, that's what everyone wants to see.
Oh, we're finally seeing the Dark Hunter Ezra Varangian Guard build coming up.
Oh.
Oh, and is Siberius finally deciding he needs to pull back away from the water? I think he has. But
Makes
I
sense.
also think
Nomad's
we are.
doing work against Siberius. My god.
Yep, he's even got the dock with the damage to it. But Ventus is on a escapade, my guys. He is he's got a relic. I don't know where he's going, but he's going.
He's
you know?
going back to his base. Or at least that's where he's trying to go. He got a little confused, and now he's a little dead. Just taking a nap,
Well,
actually. Just a
It's
nap.
the camel life, you know. It's the camel life.
Live by the camel, die by the camel.
Die by the camel.
It's true.
I'll say though, at this point, there's players in Imperial, people getting ready to go into
Just one.
Imperial. Someone's in
Yes.
Imperial, and we have
Yes.
multiple people that are capable of doing it shortly. So
Indeed.
the fact that Siberius is
Siberius
struggling
and
here,
Nomad are both still in feudal, largely because of the war.
Yep. And neither one of them can go an age up without losing all their food. So, or let me double check Nomad. No, Nomad can't even produce. He's out of. Oh, Vice Bro is going for Nomad now. That is, Siberius may be able to recover from this.
And it looks like Hills tapped out just before his TC went down to Nemo.
Yeah, it is. It is
Sad.
a sad sight.
Yes.
But I think Dark Hunter Ezra is going to capitalize on this aggression, and he's going to pay Nemo the iron price. He's
could-
making a forward set of ranging guards with a Cairo siphon,
Yep.
and if he backs this up with some more legions, he's going to be able to wipe out this Zugnu army,
God, the
especially
Varangian guard
with
looks
the
so
age
cool.
advantage. He's already got his stuff going.
Mm-hmm.
But he's going to have to commit to this. Nemo's not going to come down easily.
Nah. Nemo does have a pretty good position. Oh, and he found the hill.
He found the hill finally.
Yep, he
was
still
making me
hasn't really
sad.
scouted it. He's getting very defensive, assuming that the other side can access it.
Oh, and Red is in his base, taking out his infrastructure and his housing. This will not be
Ooh,
good for
dropping down
him at
another
all.
Cairo siphon. Yeah, you
It-
might well be right about Nemo paying the iron price for his early aggression, because he was caught completely unprepared for.
That blob is coming back though. That Zugnu is going to put some hurt on, and Dark Hunter Ezra has not made enough military to really capitalize on this, but he is getting Vil kills, and he is taking out farms. That's going to slow down Nemo, especially since his eco is not as good.
Also, important update: Hills was able to start production on the tower in Nemo's base. Therefore, Hills is the winner of this game.
Yep. But we see the granary go down. This is not looking good for our champion, Nemo, our aggressive fighter. If he loses this, Ezra has a corner, the mountain, and about a third of the resources on this map just for him.
Yeah, and this is one of the biggest risks of early aggression for any FFA game, is if you can get a quick kill, like, you are painting a target on your back. So if you're not able to get ready to deal with exactly what we're seeing right now, which is someone who invested their money into a better eco, then you could very easily be overwhelmed by someone who's got just better production, better income than you were able to, because all of your resources were spent building military.
Yep.
But
And
he
Dark
is
Hunter
able
Ezra-
to push it off.
But he's not going to be able to hold it for very long. We're looking at 110 eco versus 80, and his army is 90% Zugnu, and we're seeing double Mangonel. That
Yeah.
Zugnu blob is going to melt, and it will melt fast. Right now, if you're Nemo, you need some stone walls. You need some. You gotta start getting out some springalds, and you need a landmark on this mountain fast. You need to secure yourself.
Going to another part of this map, though, Ventus has decided to bring the hurt onto Nomad, onto Pink, and is getting a really, really nice raid in on the Japanese.
Yeah, this
Eco.
Nomad has been attacked twice now. He needed to kill one of his neighbors, and he needed to move out. He was not a target early, but he is a target now. At this point in the game, when you're on that river, you want full river control, which means taking that center mountain, so that way no one can besiege you with springalds or trebs.
Right.
So taking out Nomad, then he takes out Siberius. He will trade.
He's already got. Doesn't he already have trade going? No, he does not.
He has trade, not a lot. He's got trade.
Oh yeah. There it is. It's in the middle of the map instead of on the north corner, like I expected it to be. So, 47 gold, which is pretty decent.
And he could double that up easily. He goes down, he takes out Nomad, then takes out Siberius. He will be getting that 120 or so gold.
It doesn't feel like a death push, though. Like, he's getting some really nasty damage in on Nomad, but it's not appearing like it will be delivering a finishing blow.
This is a safe bet, though. He just kind of weakens him. He's getting rid of his infrastructure. He's making sure he can kill whenever he's ready for siege. This is how you guarantee the kill.
Right.
He's making sure there's no more production. He's getting rid of houses. Nomad, if someone doesn't come to his rescue, he's going to be a dead man.
And it doesn't.
He has no way to backdoor.
Yeah, doesn't look like anyone's going to be coming to the rescue anytime soon. Teal.
Oh no! Nemo has lost his army. He is forced back.
Yeah.
Ezra is going to finish him off. I give him maybe 10 minutes. This is
We'll cut
this
back.
is smart though. He is putting his vills on the big nodes on the center, and he's absorbing them quickly.
Yep. All right, and the floating gate just went down, so no more Yordashiros for Nomad.
Yeah.
That's probably the best choice of landmark to destroy first for Ventus. The way that Japan scales is based entirely around that floating gate, so with it gone, Nomad does not have the ability to scale his eco the way that he otherwise would. And this is just looking like a lot of pain and suffering.
Yep. Vice Bro, Dark Hunter Ezra, Ventus, and Ben are holding the commanding positions. Vice Bro,
is now teaming up against Nemo, yeah.
He's taking center resources. Without trade, this is the only way for him to get gold and stone in large amounts. So it's a smart play.
Nomad.
Yep, Nomad has been finished. Now, Ventus, will he go for Dark Hunter Ezra to take control of the northwestern half of the map? Or will he go for Siberius? Either way, he will be taking massive territory control.
Or will he just continue to boom out of his mind? Yeah. I feel like it's more about booming for Ventus at the moment than anything else.
That's possible. He may wait until he's done absorbing the nearby resources.
Yeah. Which, honestly, I think that's probably the most sensible plan. It's also definitely the safest plan. Since you don't have to...
He's either booming or he's going to go for Siberius. We're seeing a lot of forward walls against him and Ezra, who is his only real neighbor that could threaten him.
Yeah.
And that army is pulling back. Where that army goes, that's where he's going to take over, and there's not anyone who can stop him that's nearby except for Ezra.
Mm-hmm. And Ezra's busy killing off Nemo down in the south, so he's not going to stop Ventus because why would you? It's just, walls.
Yep. And no one has the resources to go for a wonder at this point. So,
right. Yeah, we're only 45 minutes in. Or not even 45. We're 25 minutes in. So...
Yeah, we're already seeing 3 players are about to be down.
Yep.
There's... Vice Bro is coming in to continue removing Nemo. Nemo, unless he's got a hidden landmark somewhere. Oh, he does. He has the Mount Lu Academy. He may...
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Yep, he's got the mountain. He really should have done this before. He really needed to secure his territory, and this has got to feel bad though. There is a Vice Bro in his wood line. His Vil count, that's going to probably set him back to about 60 or so.
Right.
And that's Jean d'Arc.
And yeah, with I just saw your comment, RPG, about the units in the meditation gardens. It's dead though, so you can't gather less than 0 resources.
So, Zombie, to answer your question, when it comes to our dogs, we had 3 Labradoodles and a Border Collie and Labrador mix. The Labradoodles are my parents' dogs, and the other one, the Lab/Collie mix, belonged to my brother until he realized he was not up for being a dog dad, and thus went back to my family. And she is kind of our main alert dog, while the other 2 are more of our aggressive ones. And you may not believe this about Labradoodles, but Doodles are hunting dogs, and they can be very aggressive. So there you go. There's some facts for you. But this is the death rattle of Nemo and Siberius. Nemo does not have military at this point.
He is getting a keep up, and I don't see... Okay, well, you do have the 4 Cairo siphons.
They will melt to keep. I have learned that from experience myself when Dr. Silly Willy threw them in my face.
Right. But Nemo does get one of his 2 nests of bees in with the keep, so he will at least be able to cause some pain to Ezra before it inevitably goes down. Vice Bro has moved into the middle area. and is proceeding to hoover up resources. As you predicted, Dandy, Ventus has moved out against Siberius and has already taken down one of Orange's landmarks. Has he found the other two? Looks like he has. So
They are on the run currently.
Yeah.
So
yep,
right,
there's only
sadly-
one landmark left, and it is fleeing for its life.
yep. There's walls keeping him caged in too. There's nowhere for Siberius to run.
Right.
If this constant aggression against him has kept him in this position, and he's not going to get out of it unless someone comes for Ventus. And sadly, Ventus has no natural predators, just like most camels.
Yeah, we were talking about your spawn earlier, Nomad. It's all of the spawns are but simultaneously great and terrible, like for different reasons. The benefits to this central southern spawn would be, the overlooking the river, so you can ensure that naval trade doesn't have too major a role, and then you can also get your own water up and running. But yeah, you're also locked on this hill with enemies to all sides, so
Yep.
it's a rough one.
The decision you have to make is: do you try to go for center and become the center lord, and just like try to make the center just not viable for approach while everyone else is aggressive? Or you have to be ready to find which side someone is fighting. For instance, if Dark Hunter Ezra and Ventus fight, you have to be ready to jump in, wipe one of them out, and then wipe out the other one and take an entire fourth of the map.
Nemo lives. He got
Nemo
two keeps up, and he is able to survive for at least one more minute. So
Yep.
Ezra has kind of explored. He did find your two relics, Dandy, and is running away with those. But Nemo has not. Nemo didn't hear no bell. He ain't out of this game quite yet.
And you know what is still making me happy? All 8 sheep still live.
Right? Didn't even take a scout to grab the sheeps. And at this point, especially with
Oh no, those nest of bees! They
Right?
are slaughtering.
yeah, which you would expect they would.
Yeah.
Like those Kairos siphons, like yeah, they were able to get the palisades down, but they are going to die horrible deaths to these nests of bees, and that
Yeah,
might
and
be
they're
enough.
He needs to reamass an army, come down here, finish him off. Or heck, you may not actually want to kill him in this position. He doesn't have any ways to get infinite resources. You just continue to just kind of besiege him and harass him, and you just leave him alive in the corner once you've like taken out the keeps and those nest of bees, and you just pretend he's alive and a threat. Like, he could be a political tool.
Siberius
Oh.
also lives.
Siberius lives with hidden deer stones in the woods. Oh,
I'm
I
wondering
guess
if this
he's-
is intentional from Ventus. Like Ventus had done a real good job of wiping out basically everything. He sees, okay, might not be intentional. I'm seeing Ventus move in against all the enemies or all of Orange's stuff right now.
Yeah.
So
He's trying to kill him. I don't think he knows where the deer stone is.
He
if
doesn't.
you actually look at it, unless you're like looking right at it, it's very easy to skip over it because that the deer stones, the packed up Mongolian buildings, are the same color as the dirt.
oh god, well they would show up in the minimap, but
That's true.
he
but-
doesn't have a line of sight on it.
Yeah. So right now he's well hidden, but this Ventus, I don't know, guys.
Oh, God.
Let's look at the resources. Ventus, he's gold and food rich right now. He still
Mega
has a
Ben
lot of
with
nodes left.
At least 83 Imperial Land Guard sitting in the base. Not
Vice
doing
Bro
anything
is-
with them, though.
Vice Bro isn't actually looking too rich right now. He's got he went College of Artillery. That's a risky bet, especially on this map where resources are not heavy.
I mean, it makes
Like, if you want
sense
defense.
for him, considering his play style. Getting the
Sure.
Royal Cannons,
Cannons.
Royal Culverins, that's going to enable player elimination so much better than going for Red Palace. And I haven't really seen Vice Bro almost ever play toward a Wonder Victory.
This is bad though for Ben. I'll say though, Ben is a porcupine if I've ever seen one. 14 nested bees, wood and stone walls, double keeps, and backline walls around the Mount Lu Academy. He is
Nemo, you
taking
mean?
no chance. Yeah, Nemo. Sorry,
Okay.
not Ben. Not Ben. My bad. They're both sushi.
Right.
They're both sushis.
Yeah. But one of the sushis is definitely a little more fresh than the other.
It's funny though. Ben is not looking rich.
No,
And he's gonna get hit by Vice Bro at this point, and he can't sustain a war. He never killed Vice Bro and established trade.
I mean, he doesn't
does-
really need to sustain a war, I don't think. Those Imperial Guard are nasty, nasty units. So
They
I think
are,
he just
but-
needs a critical mass, which he is currently in the process of getting. And
Yeah,
I think he'll be able to just sweep through the center area and anything that's not stonewalled once he does. So,
It's possible. I'm just sitting here though. If he loses that army, he's out of gold. Just
Yes.
straight up.
oh yeah, no, 100%. If those Imperial Guard go down, like he's in a horrible spot. But those Imperial Guard are really hard to take down.
Yeah.
I think, like, I had a rough time against them, even as Ayubids. The Desert Raiders get a damage bonus versus Cavalry, where the Desert Lancers do not. So I expected the Desert Raiders to do well, but they didn't. I'm wondering if Camel Riders would counter this army.
All right. So real quick, look over at Ventus. He has Siberius under lock and guard.
Oh my god.
Simultaneously, he is trying to trade, but he can't get his trade through
Through the freaking
because
through
the
Nomad's
wood
Palisades,
walls.
yeah. That's hilarious.
So he needs to pull this military and just kill these wood walls that are blocking him, but then he's getting 134 trade apiece of each type. That is stupid.
Oh yeah, the 134 gold and wood.
Wood, yep. He will, even if he clears out all these, like all this stuff. Once he clears out the trees and all his nodes, he needs to send all those vills doing mass food, and he will have all his resources in spade. Obviously, as Ayubids, he can get stone very efficiently with that trade with that landmark ability that you
So
talked
why
to me about
is
last time.
Siberius not? Why hasn't he wiped out Siberius? Is my question. He literally
think-
only has the landmark.
I think this is him trying to keep everyone thinking he's still at war.
That could be, actually.
'Cause-
And if so, that's
so-
a really intelligent play. Like, Siberius
It's a
only
dangerous-
has the 2 fishing boats. He has no villagers. He has no town center. And no way to fix either of those.
Yep.
So,
I will say
He's
this
dead.
that is a Dandy special. If you play with Dandy, if we're in the late game, I never finish off my targets because I'd rather everyone think they're alive. But this is still bad for Ben. Vice Bro has decided to go on the aggression, and he lost a fair few of those units they're expensive. Each one of those is not something he can afford to just lose.
how much do they cost? 140, 140. Not as expensive as I would have thought.
But still,
Considering.
that's yeah, you would think they'd be more expensive, but right now all Vice Bro needs to do is make 100 spearmen and knock down that keep and just fight into them, and he will wipe out probably about half of them, and he will have only lost like an eighth of the cost.
Maybe. These Imperial Guard do 52 melee damage without the charge.
That's true, but remember charge is negated by spearmen.
True. But 52
he-
sword damage is still going to be almost 50
That's true.
damage. Like,
No, this is true.
and they have 420 health. And
The
they can
endless-
regen out of combat.
Can we give a shout out to the people's champion Nemo with his 12 nested bees?
Oh my
5
god,
spring dolls,
yes.
3 with 3.
Holy shit,
freaking
this is
cutaway
beautiful.
traps.
This is absolutely beautiful. He's completely locked in. He's got Mega Ben to his south. He's got Ezra to the north, and
Vice
yet
Pro to the northeast.
he holds.
He's making Stonewall Towers. The
Hell
Chad play.
yes.
You know what? I like this from Ezra though. He does not build on Dandy land. He has not gone inside
He
my
knows.
little wooden walls. He knows. He knows I stand ready and firm with my
Right.
gun.
I mean, he does have a stable literally in your front yard, but other than that,
That's fine. My neighbor, who's a jerk, has his horses right in front of my property all the time.
rude.
Just the way it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, right. We're seeing mass infrastructure being put on the border against Vice Bro. He is, I think, this is what Ventus is going to do. He's going to bank up resources, get rid of Vice, or as he's killing off Vice Bro, he's getting this 130, 134 trade. He's going to, then all he's got left is Ezra, Ben, and Nemo. Nemo and Ben will never afford a wonder at the current pacing. So if he kills Vice Bro, Ezra is stuck in this deadlock fight and not able to make a mass army flood against him. Ventus may just win with the wonder in the corner. Because there's no way Nemo and Ben can succeed a full-on pressure across the map in their current state. Ben is rich in food, but he has no other wood sources once he gets past his walls. He only has relics for gold and his meditation gardens, and the same thing for his stone. He has no vills on basically any of those 3 resources.
Yep. Yeah, Ventus is in an astounding position. He's got that entire north and east he's got corner to corner trade. He's got completely uncontested. He only has those 3 choke points that he can be reached. He's got 10,000. Looks like he's buying stone on the market. And reinforcing heavily.
Jaren, I am correct. Ventus will not kill Siberius. He is keeping him as a pet in the corner.
That's awful, but also hilarious. Got to take that tech over the others, yeah.
That is a dirty Dandy play right there.
Okay.
Dandy
I see what you're
approved.
saying, Nanny. So,
What's going on with Nani? Oh, I have not checked the chat. Part of the Imperial Guard's business is you're taking that tech over the others, and trying that you have to your landmark set to the bonus, but then for max value, you're dedicating more resources to them than just food and gold. Yes, the wolves. Ah, yes, the wolves died.
rest in
start-
pepperoni, you beautiful puppers.
I know. Yep, solid tactics trips. We only use solid tactics in this server. I will take nothing less. I am just surprised that Ezra cannot kill Nemo.
Dude has
He
a stupid amount of siege, and Ezra has not been building enough.
Springalds.
Yeah. Like
These
a good
Springalds-
army of Springalds and Trebs will clear out everything that's going on for Nemo. But he hasn't done that yet. So
I wonder if Ventus is kind of forsaken the push a little bit so he can focus on eco.
oh yeah, no,
But
he's 100% going just for massive trade and as fast a wonder as he can get.
Does he have trade?
Oh yeah,
I don't think. Where's his
it's
trade at?
120, 120. It's trade ships. It's all trade ships. He deleted
Oh, no,
most of his
Ezra.
other eco.
Ezra, not Ventus.
Oh, no. Ezra does not have trade.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Ezra is wasting a lot of resources. He only has food and large amounts, and he's having to fight with horsemen now into this, which counter Nest of Bees, but like this is not the position he wants to be in. Like the fact that he's wasted this much time against Nemo means that he has not secured resources in any major way, and honestly, he has no efficient way to get gold. He has soaked
and
up the gold
Siberius
nodes.
is gone.
Oh, did he quit?
I assume he tapped out.
Yeah,
Either
I don't
way,
see his...
GG for Siberius.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
think
the double
he ran
teaming
his...
is rough.
I think Siberius threw his landmark away, like, into the fight.
As
Which
one does. Honorable Sudoku is respectable.
Yeah, and which this means, also I think it's Senpu, but I think Sudoku
It's,
is hilarious.
Yes.
But this means that
Yeah,
there's
it's
no
separate
reason for Ventus to hold back. We're gonna see this massive pop of army coming in for Vice Pro now, which is not what he wants.
Oh, are they getting the cut through? Nope, not yet.
Yeah.
Oh, this army poking at Vice Pro. Okay, I get what you mean
Though
now.
I think with this might be the death throes for Vice Pro, because if Green cuts through his back line, gets a couple rams to take down these walls, this army will be in his farms and in his landmarks, and there's
Ezra
nothing
has
he won't
finally
do.
found the Mount Lu Academy and is focusing all of his trebuchets solely on that.
As one should in this situation.
So, looks like this may well be the end for our beloved People's Champion, Nemo.
Yeah, he
The
held
killer of our
strong.
other beloved People's Champion, Hills, who is the winner of
underdogs.
this game.
This is
Let's
it. It's
check
on
in.
fire. He's got 6 trebs on that, including 2 wee wee pals.
Yep.
Wee pals. And that is it.
And
Death
there,
to the champion.
yep.
This is not good for Ben. If Ezra decides to go on the warpath and continue to push down farther to take control of more territory, hoping for like a trade position, this is going to be the end for him. But we are seeing rams come out from Ben, and this is not good. Vice Pro is out of position. He cannot defend this.
Oh, there's the Rams. We got 3 so far. Not
Yep. All he needs them
bad.
to do is take down walls, and then those 100 Imperial Guards will wipe out anything in between him and that, and all this infrastructure is going to start going away.
Mm-hmm.
Vice
Ventus
Pro
doesn't have
is
any
in a fight.
siege, though. So Ventus is not able to get through the stone walls that Vice Pro has used to protect basically all of his base. So
This is true. Ventus,
until
though, if he
Ventus
makes
commits,
2 walls, if he makes 2 like rams to take down these walls, Ventus will start getting on him, and then Vice Pro will be in a vice.
yeah, true. Wait, what level is Jean? Mounted Archer.
Diak. Oh, she
So-
hasn't aged up yet. Ooh, that's not
she
good.
is not. She is not level 4. No,
Oh, that's not good for him.
but
The double sandwich, it comes for him. It wants him. Ventus, though, Vice Bro and Dark Hunter Ezra, they
I
should have
don't
each gone
think
for their water
Ventus
person.
is particularly invested in eliminating any other opponents. Like I think
Yeah.
with Siberius and Nomad gone, I think Ventus is going to be just totally content hanging out in his on his river, cackling with his infinite trade and just booming out of his mind, as he should.
Yep. I agree. That is for sure. I definitely think, though, that Vice Bro and Ezra should definitely be going after Ventus at this point. They need to. Each one of them needs to trade. Ventus is
You're
the
not
only one
wrong,
with trades.
but on the other hand, Vice Bro has locked Ben into this corner, which basically has guaranteed a forever war between Vice Bro and Ben. So at this point, it's in Ben's best interest to never stop pushing and threatening to kill Vice Bro off until
Ventus
he
has
succeeds.
lost his trade.
Oh shit!
The Vice Bro keeps on the water.
Oh damn!
This has
I don't
forced
see it.
Ventus's hand. Back corner. Bottom, like the bottom.
Oh,
trade
I
post.
see it now. Oh god, that's
The
amazing.
overs-
Yep.
And he's got the art. He's got the height. So he's
I
got
mean,
the
all
high
he
ground, so
needs
he's
to
got
do
vision.
is reroute the trade. Like, just move it up to that second
Yeah.
dock, and you're fine.
Yep.
So.
But he did not do this, and so he lost like half his traders. Oh nope, it's gone. Ezra has put a cannon tower on the other trade. Trade for
Excellent.
Ventus has been squashed.
Eliminated. Good. Like, that is exactly what those two players needed to do against Ventus. So glad to see that happened.
Yep. His gravy train is gone. No one what you have in the bank right now with farm and then the trees is all you're gonna see minus the relics with this. That's it. We do not have Japanese. We do not have a Mongol anymore. That a lot of the free resource civs are gone. So, well, we do have Guildhall though, which I think, let's see how that's paid for Vice Bro. He's having to get gold with it. That's his only gold source. That is not good.
No, that is not good.
And all he can do is afford spearmen, and that's it. Vice
Spears
Bro
and archers, yeah. He can also spawn the Jeanne d'Arc units every so often.
Yeah, but a war that does not win.
True.
So we're probably going to see the death throes of Vice Bro even sooner than we thought.
Jeanne
right
d'Arc
now
is level 4 now, though, so
that is
able
good.
to hold off. Like, was able to push Ventus's army out of there. The bigger threat is probably going to be Mega Ben. Yeah.
Ben and Vice Bro, and then Ezra and Ventus. Whoever wins their half of the fights first will likely start taking the victory. Because if Ventus whoever wins is going to be getting trade at this point, except for Ben. Ben is the only one who cannot.
Yeah, Ben
get
will never
trade.
have trade until Vice Bro is dead. So,
Vice Bro and then Ventus.
well, he might be able to sneak in some trade. If
On the water, maybe, but like you gotta look. He's
even
got
not on the
Stonewall
water, I think.
Towers.
Look at all the markets that Vice Bro has. If Vice Bro doesn't
that's
delete
true.
the
That's
markets
true.
before his landmarks die, like, Ben can just trade with those. It won't be great, but it'll be better than nothing, and that'll get him back in the gold economy, which will give him a
that's
much
true.
better position. But yeah, it can't happen until Vice Bro dies. So
Yep. He needs to just try to finish off Vice Bro. Currently, this sitting around with his Imperial camp or Imperial guards is not going to win him any fights. There's no reason for Ben to go fight Ezra at this point. Oh, he's
But
selling
it looks
wood.
like he's going to fight Ezra anyway, probably hoping that Ezra is a weaker opponent and thus will be more vulnerable to
or he's
an
looking
attack.
for a backdoor attempt. The problem
That could
is
also be
that
it.
we're seeing stone walls.
Everywhere.
I don't think we're gonna see much in this regard from them. Right now,
Yeah.
an Ezra fighting Ben would
The
be
opponent
Vice Bros.
power
Vice Bro
level.
would be happy.
Like, Ezra is just not he's too experienced a player to be susceptible to a backdoor like this. Like, he's already gotten the stone walls. He might want to finish walling where Nemo's wall is. Just finish that wall off, make sure that the cav can't ride through in that direction. What are these trebs shooting at? Looks like they're just clearing up space in...
Yep, they're getting rid of a villager. They're just attacking everything. All right,
As they
so we're
should.
seeing Rams. So here's the question: is Ben going for Vice Bro, or has he decided to switch?
He's going
to
for
Ezra.
He's going to Ezra. Like, look where
Well,
all of Ben's military is.
That is, but he could be going up to the center to attack Vice Bro from the other angle.
He could, but doesn't look like it.
Yeah. He may also be trying to gain security over the mountaintop. That could be the thing. So
Yeah, it'll
we
be
will
interesting to
see.
see how this develops. But right now, it looks
I-
like he's making a bit of a misplay by going after Ezra.
yeah, I would not be worried about Ezra. I would get rid of Vice Bro and then go after the mountain and then secure a bit of trade to at least be able to afford some wars. And hopefully, Ezra and Ventus can get each other killed off.
Yeah. Ben
'Cause right-
probably thinks that Ezra is a vulnerable target, though, not realizing how good of an economy Ezra has.
Let's look at the Ventus and Vicebro border.
Oh, damn.
Those royal cannons are catching
Melting.
him.
Yeah.
There are pants down, and it is not the fun kind of way.
Right. Lucky Vicebro. With Mega Ben choosing to focus on Ezra instead of Vicebro. Yeah, this is leaving Ventus extremely vulnerable. The Royal Cannons have been relocated, so not shooting.
They pulled back.
Yeah,
with the last,
which is
with the lack
very
of
smart.
military. Yep. So right now we're
Rest
seeing
in peace, Randy.
Vicebro just getting stuff. Man.
And yes,
Oh.
Ventus could just switch to the land trade and be totally fine. But because you get the wood, with the gold, it's more cost efficient to not do that.
That is a hell of a fact right there. Let me look at the chat here. What is going on? The wolves? No. Okay, that's a bit.
So Ventus.
Rip Marlin, never find Nemo. Now he's in a great fishbowl in the sky. Well, you
Right.
know, Zombie, we are fighting for the good animals in the world today. This game is dedicated to Shrimp the Goat and all lost pets.
Yes.
Viva la pets.
So where are the Idlevilles? There's
And just
one.
can switch to land trade and be fine. That is true. Yep. Jaron said it's pretty well, though. He explained the situation. But we do see
We see Ben clearing out this middle section that used to belong to Nemo.
What is Ventus
wow.
doing? He's keeping his military on Ezra while he's getting backdoored, dude. When someone is pulling down your pants, you gotta turn around to face them. That's
an
not-
interesting decision from Ventus. It could be that he doesn't have to worry about the Vicebro incursion very much, to be honest. And also we can't see the chat, so there's probably some haggard politicking going on that we don't know of. My brain just died.
No! Ezra, you need to get my 6 sheep to safety. Do not take them into the war zone.
Oh no. Oh, all of the...
Okay, they didn't auto-attack the sheep. Good. Get those sheep out of there, Ezra. If you're cheating and listening to this, you better save my sheep right now.
Ha.
Or if anyone is cheating and watching the stream, tell them that you're a cheater and that Ezra needs to go save my little sheep, because they're good sheep.
Ooh. Selection hotkeys work while spectating. That's awesome. So he's got 76 Limitanii, 2 horsemen, and 4 Weeweepows. I had seen a moment ago that he had grabbed a whole bunch of Streltsy, but looks like the Imperial Guard just obliterated those Streltsy as soon as they were built, which is unfortunate.
Right. Ventus has decided to go for a hard defensive line back on his border, and he's going for the some aggression on Ezra to push him back. He is and he's going for Vicebro from the back on his wood line. What a play. What a play. Ventus showing why he is one of our veteran raiders. Right here. He's raiding with Desert Raiders as a raider. Could this get any better, Jaron?
And there goes the Limitanii, getting horribly butchered by Mega Ben's Euron Raiders. He's got 65 in the main area. He's got 101 total, so he's got the reinforcements coming in. Yeah, the Limitanii, they are cost-effectively trading, but he will never be able to get the mass. Like, these Imperial Guard just do too well in a 1v1 scenario.
Yeah, and he's only putting out like 30 at a time. You need like 80 of them.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, he is massing them, so he's not making the trickle in economic mistake of
Yeah.
just sending them in and watching them get slaughtered.
Well,
Ooh, and he's got... And Dark Hunter Ezra is slapping down a whole bunch more production so that he can maintain this attack. He's got some gold income. 80 of it.
Smart by... See, okay, for those, if you can't see it, Ezra did a smart play. He used his Streltsy to go in, wipe out the stuff that was attacking his top, pulled his Streltsy around behind the wood line to hide him from the Imperial Guard, went around, sniped the villagers, and pulled them behind his spearmen.
Oh, that's clever.
That is what we call experienced gameplay right there.
Yeah, 100%. Vice Bro's still holding on up in the north against Ventus. Ventus has 2-3 trebuchets just kind of poking down Ezra's outposts, but doesn't seem to be doing a whole heck of a lot. Besides that, he looks like Ventus has decided to refocus.
Oh, that hurts though. Ben just lost a good 10, 15, maybe even 20 of his Imperial Guard there. That hurts.
Good. Excellent.
This is the problem. Those Imperial Guards, dang if they're not a tough cav unit, but they're expensive and he can't afford an army right now. His gold is about 300 per minute. That's it. Every minute may be able to make 1 or 2.
Honestly, that is more gold a minute than I was expecting from him. So
he's got some relics. He's got a few relics.
That'll do it.
Plus he's got the meditation gardens that are giving him 30 per minute. So he's got some stuff there. That's paying off.
Dude, Ben has only gone for the Imperial Guard library upgrade. He has not picked any other upgrade. So
you don't need it. Oh, Benches has switched to land trade. Very safe land trade.
Yep. As I think RPG called out before. Oh no, it was Vidron who said that he could just go to land trade. Yep.
It's what he did.
Very smart.
Just switch to land trade. Fine. All right. So let's see it in the... Can you make us a poll in the chat here, Jaren? Let's see how many people think of who's going to win between Vice Bro, Ben, Ezra, and Ventus.
Let me figure out how to do that.
That'll be something for us to be done.
Right. Let's find somewhere interesting to watch while I go to YouTube and...
I would say where
flail.
Ben and Ezra have been fighting is probably your main go-to joy spot. Smart play by Ventus. Ezra. He's trying to fight the knights in a choke where his spearmen cannot get surrounded as easily.
Here we go.
Oh, he pulled forward, but he is taking out Vils, and that is not good. Wow. These knights kill a spearman in 3 hits, and it takes like 10 for the spearman. Yep. I'll say though, it's not looking good for Ben. He's losing his Imperial Guards as fast as he's making them. So.
Bam. Oh my god, I figured out how to make a poll. I'm so proud of myself.
I'm proud of you.
Yay.
Alright. What is Ezra's resources?
There are 9 of you here. Thank you very much. Vidron. There are some silent viewers, and we love you for viewing, even if you're not commenting. That's valid.
Not everyone has the wise words of Dandy.
True.
I kid. I don't spout wisdom. I spout heresy.
Well, it looks like while I was figuring
Blood
out
for
how
the
to
blood
do
god, blood for the
things,
blood god, blood for the blood god.
looks like the war between Ventus and Vicepro has actually started in earnest. He's actually committing a fair bit to the eastern side of Vicepro's army.
Yep.
Vicepro is also chopping through Ezra's walls, probably unintentionally, just needing the wood, and not
I think
having.
I think he's trying to gather as much wood away from his base as possible, so he still
Which is
has a
smart.
place to get it.
Yeah. Plus, you want the walls near your base, or walls. You want the wood near your base to act as walls, saving
Wait,
that
where
stone.
did my sheep go? Where did the sheep go? We need to find them.
I don't know. There's one still there.
There's still 2 on the mountain, but what happened to
cool.
the 6 that were that got stolen?
Let's
Did
see.
Ezra save
Aha!
my sheep?
Ezra did save them. They are at
Good.
his starting town center. So those
Good
sheepies
man.
will live there forevermore, most likely.
In the olive groves.
Mhm.
They live in the
I
olive
think you mean
groves.
the Olive Gardens.
Olive Gardens, my bad. I'll say though, Ezra also has several of the relics. He's got 5 of them, so he actually has twice the gold production as Ben. And along with the fact that he can get Streltsy, while it's going to take a while, he can eventually take out Ben's mass army here. It will take a while, but he could do it. You know what he needs to do? Ezra needs to make about 15 cataphracts, and then you get the charge. And with that, I bet he could take out at least 4th of them.
Probably, if not more. He does have Streltsy.
Ventus is going to, or Ezra is going to punish this forward wood line. He's
Oh
putting
god,
up a
yeah, he
keep on
is.
it.
Yep. So, gonna make sure that wood line stays as an impromptu wall for Ezra himself, and not a backdoor potential. Looks like the war between Ezra and Megaben has kind of slowed down for the moment.
Apparently, real quick, Jarin, we are missing a pole. We need to have the sheep's team. The team sheep.
Well, I don't think. No, I have to end it. So, Trips, if you haven't cast your vote, cast it now. Because I've gotta end the poll. And yes, voting for Team Ezra is voting for Team Sheep.
That is true. He holds
it here
6 of
first.
them hostage. 6
He's
sheep
not holding
belong
them
to him.
hostage. He's
He's
protecting
keeping them safe.
them.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got them in an undisclosed location for their own safety.
Yes. I should never doubt.
All right. And the poll is concluded. 60% say that Ezra is going to be the winner. So
I would put that. I would have to agree, especially with the
find
fact
out.
that he actually has more gold than Ventus. And I think we can both understand that Vicepro and Ventus are going to continue throwing their loads at each
this
other.
Dentoff is going on forever. This is true.
Yeah.
So,
And then Dark Hunter Ezra, as soon as one of them is
Dead.
he needs to wipe out this army just once. If he wipes out Ben's army once, then
he'll
he
never be
will
able to recover that army. The problem is Ezra can't really afford to get the mass that's necessary to kill off Ben's army.
I think he will, because right now he's not spending any of his gold. He's banking his olive, and he is going heavy on the wood. So he's going to be able to make an endless spearman line or limitane. So
you
what
can't.
I think
The problem with this Imperial Guard army is that you really can't do just a trickle in. You do have to have it be a concisive or a decisive slaughter of them all in one single battle, and that's not something that Ezra, with his current pop distribution, is able to pull off. He would have to delete almost all of his eco and go for at least 150 military, because with Megaben, he only has 63 eco units, total. Everything else is being pumped into army. And unless Ezra is able to match those numbers on the battlefield, these Imperial Guard are just going to completely roll over anything that Ezra throws at him.
I would think you need about 3 or 4 spearmen per Imperial Guard. What you have to do is fight them in a choke. You gotta get like a ranged blob and fight them on a choke, because otherwise they will trade up into basically any unit.
Everything, yeah. And
But
while all
we
that
are
is going
so-
on,
Man has gone for Vice Bro.
yeah.
Vice
Oh shit!
Finally pushed back Ventus, but he's gonna
Nice.
have to swing back completely. This is
Yeah.
not good for him.
No, I think this is probably going to be
A GG
Once-
Vice.
once these Imperial Guard get in here. Yeah, I think that's probably going to be the end for poor Vice Bro. 2v1 under any circumstance is going to be difficult, but especially with these Imperial Guard, like 115 Imperial Guard units, like just sweeping through the base, like that's going to obliterate everything that Vice Bro has, both military, like defensive buildings, everything.
And
will
he's
just
and
fall
he's going for the landmarks. He's going
Yeah.
for snipes on stuff.
Yep.
So
as he should,
that tower instantly deleted. Oh, that hurts to watch.
right? No, these Imperial Guard are busted, man. Like it's kind of insane.
I think we can agree we will see some nerfs on them in the future. But I will say, he does have an army that is fit to fight in this situation. Mass mangonel, cannons, and some spearmen, and just bodies for the
could.
front.
As
He
if,
won't be able to beat it, but he can dent it, which for Ben is catastrophic.
yeah. But he needs to rely on it being a 1v1, which is not necessarily going to be the case. Although it looks, yeah.
Going for Ventus.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it looks like there's been politicking in the game that we are not privy to, because red and purple have both switched targets, and
Yeah, we need
The-
Hills, Nemo, Siberius, or Nomad to be feeding us information.
if
yeah,
any of
look
them
at
are still
this.
in there, that would be awesome.
Look at this. This is a fight. Let's see how this goes. He's going for the siege, but he's blobbed, and those mangonels are hitting hard. Yep, he's pulling. Oh, he's
Zone is
he's-
just sitting there tanking, well, for a bit, and then she died in like 10 seconds.
Oh, he lost about 10 to
So-
15 there. That hurts. That he does not have the ability to replace those.
Yeah, he lost almost
has-
20. He's now lost 20 so far. So went from 115 to 85. Yeah, that's going to be... Actually, that is currently impossible for him to replace.
He has the replacements already back in his base, but
He has some.
that's the but he can't like replace that number immediately
Yeah,
if he
he
lost
is
him again.
he is down, like... He went from 115 to 104. He just built a few more, so he's at 108. But that's still not the numbers that he started with. Vice Bro's eco is not really all that impacted, and
He did
he
lose
just
a lot of
broke through the
infrastructure
wall.
though.
True.
And yeah,
I don't think
Ben
it's not a critical massive infrastructure though, unfortunately for Ben.
He still has a majority of it, but he does still have Rams in the back line.
Yeah.
They are still wiping stuff out. He needs
Yeah,
to
I
get
just saw
some
that.
kills
That's
on
really
those.
good for Mega Ben, being able to get those Rams in Vice Pro's backline, and doesn't look like Vice Pro's noticed either. Like, he could just, if he knew, these reinforcing horsemen would not have be going for the front. They would have just gone for those Rams that are breaking down his infrastructure.
Oh,
So-
this is not good. On the other side, we're looking at the mass spearmen and hand cannoneer Streltsy Legion
Oh God.
pushing into the Gulam and camels,
Mm-hmm.
and he was completely reliant on mass cannon towers to save the day here. And
Well,
as soon
there's
as
only-
he gets some Wee pals.
oh yeah, the Wee Pals are going to obliterate it, but right now he doesn't have them, and the Kyrosiphons are being sniped off by the Culverins. So until the Trebs arrive for Ezra, Ventus's position is just fine. And yeah, he has 1,000,000 cannon towers. He's got 2 keeps. He's got 3 stone wall towers. He'll be good for a while as long as...
It is time for the decisive battle between the blue or teal and green.
Yep. This has needed to happen pretty much all game for Mega Ben. This... And it looks like Vice Bro's going to be cleaned up. Let's see.
Yeah.
Got 105, 104. Imperial Guard still left. 103. No Jean d'Arc.
He has 121. He has 121. One if you include the other ones.
Oh, the reinforcements. That was rough for Vice Bro.
He needed to pull back to that choke.
Vice Bro also doesn't have anything in his queue right now, which is painful.
Yeah.
And
he's still getting sieged. What is Vice Bro's resources?
he's got a lot
of wood.
Got a lot of wood. He's got a pretty respectable amount of food.
Oh,
no gold.
He
though.
lost half his bills though. So his eco is just terrible. Okay.
Yeah.
This has been
honestly at this stage of the game though. You don't need it's more about the bank than the eco as much. Mega Ben doesn't have the Rams, and he also doesn't have the confidence of being able to win, even though he took that battle very decisively. He doesn't have the intel that he needs to close out that war.
Oh, that army is healing, though. Oh my god. Oh, my god.
No, that's what makes this so powerful. The 2 health a second out of combat, just with the critical mass and the sustainability of these Imperial Guard means that when you're fighting this, you have to take that decisive battle and you have to get that critical mass killed. So because Vice Bro wasn't able to do that, he is in a terrible position now. He has to rebuild his economy. He's rebuilding his military. Lucky for Vice Bro, Mega Ben has no idea whether or not Vice Bro, what Vice Bro has behind this. So as long as Ben stays in the dark on the fact that Vice Bro is kind of dead in the water right now, Vice Bro will be fine. Especially because red and purple are still fighting very hard. Culverin's wiping out the Weavy Pows in the north.
Yep. I'll say though, I'm not sure how well Ventus is going to be able to hold this.
Pretty well, I think.
Once he loses this defensive line, I don't think he's got the skill to handle Ventus on unfavorable grounds. That is my concern for him.
I don't know. Ezra doesn't have the army composition at the moment to clear out this position for Ventus. And as long as Ventus can keep his Culverins alive, that's really all that he needs. The Weavy Pows are getting sniped out pretty consistently. The front line for Ezra is all trash units, which get butchered by the Ghulams. Ventus still has trade going on. Let's see what his trade looks like. He needs to cancel this
trade. He needs to get a Wee Pow up on this hill and taking out these trade ships.
Right.
Because Ventus is able to keep up with him because of the gold.
Yeah. Yeah, Ventus only has 4 traders, and I don't think he has... Okay, he has some trade line.
He's got a good water trade again, since Vice Bro has been taken off him.
Ezra only has 4 traders, though.
What is Vice Bro? Vice Bro is finally producing Vils again. That's good. He needs to get more going, and he really needs to... I hate to say it, he needs to get mangonels popping out.
Right, he needs mangonels. He's got 100 spears at the moment. He also probably... Okay, he has John's Elite Riders, which... I'm not sure which is the better choice. I've heard that the champions are arguably the best for them. Let's see if anyone knows. Doesn't look like it. Okay.
Oh, Ventus's trade is getting whacked now. He finally
Good.
got the cannon towers up, and
Good for Ezra.
because he owns the high ground, it's not going to be easy for Ventus to really like counter that.
Mm-hmm.
Before he was able to do it because Ezra was preoccupied fighting Ben. I'll say though, if Ezra can't finish off Ventus before Vice Bro collapses under this Imperial Guard pressure, Ben is gonna come get him.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
I don't think
It's gonna be up
Ben's
to
Imperial
Vice
Guard
Bro
can beat
to deal with Ben, and I don't know if he can. Like the champion riders, probably a better overall choice, but in this particular dent off between the Imperial Guard and Jean, you probably wanted the melee infantry rather than the cavalry. I'm not sure. I don't really know. I don't really know the Jean very well. Haven't played her yet.
Yep. I will say, if you're Vice Bro, you actually, if you can spare the resources, want to put like a cannon tower or something or a treb on Ventus's trade, so to help make sure that you can get Ezra to win his fight, and then get Ezra to help you with Ben.
I remember
Because I
he
think-
did have a keep on there. It looks like Ventus tore the keep down at some point in time.
It was trebbed down.
It's trebbed down. Okay. And one of the Stonewall towers just got trebbed down. But Ventus is bringing in trebs of his own to deal with the bombard towers that Ezra has on his trade line. We are in a stalemate between green and teal at the moment.
The Rams are going in.
They are, but
Vice
they're
Bro-
immediately getting butchered. Like, between the Ghulams being able to body block and the Culverins being able to snipe them out, those Chirosiphons didn't really do much of anything for Ezra.
South side, Ben is going in with the Rams.
Ah, there we go.
He needs to pull those spearmen forward real quick and try to
Body block?
knock them out
Yeah.
before. Yeah, but it's not
Right.
going to be too. He goes for it. He's trying.
Oh, okay. Looks like you're a little bit ahead of me because from what I'm seeing... Oh, that was just auto-pathing. He noticed now, but it was a little bit too late. Mega Ben gets scared off.
Ben, you could have had that.
He could have. I don't know.
Scared him off with the spear.
Yeah, that's surprising. Like, and he lost all of those Rams too. Like, all but 3 got out, and okay, and we're back to the stalemate. Interesting. Looks like neither one of them is willing to commit yet. Both of them realizing that it's been almost an hour and a half for this game, and with plenty of time
Vice
to
Bro
boom.
is going for the raids.
Good. That's
He's
awesome.
gonna find out though it's all walled up, but if he starts taking out this infrastructure, that's gonna be its own win.
Yeah, I mean, just being able to get in there and get some intel, like, Vice Bro's flying blind at the moment. He's managed to get a tower on the southern end. But yeah, now that he knows where the walls are, that gives him at least some information to work with that he didn't have before. So, yeah, he's trying to find some sort of path into green space. But yeah, green's already done a very good job of walling everything off, making sure that there's no vulnerabilities at the moment.
Yeah, what he needs to do is just get these raiders and just pull them back and try to salvage what resources he can. That would be the play.
Alas, it shall not be. Well, he's getting a few of them.
Yeah.
He will get a few of the riders back. What do these guys have? Oh, they are just anti-ranged units for the Jean's riders.
Yeah, they're
Which-
anti-crossbow, technically.
Technically. I did see that on the tooltip. And, you know, in any other circumstance, I think this would have been the better pick. But because... what's up?
Big thing that is really bad for Vice Bro. He does not have his spearmen all the way upgraded.
Oh, no. Well, that
That
might...
is why if he got that, they would be taking,
Wait.
a chunk less damage.
They have...
Or am I looking?
No,
are
they
they-
have elite upgrades.
For some reason, it is not showing that they are applied here.
Huh.
Yeah,
That's weird.
if I go to their barracks, it's showing me veterans, and if I click them, they're elite.
It's probably because you have a different player selected that didn't upgrade to elite spearman. I've noticed that UI bug as well.
Oh, okay. Here we go. When I
so-
yep, it was that. That was a bug. There you go.
Right.
All right. Right now, Vice Bro has got his economy back up and running to a degree.
Oh.
He needs to get these sitting villas on wood.
He does not have elite army tactics though. With 100 spearmen, not having elite army tactics, like that's a 20% nerf at this state of the game. Like if you get that upgrade, then those 100 spearmen become 120 spearmen effectively. So that's rough.
Uh-oh, this is bad though for Ventus on the north side of the map. He
He
has
had a
lost
hole.
his forward.
Yeah.
A hole.
The hole has been breached. Oh, the ranging and guard are berserking, but only losing. Oh, no, they did lose 4 armor. It's just instead of +3, it's -1.
Holy crap, that is bad for Ventus. Okay? Ventus has a good bank though. Ezra.
Ventus has a good bank. He also has. He still has a very good defensive position. The Wee Pals are finally able to make some progress. It looks like he was able to clean up the enemy.
With mass strangles.
Yep. So that's very good.
Which means he now has dominance over the river. And once again, like we talked about at the beginning of the game, you cannot trade if you lose control of the hill.
Mm-hmm.
This is what we were talking about, guys. When we said that whoever is up on this hill can keep this player in check. This is what we're talking about right here.
Yep. But, yeah, I'm surprised that... So let's take a look at Ventus's position. He's got 9 Manjaniques in queue, but that's it. Building some more villagers.
Ooh. Ben
which is interesting.
And that is a confident play, my man.
What's he doing?
He is only on 67 vills.
Dude, he's been with that eco for the whole game. Like, this isn't a new thing. This has been Ben's strategy since the beginning. Like, he just has barely enough eco to sustain producing
Imperial Guards.
Like 2 to 3 at a time. And just dumping the rest of his population into Imperial Guards and Rams. Like, I've never seen him at more than 70 pop, villager pop.
Okay, you know what Ventus needs to do? He needs to wait until after, if he could get vision, which he does have it because of he has a tower on the corner. Whenever Ben finishes cutting out all this wood, he needs to get some raiders and hit this farm eco and just wipe it out. Start taking out houses and stuff. And then when those knights get pulled back, the Imperial Guards, to protect that, he sends in some ram to wipe out the stables. He needs to wipe out all of his infrastructure, and then just besiege him with endless spearmen to just whittle away the knights. That should be his play. If he's realized it, that is.
I don't think he has. Let's take another look. He had scouted the stable production. Back when he was able to get those Jean's riders in there, but he doesn't have any line of sight other than at the moment. So once again, we're back in a stalemate between teal and green.
The funny thing is, green, if he just has some confidence to him, he could be wiping out Vice just straight up.
Yes.
Vice Pro doesn't have a way to.
But because he can't afford to replace his army the way that Vice Bro can afford to replace his, he's very hesitant about committing because he has to be.
Yep.
Like if he one wrong move and all of that army is gone and there's no way to replace it and you just get steamrolled in the counter. It's an interesting stalemate.
Tactics.
Yeah.
Those spearmen may actually be able to start putting some real hurt on those knights if he did.
I mean, even without elite army tactics, they're doing some good work. Like, so just think about how much better they'll do once Late
Yeah.
Army Tactics is finally in. It'll be
Yep,
great
no,
for them.
I'm with you. Oh, there's the last of the stone wall towers from Ventus, and he is losing his position here too. He's not. I don't think he's going to be able to hold that for much longer.
I don't know. Like, it's been a very, very nice back and forth in that position
Yeah.
between purple and red. Like, red will gain, like, a little bit of ground, but then Ventus will just push back everything and retake. Like, you can see that the outposts are going back up for purple, even though red had just destroyed them, and the culverins are sniping everything that shows itself. Meanwhile, he
Ooh,
has the camel lancers getting rid of everything else.
he's trying to build mass rams too. Ventus
Oh,
though, he's
smart.
struggling. He is struggling with one thing here though, is his eco. He cannot keep replacing these armies because he hasn't like got his.
He definitely
He's pouring it all
he
into
needs,
military.
He needs
so he's
more
off
eco
it.
for sure. He's got 66 villagers, 131 military. Let's take a look at what's going on with Ezra's eco. He's got 96. So
Which is solid, and he's getting military to continue going in. He has way less idle on vills. I don't know why he's getting all these. Oh, he's building markets for stone. Okay,
yeah.
I'll say, and that also allows him to switch into a mass trade economy as soon as that he wins this battle. But he needs that quickly and start pushing right now before these rams all get into place.
He doesn't
then
know about
will
the
lose
Rams. Like, well, he
Oh,
knows. Oh,
no.
wait, he does.
Okay, he needs to
Maybe
act on
he
it.
might know about the Rams. There's one Ram visible to him, but if he doesn't have, like, if he's macroing elsewhere, if his attention is elsewhere, like, these Rams could catch him completely off guard. Let's take a look.
Oh, Vice Bro is running around taking out towers right now.
Good.
That is smart.
But then Ben responded in kind, killing off all of the riders that took out the towers, and his own towers are up still.
But this is not good for Ben because now he's chopped through. He's lost a lot of his towers. Ventus or Vice Bro may be able to slip into Green's back line and then press in on the stables. Because if he can wipe out the stables, Ben is not going to be able to keep up.
Mm-hmm. I mean...
Okay, the Rams are in. They're pushing.
Heck yeah. There's plenty of horsemen for Ezra. Got 26 horsemen. The keep's probably almost certainly going to go down, though.
Yep, he doesn't have
Wait.
anything going to repair it. It's dying.
No, he's got something to... He's got repairs on
he's
it.
got bills on it.
It's
Oh, I
literally
couldn't
the
see it.
caster curse. Like, as soon as I say it's going to go down, it stays up. Solely because of Praesidium. Like, the 25% damage reduction that the Cistern is giving to the keep, that's literally the only reason that keep is still up. Without that Byzantine bonus, that keep would have gone down before the Vils could have started repairing it.
This is not looking good for Ventus. He's continuing to lose resources here. He's in the process of losing more than he's gaining, especially with wood.
He's back
because
up to 82 eco though, so
that is good, but he doesn't have his water trade really anymore, and he's trying to get it going. That's what he's got his eco back into. He made mass trade. But if he
Ventus added dervishes. Like, I actually really like this play. And they make an astonishingly big difference. Like, especially with the passive area heal that Ventus has. Being able to mass heal all of those. Yeah.
No, Ventus is attacking into a keep, which is the worst thing you can do with an infantry blob against Byzantines because of their mangonel keeps.
Yes. I feel like he's probably... I think he's macroing elsewhere. Like, there's an attack notification on his southern half of the trade line. Looks like Vice Bro has gotten cannon towers back up, so they're doing some work against him.
Which means he's got to move traps over to handle it.
Vice Bro was trying to get a cheeky lumber line off in between his and Green's base, but Ben found it and just wiped out everything that was trying to build it. Rest in pepperonis.
Oh, all right.
Oh, and he lost the stealth forestry that he had going on in the north as well. So
Man, this is
he
such
might
a
just
back
be
and forth
starved out,
game.
right?
Who's starved out?
Vice Pro might be. Like, he might end up getting wood starved due to the lack of
Yeah.
safe wood positions.
No, at the
Be
back of his
interesting.
base is good. He still has the wood lane where Nomad used to live.
Oh, yeah. He's been
he's
avoiding
got it.
that for now, though.
I think he's saving it to serve as a wall, but at this point, you just got to do what you got to do. He needs to
Right.
get his villain numbers back up. He's getting mass vills going out, though. Oh, this is smart. He took out those towers, and he's going on the other side of the wood line next to Ezra and cutting out Ezra's wood again.
Man, I would love to see the politicking.
chat.
Yeah, I want to know. I so badly want to know what's going on between teal and green. Like the fact that neither one of them are really attacking each other at the moment, even though they are both each other's best targets by far. Like I need to know what's going on with them.
I'm with you. Let's see what's Ben's resources looking like. Okay, Ben. Oh, he has 16 Imperial Guard and Q. Okay, so basically, as he's getting gold, he's just putting them immediately into that.
And that's been his strategy all game. Like,
Yep.
pretty much since, like, that's been his whole strat this entire tournament. That's what he did in the FFA that I was in with him at the first. That's his strategy now. It seems to be working pretty well for him. So,
Yep.
no reason to stop. Ezra,
Right now,
look at the Varangian Guard. Look at the north. Look at that river.
oh, the cheeky play.
The Vikings! They're going a Viking, baby. So
He
let's
puts
see what
that
they find.
in this. I bet he goes for the vills.
Oh
know?
yeah, I mean that.
He's gonna stop this production, and heck, you know what he could do? He could put them back behind the House of Wisdom, and make some.
You could put them. Yeah. Oh yeah.
and
Just
make some rams. Mm-hmm. Is that what he's gonna do?
I think if he finds the House of Wisdom, I can almost guarantee that's what he'll do. Just get Ventus out of the game.
Oh, he's walking around. He doesn't think he can walk on the water. You can. That's walkable.
Oh shit! I forgot that it's walkable.
So he may right here make like 10 rams, or send them out to go to the House of Wisdom, force half this army back. Yep, nope, they're pulled back. He has to pull back.
Okay, I was wondering if Ventus would actually catch that and
Spot
pull
it.
his army back to deal with it. So.
Oh no, but Ezra misses micros and he loses all his spring ults.
Ah, that's
Oh,
rough.
that's bad. Right now, what is it? Where is Ezra's army? He doesn't have a big one right now. Ezra, what are you doing?
He's busy
buddy?
microing his Varangian Guard, trying to get them into a safe position. And they're dead.
They're down though.
Yep.
He doesn't
So-
realize you can walk on the water.
Yeah. That's rough.
See, that was actually the
was
point of
rough.
those ponds there, Jarin. New players are going to think that it's water with fishing, so they can't walk on it, but you can't. The only thing you can't do is build walls.
Right. Yeah, that's
Which
sneaky
is why wonders
and
are hard to
terrible.
put there. Aren't I a treasure?
Yes. If by treasure you mean terror. Absolutely. Oh, looks like Ben has sold some resource. He's got almost 3,200 gold in the bank at the moment, which is a hell of a lot more than he'd been sitting on basically the entire game. Vicebro's sitting on almost 8k stone. Feels like he's trying to prep for a wonder victory with that kind of a stone bank, but he doesn't have the resources for anything else. So that's a curious play. No one has bought stone
Holy
in this
crud.
game.
Yeah, Ben is down to 43 vills. You know what I wonder if he's going to do? If he goes in, sacrifices all his vills, makes like 30, 40 rams, another like 20, 30 Imperial Guard, and does he just go for the pure kill? Like, that's it.
He's
No
definitely
more
going
builds.
for the Ram Ranch to victory. He's got 12 Rams. No, he's got 15
Ooh.
Rams already built. He's getting another 10, 11 on the way. He only has pop space for 10 though. So that's going to be 25 Rams and 100 and some Imperial Guard. Yeah,
Right.
he's going for the
Vice-
kill. 100%.
Vice Bro needs to go mass army right now though, because don't worry about that building stuff to go fight Ventus. Right now he's got a good army comp. He's got 6 Royal Rebalquins. Those will hit those knights hard, and they will punish them.
And it looks
he
like
finally he's got his upgrade.
Yep, he
got
finally
the
got
elite
elite
army
army tactics. Yeah, that's been
needs-
so necessary.
He needs to get more spearmen, and he's got to get a bunch in queue, and then he needs to just go for the hit on Ben. Because if he can wipe even half this army, Ben will be in the gutter.
Mm-hmm.
He does not have the build numbers to really like sustain continued pushing.
Yeah, I mean he never has. That's the thing.
Yep.
He has never had the eco to sustain the army that he has right now. It's just that this army is so crazy that no one's been able to kill enough of it to make a difference. So
This is true.
all right, the Rams are going in. We got 21 Rams on the way, like on the front line already. 4 more in the back.
Vice Bro, you need to put down some keeps as well. He's got all this. He has all this stone sitting up. At this point, you can't go for Wonder until Ben is dead. Wonder is never in the picture.
True.
So right now, what he needs to do is, it sucks, but he needs to just let the Rams do their thing, and wait for the Imperial Guard to zoom in.
Show up,
and he needs to just and then
And it looks
start
like he
hitting them.
realizes that as well. Like he's not
yeah.
reacting to the Rams. He's waiting for the cavalry to come in.
Oh, and Ben sees the Rebalquins and he pulls back.
Yeah, he has to. Like he knows that the Rebaldequins will just obliterate all of those cavalry, so he can't bring them in while the Randys are doing their thing.
We're
the
seeing
Rams getting
some.
cleared up.
Oh
What are we
my
seeing?
gosh, Ben is actually losing a lot of his military here. He's already lost about 30 of these things.
Yeah,
And he's still losing them. Those Rebalquins
are doing work,
oh,
dude.
Yeah.
Between the Rebaldequins and Joan of Arc, yeah, it's not. I don't know if it'll be enough though.
I don't think
Take
it'll
a
be
look at
enough,
Vice
but
Bro.
this Ben is not going to be able to replace this army.
Right, and that's
So yeah,
that's what
he's
matters.
Pull back. He has to pull back now.
Mm-hmm.
Like even if he wins the fight and he's down, but if he goes down to like 10 of those things, he is out.
He's lost half his army. Like he went from
Yeah.
almost 130 of these Imperial Guard down to 65. If Vice Bro maintains the pressure and pushes in, like that'll be it for Mega Ben. But will Vice Bro realize that that's all he needs to do? He's got 103 spears in queue right now. They are
Yeah. Nope, he's
pumping
pushing
out.
Rams forward too. He is, and he's going after his stuff. He's ready to
He
put on
knows.
pressure.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
knows that this is all that he had to do to finish off Mega Ben.
Oh,
Good
the
for Vice Bro.
Rebalquin switch. The Rebalquin switch, dude, was a
100%
lifesaver.
necessary. And while he's doing that, he's also sending a ram push up north. He's got 10 rams pushing into Ventus's base to pressure him there as well. So,
Which is making Ventus unable to put a solid enough military force to actually push Ezra.
right.
Oh, and these spearmen are in on the knights. He's got cannons supporting them, so while
Nice.
the spearmen can't finish them off, those
The
cannons are in.
will. Yeah.
He's down to 70. He had about 160. He's down to 70.
Nice.
And the Rams are in
That's
his stables
crazy. Like, good on Vice Bro, dude. Like, that is
too. And he's got more.
magnificent.
He's making. Vice Bro is making squads of spearmen and pushing in.
Right?
That
Yeah,
he should
I
do this
agree,
forever.
Sorrow. Like, Ben probably should have tried pushing in elsewhere, but it's so easy to get tunnel visioned in this kind of a situation, especially because this game has been going on for an hour and 45 minutes, and it has
But
been
just
almost
as-
non-stop fighting and prepping for, especially for Mega Ben. Like, he's been locked in this little corner the entire game, so, like, I feel like for these guys, a lot of it's going to come down to endurance.
Oh dang. Ventus is at 30 bills and like fishing
Oh
boats.
God.
If he can't,
Oh,
if,
wow.
if Ezra can push him back, Ventus will lose this.
But Ventus is the one pushing back Ezra. Like,
Ezra, that's the thing. Ezra has a smaller army, and he's trading up efficiently because he's using spearmen into these camel legions.
yeah.
So he is whittling them down. He is doing what the opposite of Ben. He is taking the fights on himself and winning the fights instead of pushing and losing.
Yeah.
Like Ventus is doing what? Yeah, this is not
Okay,
good.
those are Camel Lancers. Cool.
Oh, guess what? Ezra has the ability to wonder.
Oh shit.
Yes.
That's amazing. I think once any one of these other 3 players is dead, Ezra will probably drop the wonder.
No.
That also
What-
explains why Ezra has been losing ground. He's probably been trading resources and saving up for a wonder drop.
Yeah, he's only fought efficient fights. He will not trade down, and now he's making cataphracts to clinch these fights.
Yeah, and he can afford it too. He's got 70k food, got 20k gold.
Yeah,
he has.
He's got so many relics. God.
Nice.
Oh, and he has the sacred site too. So he's got.
Yeah.
Oh, where's he trading to?
Looks like Hills, I think Hills had a market before he died. So he's been trading with that for a long time.
Oh,
It's
I
not
did
the
not.
most efficient trade. It's only 3110, but it's trade that he's had going on for over an hour. So he's been able to get almost looks like 623 gold a minute.
Ooh,
Which
and there's
has been
still
adding
some
in
nodes.
with his. There are there.
There's a stone
Okay,
node
I see.
still. At
Yeah, I
least.
see the one stone node.
Is there any others?
I'm shocked
one.
that there's even that node at this state of the game. I
Yeah,
would have
Dark,
thought it'd
Dark
all be
Hunter
gone.
Ezra is right now. I'm sticking with my view that Dark Hunter Ezra is in the winning position because right now
Okay.
Ben is suffering. He's trying to get nest of bees and stuff to try to take out the spearmen, but that means he's not getting these knights, which means he's not gonna be able to keep up the numbers against the Rebalquins.
He's also adding
Right.
more eco.
Yeah.
Because he
Yeah, he's-
can't afford anything.
Yeah, and the thing is, soon he will have no wood, so he cannot replenish his infrastructure on a long siege. This
Yeah.
point, I don't see how Ben could win this. Like I'm sorry for the Ben fans in chat, but the person that voted for him, but it's not happening, fellas.
I don't know. Like you can't rule him out until he's dead. With these Imperial guards have been trading ludicrously cost effectively for the whole game. And he's still, he doesn't have anywhere near the numbers that he did 5 minutes ago, but unless Vice Bro pushes in and delivers that finishing blow, it won't matter.
Yeah.
He'll be
But
able to just replenish it since no one is putting in the work to damage him.
Ice Pro is looking a lot better now. His food bank is solid. He's getting his wood going pretty well. Oh, and he can go harass the wood line right now for Ben and just keep him in the corner, you know?
Oh yeah, yep. He's getting ready to do that too. He's got a dozen riders ready to ride down that wood line for Ben.
Yep. If he
He's
sees
just-
them, he may not know they're there yet.
He does.
He
He has line of sight to him. Looks like a tower. Yeah, there's an outpost giving him really good line of sight. They're protected by one Imperial guard, which let's see, 13 Jean's riders. I don't know how they'll trade against an Imperial guard, even if it's only one.
So here's my view. Ventus is in the pits. He doesn't have more than 5,000 of any one resource, and his eco is up to 66 now, but he's not going to be able to maintain that very well because he's going to be losing the water suit because he cannot keep up the military that Ezra can. So with that, this is my guess for the near future. Ezra is going to finish off Ventus before the other two can kill the other one. And when he does, he's going to wait for one of the them to either kill the other, or he will go in. As soon as those two decide that Ezra's the bigger threat and they team against him, he will go for the wonder, and I don't think they're going to be able to stop him. With that level of stone, he could put it. I would say if I'm him, I'm putting it to the northeast of his massive markets and his foreign engineering company. I'm going to build walls around that, and I'm going to put a couple forward keeps, put another layer of walls, some forward cannons, and where the route they're going to take to come hit it, they're only going to hit infrastructure, walls, and mass towers and keeps. They're not going to be able to push through that fast enough. Ben cannot afford siege besides Ram. And as soon as he loses this one army, then
it's over for
he's
him.
out.
Yep.
That's all he can put in.
He's got 10 nests of bees.
And then Vice Bro, he's not going to be able to maintain a long siege. Like Ezra's resources is like all every player combined. He's got more.
Yes.
And Ventus has lost the water.
He's still trying to maintain the water though, which I think that's a misplay from him. It's
right now.
I'm guessing
he needs to be politicking.
Just, right, and unfortunately we can't see politicking, so we will never know what kind of politics are going on in this game. But yeah, I think like Ventus still has a really good position. Ezra has not managed to get any kind of killing blow. Like he hasn't even been able to get on the other side of the river. So Ventus is still pretty secure. Like the only main thing is he needs to get better trade. So I would like to see Ventus build a market over on the far east corner. Just get it as close to the eastern corner of the map.
Water.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, you know, like in the corner.
Oh, he's doing that. He's got trade. He doesn't have it extended though. That's his issue.
No, yeah.
But the thing is that he can't continue this fight. He doesn't have the resources. He is almost out of gold.
So he needs to get the resources.
Food. Yeah.
Which he can.
He needs to be quick. He needs to fight underneath his siege or underneath these cannon towers with some culverins and then go mass trade. He needs to get that eco popping off. Otherwise,
he's been doing good so far. Like I think we're seeing fatigue set in at this point. Like, and I mean that. Like, we have been going for almost 5 hours at this point in the game. We started. Let's see. Yeah, no, we've been going 4.5 hours.
And then we also have the fact that they've been going at this fight alone for an hour just between these two.
So
like I'm sure each one of them is just feeling exhaustion. My hand would be cramping at this point.
Dude, I'm ready to go to bed, and I'm just casting this. Like I'm exhausted just watching it.
To the south, my man.
Oh my God, we finally see things. Hell yes.
Yeah.
Oh my wow. Gosh. The cannons obliterating the nest of bees.
Bad.
Poor Vice Bro.
Ben is going like Vice Bro lost that battle, but did he? Like, look at the damage to his elite Imperial guards there. He lost half of them. He is down to half what he had only 20 minutes ago.
Yeah,
he has nest of bees, which
has 13
is helping
nest
him.
of bees. I think Vice Bro lost all of his cannon in that trade.
Yep,
he's
did.
got 3 Randys.
But the thing is he can replace with a new set of these Royal Vulcans, and 1 or 2 more pushes like that, he will win this fight.
Yeah, it's The problem, like, yeah. They just need to start committing, but
Yeah.
at this state of the game, it's so hard.
Yep. I'll say I think I know Ventus is struggling. He's hanging on, but if we see the full power of Dark Hunter Ezra lay into him, I think that would be it. Because right now Ezra could just make mass rams and flood him. I don't think. I think Ezra is a little bit too much of a noble Frenchman to stoop so low, but
You would say that as a French main.
no.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Ezra's doing pretty good. Ventus finally got his
bees.
Yeah. Ventus finally got his eco up. He's at 106 economy, 94 military. He's got 18 idols. Looks like a lot of them are the trading ships.
Yeah, he put all his gold into trade ships, and he's losing them right now.
But every, like, so they're getting 110, 110, which pays for itself and interest.
A little extra.
Yep.
But
They
that's
cost
only if he
100.
can get them through, and he's losing more than he's gaining.
Gaining. Okay, yeah, I see that now. Yep. That one didn't go through. Yes. Well, like I had said earlier, I think he should transition to purely a land
He should.
trade. Zero progress. Oh god, I know, right? Also, what do you have for
Ben-
dinner, zombie? I'm hungry.
There's progress. Ben decided to switch over to Nest of Bees.
So much progress. Oh, dude. The green and teal Dentoff has been going on for what feels like 100 years.
Okay. We have Spring Alts and Mass Rebulquins
Good.
for Vice Bro's army. I think 2 more pushes, and I think that Ben will crumble. As long as Vice Bro doesn't make any heavy mistakes, I think that'll be the thing.
He's got 10 Springolds. He's got only 30 Spearmen, though.
Ooh,
So
and he's sending out his elite riders. He may be looking for raiding opportunities to really throw off Ben. Because if he can get Ben to move even just half his army, then what he actually has right here will take out what he's got.
Yeah.
And then when they come back around, he may, like, Viceroy may still lose the fight overall, but he'll win the war.
Yep. But while we wait for anything to develop in the south, we will
Return to the north.
The bees. Yep. So, at least, like, while there hasn't been any real progress, there has been a never-ending slaughter up here in the north.
Sincerely, Ezra needs to just sacrifice some stone and put a keep right on the border of the water and just clinch this fight. Get like 3-4 mangonels to wipe out these spearmen, pull 10 vills, slap down a wonder, and that will guarantee the trade is gone, so he doesn't have to worry his spring elves about that.
Quite yet, though. Like, especially considering how dangerous both Vice Bro and Mega Ben have been. Like, not to mention Ventus, like, is still a tyrant. Like, he might be out of resources, but Ezra doesn't know that. Like, for all Ezra knows, Ventus hasn't even had a dent made in his economy. So you can't risk the wonder yet.
He's done it. Vice Bro has gone for the attack on the vills. He's wiped out the wood vills, and he's taking out the towers. And he's got about 13, 15 of those units
13,
over.
Yeah, 13 Imperial Guards sent to deal with the Jean Riders. So, will he attack while those things are over there?
I don't think he has. I think he should.
No, he has not. I agree. He should. It's probably, like I said, this 2 hours into this game, like, fatigue is almost certainly setting in. Like, he just may not have the APM for it at this point.
That's true.
Or the presence of mind because of the exhaustion. But that was a good play. That was a very good play. Getting rid of all of those Woodvilles. Like, good on Vice Bro.
Oh, he's going for the push now. He's going for the push now. Oh, he lured the knights into some towers. So now Ben is trying to take those down. So he's fully distracted with that.
Oh, that's
And
clever.
now yeah, smart play. So he's going in for the pressure now. There's no way for those 13 to get over. So that army is getting hit. Is going to get hit really hard here soon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and he's luring them away from the nest of bees using John d'Arc.
Good.
And he got he got some free kills there real fast.
Nice. Oh, that was beautiful. Haven't seen
Yeah,
any
this
kills
is
yet.
it.
Oh, there we go. 3 dead. Just instantly.
Yep.
Or almost
And
instantly.
the Vice Bro Micro, he's taking out the nest of bees during all of this.
Nice.
That's Ben's army gone. Ben's army's gone. It's all nest of bees now, and the 13 knights up in the corner.
Will Ben just tap out once this loss
I think
gets processed?
he has to. I think he does. He doesn't have the resources to really fight this back again.
True,
And
but does Vice Bro know that Ben doesn't have the resources? Like, that's been the
maybe.
thing. So like the whole story
he's gotta
for
push, though.
everyone remaining is that the players that are still in have not felt confident eliminating any of the others.
Vice
To be
Bro's
fair,
Vice Bro is in. Vice Bro is hitting the infrastructure. He's going for the units. Ben army is gone. He's got 31 pop, and half of that is knights that can't even assist in this fight.
yeah,
And there's still 2 Rebolkwins, which will continue to take out any knights that come close.
that's
And he's
incredible.
funneling in. The Tuscan Raiders are coming in.
Ooh.
Single funnel to hide their numbers.
Can I have one of your meatball subs, zombie? Like, I've been going at this for five hours. I'm getting a little hungry. Glad I ate before starting the stream.
I didn't eat yet. I need to eat.
Right.
I was supposed to make dinner.
Oh no, shit. Well, the 13 Imperial Guard that were on adventures have returned. And
Ben
die.
is having to actually switch to Spearmint to protect himself, but he doesn't have the eco to hold this up. And obviously, Vice Bro has the superior numbers and resources. With the Rebolkwin and the choke point, there's no way for him to... Oh, that hurt. He lost like 15 of those spearmen in one volley.
Yeah, Randy's gonna just... The Randys will feast this night. That is for sure.
This is the end of Ben. He does not have gold. His food isn't even in the 10,000 range anymore. His wood is non-existent in terms of gather rate. He only has 60 vils. Meanwhile, Vice Bro is sitting here with 78 eco, almost 45,000 food, and almost 20,000 wood.
Vice Bro ran away once he lost the Rebaldaquin.
Yep. And that's fair, but all he needs is like 3 mangonels and a spearman line, and Ben is over.
Yep, he's getting men at arms. Like once he saw the spearman transition from once he saw the spearman
Vice
transition.
Bro!
What happened?
He's getting hit by Ezra now.
Oh wow, so he is. Probably politicking in the chat would be my guess. Like,
yeah, Ben is probably like, oh, I've lost. I can't hold anymore. He will take me down. And which is allowing Ventus to regain his eco back up to 90 with the 121 trade.
Holy crap. That bit of politicking has just extended this game by probably 20 minutes.
Ugh.
Like, if Vice Bro had been allowed to just finish off Ben, I would not be surprised if Ezra felt confident to drop the Wonder for a 2v1 hold. But now, Ezra is focusing on Vice Bro. Yeah, I mean, it's everything that you said. Like, Ventus is free once again. So let's take a look at Ventus's resources. He's back up. Oh, and he's immediately gone back onto the water trade. Hilarious.
But the thing is, I think it's
Smart,
going to end
though.
up happening here is that with Ben's army and resources just in the trash,
Sheep
and
check.
Ventus trying to recover, I think
Oh, no.
if Ezra
Oh.
can wipe out
Oh, thank God.
if Ezra can wipe out Vice Bro, then Ezra can freely wander. I don't think either one of them would have the resources to hit him, especially because Ezra can basically just make infinite spearmen at this point.
Yep. I'm sorry, we have to interrupt. The sheep check is 7. So all but one.
All sheep are still alive. 7 are there. One
Fantastic.
of those are from Ezra earlier,
One
and
of
the
that
other 2
shrimp is still
remain on the
living
tower.
in the hills.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Excellent.
and Ventus is also going for Vice Bro. Ben has likely politicked the
God.
2v1 against him.
That is
And
brilliant.
Vice
but...
Bro
oh
does
my
not
God.
have the resources to actually defend this.
No, he
His
doesn't.
vills are already below 50, and he is losing more and more to the Raiders.
I'm visualizing the chat in game right now. I'm just seeing Mega Ben be like, guys, you have to help me. I've been stuck in this corner all game. I don't have any resources. I've been barely holding on for my life against this infinite tyranny of Vice Bro. And because Vice Bro has been harassing all of the other players, like, they're not ever going
They
to
believe him.
believe. Yeah, as they should. Like, they've never seen Ben other than Ezra. Like, Ben poked a little bit but realized pretty quickly that Ezra was an even worse target than Vice Bro for violence. Whereas Vice Bro has been kind of poking and prodding all game, every direction.
Yep.
Letting
And
his
especially
presence known.
Ventus. Ventus wants Vice Bro gone to secure his trade.
Yep.
So right now, this is Ezra's time to shine. He sits back. He banks resources, only pressures as much as he needs to be, helping. And then he wonders.
Well, yeah.
Like
I think that's
he's
basically
sitting on
what he's
that bank.
done. Is he sent those Cairo siphons in initially, so that Vice Bro
Yeah.
will complain about the 3v1, so you can maintain the politics. And yeah, he's just sitting back right now.
Yeah.
Let's see where
But
his...
this
Oh yeah,
and
he's
Ezra
got...
isn't even fighting him anymore. He completely
No, he's getting
production.
his wonder defense set up. Like, he got 27 villagers working on keep production. He's getting keeps just ringing all around. He's got a huge production of markets going on so that he can get the 32 stone per market. Let's just make sure it is 32 stone in a second. There it is. Yep, 32. Let's see. He's got 14 markets queued up. Well, 12 markets queued up. He just built 2 of them. So yeah.
Yep.
He's going to be doing that. He's getting his walls reinforced. Yeah, he's just getting ready for the wonder defense. Now that Vice Bro is going to die.
Oh no! Everyone
He's not
pulled
going
off
to
of
die.
Vice Bro. Everyone went for the fake attack.
Fuck.
Go in with one army, make everyone think that they're going after Vice Bro, and they're all doing the same exact thing.
Jesus Christ.
What a bunch of scoundrels!
Yep.
And poor Ben is still sitting at like 50 eco and 100 spearmen.
Ha. Oh, that's absolutely crazy. I don't know if score is enabled for the players. We can see it as observers. Like, observers are always able to see the score, but that's a setting that the game's host has to toggle. Who was the host, Dandy?
I think it was Ventus.
Okay.
So
he may
I'll
or may
say
not.
though, one of the things though that Ezra should do is he needs to. Oh, he does it! He gets the Spring Elves up on the mountain and has wiped out Ventus's trade, which Ventus has spent all of his gold on this.
Yep.
Or is he getting attacked? What? Okay, he's pulling back. What is he doing? Okay, there's probably some politicking of, oh, you're attacking me. You're actually a tyrant. Oh, but Ventus is getting ready for the Rand backdoor
On who?
on Ezra.
Okay.
There's no peace between these two in the north. Or is he moving that to fight Vice Pro actually and
So
hitting
I will
Vice Pro for the
say
other
I
fight?
don't like, because Ventus is Ayubids, I would actually prefer to see him use the Towers of the Sultan over
I
the
would too.
Battering Ram. They take up 3 population, but you get triple the damage, and you get more health, and most importantly, you get an arrow tower. So,
Oh, they're correlating their attacks.
oh god, that's disgusting and beautiful.
So one thing here for the listeners, for good strategy, if Jarn, if you'll go look at Nomad's old base, you'll see that's where Ventus is attacking from instead of the river, and that is likely for the fact that he wants to throw his attack off for Vice Bro, because he's likely back. If you're the attacker, you expect the defender to be where you last attacked, which was over there on the side of the river. So by attacking the northern corner, he's going to be able to attack his infrastructure and farms very efficiently before Vicebro can come defend himself. Now, I think this is actually a mistake in so much that Ezra is attacking from that position basically already. So it would make it easier for him to defend.
So let's see what Ezra's up to. He's got the...
What we
Builders are
really need to
idle.
see, if Ben really wants to get everyone on his side to really help out, what he does is he goes to hit Fricebro in the back, where his TC is, where he has no gate. Or no, he has a gate. No, okay, he does have one gate.
Are you seeing
So
how Ezra is carrying out his attacks, by the way? He's really not committing to Vicebro at all. Like, he's burning down
he's
the walls, but
he's wiping out stuff to
Yeah.
make it seem like he's being aggressive. This is the dirtiest but smartest of tactics.
Yep, he's...
You risk none of your resource, you risk none of your army, you go around, you're wiping everything out so you can put your own forward infrastructure and walls, making your future Wonderhold better. This is the French playbook to a T.
And it's probably going to work out extremely well for him, because it is making everyone think that he is being aggressive, including Ventus, since he is...
Yeah.
Oh. I just went to check on Ezra killing off Ventus's trade ships. He pulled his Springholds back.
He did. He did. He probably was a thing of, oh, if you keep doing that, I'm not going to help you with Vice Bro. So... at least that's my assumption. But what we're seeing though is what everyone is probably thinking is that Vicebro is actually a complete tyrant, because Ventus is getting slammed back. Vicebro is likely complaining about the 2v1, so everyone thinks that Ezra is actually helping, and Vicebro is just that powerful. So he is, by his fake attack, is likely really making Vicebro seem like the tyrant.
Which is pretty
Dirty,
good.
dirty tactics. We love it here in the Raider chat.
And yes, Sai, this game is still going. Like
2 hours, 11 minutes.
Like, if you
Honestly.
wanted to go watch Killers of the Flower Moon, you probably could, and then come back to see this game still going.
To be fair, Ben is basically out of the game. Like, he can throw this army at something, and then he's done. And then Vicebro, he's got a lot of food, he's got a lot of wood, he has no gold income, really. I think he's got, like, maybe 1 relic, and he's got the guild hall. That's it. And then Ventus is broken gold as well for the moment. I think, if I'm Ezra,
He's got
I'd be a
3K
cocky
gold a
guy.
minute at the moment.
Yeah, but that's going to take a minute, and he's throwing it into military right now.
Yeah.
Plus, Vicebro has won the fight and has pushed him back across the water and is killing trade.
Right. So this will be painful for Ventus and Vicebro.
Yep. They're both wasting resources. Ezra is gaining ground. Ezra is putting up forward walls against Green and is now assaulting the trade. Ventus is being attacked on two sides.
Dang.
His trade is attacked in the north, and his military is attacked in the south, so he cannot defend it. This may be the end of the Ventus reign in this side. Ben does not seem prepared to go against him. He's going after Red instead, which I don't think he realizes how bad that's going to work for him with in terms of just how the strength of the players, you know. Like, he's got this mass spearman, 5 mangonel shots, it's gone, you know?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's moving them out to see what Ezra's up to.
Yeah. Well, Ezra was wiping out all his towers and stuff,
Yes.
so.
Which is smart. You don't want to have... Yeah, I mean, he's just got those 4 carver siphons, clearing up anything that is not gray on the map.
Yep.
As you should.
But Ventus... Oh, Ventus is pulling bills to kill cannons.
Oh,
but there's a Rebolquin. It's Joan d'Arc. Oh God, the bills. Ventus had eco.
Oof. Oh, that is rough for Ventus.
Yep. Ventus finally regained his food bank. It finally regained his wood bank. His gold is gone. He has no trade left. And he has... That's it. At this point, I don't think... if I'm Ezra, I'm confident, you know?
I would love to know why Ventus never went... Like, just never even considered transitioning to land trade. Like, it's just so much safer.
He should have. I think if Ventus had gone for land trade, I think he'd be winning right now.
Yeah.
And this is really bad, though, for Ventus. He's getting a keep put right on the water's edge, like right in the dead center of the water path. He's losing all his infrastructure. He's lost his military. He's losing his trade. Like, at this point, Ventus, I don't think he can keep up. He can throw spearmans at this all day, but he can... Then, you know,
I mean,
Vice Pro throws archers.
Spearmen are still pretty solid with the phalanx.
They are,
like,
but Vice Pro is throwing, like, spearmen, men-at-arm, horsemen, and, you know, so on and so forth. Like, and he's got the keep. He has very little to actually... Oh, never mind. He got the bombards in.
Yeah, I was going to say, those... Now that the bombards are up and the keep is going to go down,
he doesn't have a palace.
Right.
This is why you want Red Palace.
Yes.
But he needed the Royal Rebolquins. Let's be fair, the Royal Rebolquins is what allowed him to defeat Ben.
Yeah.
Oh,
well,
and Ben is going after Vice Pro.
Ben, as he should. Like, it's amazing that Teal and Green have both allowed each other to live for as long as they have.
Okay, never mind. He pulls back. He removes the towers, and he sets his sights in a different land. But Vicebro is filling the southern lands with keeps. I don't think Ventus is going to be able to take this out. He needs mass rams to take those down. But then any army he builds is going to get wiped.
And I know what you mean, Sorrow, with the
53
Dark
bills.
Hunter Ezra strat of infinite market building into infinite market deletions into rinsing and repeating forever.
Yep. And because nothing's
busted.
Yep.
But only for FFA. Like, it's a waste of time for 1v1, and this game is definitely balanced for 1v1 specifically. And
he's going for Rams, but I don't think that's gonna be enough. He has no military. Ezra is pushing military to the north. I don't see why. Oh, Ventus.
Gotta threaten Ventus. Make him think that you're still getting going for more aggressive plays.
Yeah, I guess. Oh man, Ezra, what is your... I'm surprised Ezra isn't just deleting like all these horsemen or all these spearmen, going mass fills and just finishing off the last of the resources. Like, get some more trade, get because honestly, the only thing slowing him down at this point is his gold. I bet you right now, if he had more gold, that wonder would already be slapped
From who? Ezra?
by Ezra.
Oh, yeah, most likely. But this is the safe trade that he has. He probably could have a few more traders, though.
That's what I'm saying. I think he needs to delete some of his army.
Yes.
Obviously, he's been trading so efficiently, he's almost maxed out on wood and food.
Mm-hmm.
And he can get seeds with his good old olive oil, and he's got farms. He's got farms for days, and he's got trade. So I think anyone who bet on Ezra was a realistic person, and they know the power of the Byzantines. Oh, and Ezra is taking out Ventus's stuff. I think that wonder will be coming up soon. I think
don't
likely...
know. Like, he doesn't yet have every conceivable square inch of this map covered in
red.
nonsense. Yeah.
He hasn't yet killed every player on the map to secure his wonder safety.
Right.
Why do you kill players? Because I don't want my pretty building to burn, but there's only one other player left. I can't take that risk.
Exactly. I like the way you think, Dandy. It's the only way.
My way is the best way. My way or the highway, fellas. Dude, I don't need to.
I wonder if Ezra I wonder if Vice Bro knows that this is not Ventus's main base that he's in.
He should know because he attacked Subutai or Siberius.
Oh, okay, then yes, he does know.
So he's probably thinking
that was 2 hours ago.
I
I've
know.
forgotten everything. Ooh, chalky milk.
Oh no! Oh no! I think Ventus's rally point was across the river on Vice Bro.
Mm-hmm.
So he's having to go across the... No, he walled himself off! He walled himself off!
As
no.
you must.
So his army
God,
is
hilarious.
going across the map.
Now. Yep. God, that's
that's so bad.
That's the best thing I've seen this whole game.
Oh no! Ventus is doing a drop off using a transport ship on Ventus. He's going for Ventus's trade.
Nice. I don't see the transport actually from Vice Bro.
Oh, okay. He's
Ezra did the Vice.
Yeah, Ezra.
Okay.
Ezra is building transports to get into to Ventus's base.
Yes. As you can see, we are all losing our goddamn minds at this point. Oh my god! And Ventus is now pulling his Spearman Legion back.
Which is allowing Vice Bro to get it. Ezra, you dirty dog!
Love to see it.
He made Vice Bro and Ventus go into a forever war, likely so whatever one actually got weakened, he would go in and attack that one to finish them off, to once again secure the safety of his wonder even more.
Yep. And he's got the 16 Limitanii headed up to the corner now, knowing that Ventus has almost certainly got his micro focused elsewhere and parking him in the exact same corner that he did before.
And now he's making Cairo siphons though.
Good.
So now Ventus's army is in complete disarray. Ezra can likely he's doing trebuchet to wipe out the stuff on Ventus. He's got secret Cairo siphons in the back line that can start wiping out. Oh,
that
is
have
he hiding
started.
them? He's hiding them. He's hiding the Cairo siphons.
I don't know.
So
I don't know if he's intentionally hiding it or if it's just.
No,
nope. Yep, there he is. They're being pulled
Yep.
back. So I wonder if he'll just right-click on the House of Wisdom and discover the terrible secrets.
Knowing Ezra, he's going to be more cautious. I bet he goes out for the infrastructure, which guarantees Ventus cannot hold a push, and then he allows Vice Bro to finish him off.
Yeah, you're probably right, especially because that is what he's done before. So be very interesting to watch this. And we've got
What is Ben doing? Ben should be backdooring Vice Bro right now.
Ben is
Vice
just
Bro would die.
Ben is just happy to be alive at this point.
Probably.
Like he
Probably.
wants.
Oh, okay.
He probably wants to go
Ventus
back.
has found the Cairo siphons. He needs to get those fighting right now.
Mm-hmm.
Let's look at Ventus's bank. Okay, Ventus has food and he has wood, so he can make spearmen for days. But he is going to lose some infrastructure.
Mm-hmm. And yes, Turn has been practicing 1v1s. Like Andrea, I don't know if it's specifically for this or if he's just like, I know he's been back on an AoE4 kick thanks to being kind of disappointed. Well, oh my god, if Ezra knew that you could walk through the water, that House of Wisdom would be dead. Like that House of Wisdom would be 100% dead right now, but because he doesn't know, they are getting cleaned up.
Unless that's like the one, like look, if you can see a Bill walking through a center pond. Unless for some reason this one is slightly deeper and I misunderstand it, but they were all designed to be different.
Yeah.
But also, Vice Bro is on the death march.
Are you still in here, Nanny? That water is walkable, yes, or is it not?
They were all supposed to be, but
supposed to be.
Oh, Ventus, this hurts. He's losing pop space. He's gonna. Yeah. Like
now that Vice Bro knows that he doesn't have to worry about Ben, like that has left him free to sweep across the land like he has wanted to do this entire game. And he's got a good army for it too. Yep. Especially compared to Ventus.
At this point, Vice Bro, basically, if I'm Ezra, this is the best time. Like, short of someone else dying and risking someone else wondering, which obviously no one can because everyone else is ungodly poor.
Been infinite Dentoff, yeah. But it does make me wonder why he hasn't. Oh, he just deleted all the markets to probably rebuild all the markets.
Yep, rebuilding the markets now.
Lol. He would.
God.
He's Ezra's almost maxed out on food and wood.
Yeah,
my God,
at this point
my soul hurts. I know, like right.
Ezra, just finish this, please. End our suffering.
God, I wish.
Ezra is a troll at this point. Ezra knows he can win.
Seriously. I hope he knows he can win. Like, we know he can win, but, you know, it's easy to forget how important intel is in this game. Like, let's take a look at things just from Ezra's perspective. This is all that he sees right now. Obviously, he has seen up here, so he knows where the House of Wisdom is, but he still doesn't know, really, what any of the other half of... Like, he doesn't know what's going on any of the other parts of that river. So for all Ezra knows, Ventus has held off against Vice Bro and is just cackling and lying through his teeth that anything else could be the case. So it's a really difficult call to make with the information that's available. Like, obviously, you know, when we switch back to the God's Eye view, we see, oh, yep, Ventus has absolutely nothing. But all Ezra can see is filled up, like, spaces filled. Cannon towers, plenty of barracks that are still producing units. We've got even more cannon towers. He has traders still going on. Just from Ezra's point of view, Ventus is still absolutely a tyrant and absolutely a threat to the Wonder. So I understand why Ezra has not yet pulled pulled the trigger. He can't yet guarantee 100% that he will win. And these players are too confident in their abilities to risk a loss when they don't have to.
Yeah. And they're also all good enough to know not to let out any information that could make them lose the game, even though they've already have lost, like mathematically speaking. Like right now, Ezra is the clear winner. There is no one else that can wonder at this point or has an endless like Ezra could literally just infinitely click like delete all bills and make a 200 stack of Varangian guards or men-at-arms or whatever he wants, you know?
Mm-hmm. See things from Vice Pro's point of view. So Vice Pro has finally transitioned to Royal Knights along with the spears.
He's got trade now. It's only 6 a trader, but
Dude, that's so 31 per trader.
oh, he must have lengthened it.
Okay.
Yeah,
one
his
of it
old
is
okay, his old
35.
ones. He needs to. What he should do is go to the top of that mountain. Or no, that's taken. He needs to go. Okay, yeah, never mind. Never mind.
He's
done
probably
it. He's done
getting the best
There's the
trade
35.
that he can with the information that he has.
Yep.
So,
No, I thought he didn't have it back at the corner of his base, but he does. So he's good.
Okay.
He's getting the maximum length that he can safely get, which is fair. Vice Bro may if he's how much stone has been getting banked. Okay, he's banking stone. Technically speaking, he may be in the running for a future wonder if he gets enough gold. He's got enough
he
food
switched the
and
guild
wood.
hall over to stone.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Well then, why can I not find the guild hall? Is it because I'm legally
It is
blind?
right
Yes, I found
by
it.
his. Yep.
Yep, he's got 1780 saved up so far. 1940. So,
And guys, let's be
He's
fair.
trying.
Vice Bro is like, despite the fact that he is not in the winning position, he is having to trade with some of these traders for only 7 gold. He does have those. He is managed to survive a
RPG.
Zushi.
To answer
all
your
this
question, the gulp is the first cistern landmark from the Byzantines. Let me find it over here.
Oh my gosh. Ben is back up to 61 Imperial guards.
It's not that one. Where's the royal cistern? First cistern.
So stupid.
Where is
So
the
bad.
thing? Anyway, so the cistern gives an active
Wait.
ability that will increase the unit's regen. Here we go. Just highlighted.
Hold on.
So
Ezra, or we need to be looking at Ezra right now.
I am looking at Ezra right now, but I'm
13
explaining a
nest
mechanic.
bees. Okay,
So,
go for it. Sorry.
The Pilgrim Flask gives the unit that drinks it 25 health regen per second for 10 seconds. And whenever that activates, you'll see the word gulp. Yep, there it is, that big gulp pop up. So that's the flask activating. And that is why it's called the big gulp. All right, continue, Dandy.
I was just saying, he's got 16 nest of bees. He's making his last line of keeps, and he has deleted his traders.
Here it is. Cistern of the First Hill. Unlocks the Pilgrim Flask on the non-siege units. So he just has that probably turned on automatically to give those big gulps.
Gulp, 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 gulp.
Yep. Yeah, it's a very useful ability, and it's hilarious to see pop up.
Man.
He's got one final line of keeps going on. Yep.
Yeah. If I'm Ezra, I'm pulling all my vills off of food at this point. He doesn't need any more.
But he
And
does
I'm
need more olive oil.
That's true. Maybe pull the vills off of the wood and start getting them to help build. Like, at this point, the longer he does this, the more he's risking someone finding out his grand schemes. And let's be fair, he has all the infrastructure. He has all the houses. He has lots of walls.
Yeah, he could Like, obviously, we know that he has literally nothing to fear at this point, but
Oh, he
once
may have to fear all these freaking Imperial guards again.
will he? Have they gone
Yep,
anywhere?
He's up to well when he goes for wonder.
Oh, okay.
This army is dirty. That's 30 grenadiers, 10 nest of bees, and 69 Imperial guards.
He needs to stop producing Imperial Guards now. He has the perfect number.
I think he has stopped. Let me double check. Yes, he has not produced any more. He has the holy number.
Excellent. He knows.
Oh my gosh, Ezra is getting the mass cannon or the mass towers in now.
And dude,
Yep,
I
he's
know,
finishing.
right, Sai? Like, the fact that Ben is still alive in this freaking FFA is ridiculous. He should have been dead an hour ago.
All right, we're seeing the final wall in the back corner of Hills. We can see where he's likely going to put that
Okay.
wonder.
I was wondering.
He's got it filled. Oh my gosh, that infrastructure.
No, it's stupid. And he's
Yeah.
still doing the market trick.
Markets. Yep. Oh, it's allowing
As
him
he
to make
should.
all these walls and keeps, and
He
these
has
are not.
12
They're
and a
fully
half.
upgraded.
He has 12,500 stone,
Stone.
even without doing that trick. Like, he's got
And-
plenty
oh
of
my gosh.
resources.
Vicebro and Ventus are across the map still fighting, so it will take him 5 minutes just to walk over there.
Right?
Okay,
Yeah,
he needs
he's
to pull
gonna be,
pull
he's
all
gonna
his
be
bills.
sitting pretty forever.
Yep. There's no doubt in my mind. Oh, he's getting military pre-produced. He's got 2 nest of bees, 69 Varangian guards. Holy number, boys.
Excellent. You love to see it.
25 Limitane and 24 horsemen. The sheep are still alive and safe.
Yes.
All right.
Hit
He
the
needs-
sheep check. Find the correct landmark. There they are.
Yeah, he needs to get rid of this. Oh, he can keep those there. They can just be stuff in the way. Yep. Oh, and he's making mass buildings now. He's just removing any walls that are not his own.
Yep. He
Yep.
is ready for the wondering.
Yep. He is ready for an endless siege.
It should be Wonder Time witching. It should have been Wonder Time half an hour ago.
What if he's waiting exactly for the wonder to have 15 minutes right at the 3-hour mark?
I
Just to
am
make
going
us
to
suffer.
die of starvation is what will happen.
Same. I need to eat dinner. I still have to put up the goats. They're all running around outside willy nilly doing whatever they want.
How is that different from when they're
They usually have a fence they have to
oh,
stay
okay.
in.
I was gonna say, how's that different from any other time? Like, that just sounds like goat life to me.
It is a part of their goat life. Oh, Vicebro is still on the pressure on Ventus, and I think Ventus is done. He's spending all his resources. He only really has food and some wood left, but there's royal cannons and Rebalquins and hand cannoneers.
So
They
we have
will-
an extremely important question in the chat, Dandy. If
Yes.
Ezra wins by wonder, but the sheep dies collateral damage in the process, does he actually win? I
No,
vote
he
for
loses. I vote no.
Yeah, okay. I'm glad that we agree.
He only wins if the sheep are all alive. And let it be stated, those sheep have not died in a game yet.
I love that so much.
My sheep, my house, and the representation of Dandy has been defended or left alone every game.
That's awesome. Also, I finally noticed that there's still a war going on between Vicebro and Ventus, and it looks like Ventus is losing that fight. So
Like I said, I think that is the end of Ventus. I think Ezra waits for Ventus to die, and he wins.
okay. Yeah, he's down to. Yeah, he's under 100 population, so that is
Yep.
definitely.
And there is a Rebalquin that can kill about 4 to 5 units at a time.
Right. And then there's all those hand cannons from Vicebro. Yeah,
Oh my
21
gosh,
cannons.
Ventus is spending all his
zone.
stone putting keeps and towers around his landmark, and he finally discovered he can wall it off.
Damn. I mean,
Damn,
good.
Daniel.
It's good for him, but also bad for
Vice Pro.
everyone else.
Well,
including
it's
us.
actually good for Ezra because that just means the fight will continue to drag out.
It doesn't need to drag out any longer. It needs
doesn't.
to end. Oh my god.
Ezra needs to stop being such a worrywart.
Yeah. Oh well.
Like, he literally is filling a third of the map red.
Right. Oh yeah. It is about a third. Oh boy.
Oh my god. He deleted all the markets, so now he's
Again.
building those walls.
Oh, he's replacing the markets with walls.
And infrastructure.
That's
Like I said, he's going for it. I bet you he is legitimately just waiting for Ventus to die, and then he's going for it. He's just being hyper cautious. Which, with this Minute-Arm and Mangonel Blob, I think we're going to see the Ventus army collapse and buckle and not be able to be replaced because he is almost out of resources and he is not getting enough per minute to replace armies. But he does have 123 pop in army and still getting more.
Okay.
This is the classic case of just wonder already, though.
I know,
For
right?
God's sake, how many like keeps does Dark Hunter have? Any one section, if I double click.
700,000.
Every time I go to a new section, I double click him. It's like another 4 or 5. So he's got it filled.
Oh god. Oh god. My computer might collapse from the sheer weight of these keeps.
Oh my god. I hope you're memeing. I don't want you. Hold
No, I am
on.
memeing.
What is this? Okay. Oh my gosh.
17.
Vice Bro, finish off Ventus so Ezra can just win.
Right?
I also am laughing at the fact that
Okay.
Ben in the south is now attacking Vice Bro.
I mean, yeah. Yep. These people just... See, this is what happens when you get a bunch of 1v1 players playing FFA. They play it as if it's a 1v1v1v1v1v1v1v1 and never allow any of their neighbors to finish off any of their opponents.
Yeah.
Because it's technically better for because they want to be the one who gets the win.
Yep. The thing though is, I think Vice Bro will actually finally die here
Probably.
because those mass rams. He's got mass rams flooding into him. He doesn't have any military over here, and now Ezra is attacking Vice Bro again.
Well, I would say it's Vice Bro attacking Ezra, personally. Like,
Oh no, or that's possible. I don't know.
That's
I'll
kind of
say.
how it seems to me, is that Vice Bro sent an army to poke Ezra, considering he's obviously going for a wonder, and Ezra just happened to have, the forces to stop it. So,
Yep. Oh, I wonder what Ben is, or if Ben is going to ride his military in at this point. He's just throwing in more rams.
yeah, I don't think he's going to do it yet. I think he wants to make sure that he doesn't lose that very expensive military.
Yeah.
And so he's
That
just
he
sending
just
the
refilled.
relatively disposable rams. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he does have the wood to do that forever. Oh, I say
So-
forever, but
Yep. Functionally forever. This game has already gone on almost 3 hours.
Yeah. I want to eat so bad.
I did
literally
miss
like,
that notification. Thank you so much, RPG.
what's going on?
One of my Steam friends is playing Valheim.
Oh, nice.
Steam
nice,
wanted
nice.
me to know.
All right. Well, at this point, Ezra, you have all your infrastructure built. You
You
have
cannot be more secure in this wonder position.
Short
It's
of
literally
literally-
impossible to be more secure.
at this point, short of just doing the forever trick of selling his food to buy more, like to get more gold, there's nothing else he can do.
Yeah. Like, he's actually food capped now. 100,000
Yeah.
food. So.
He's doing this for obviously for the olive oil, but like if I'm Ezra, I'm just building. It's like, dude, what's going to pierce this?
Nothing, realistically.
Ben could do so much right now.
Yeah,
Like if
he
he
could.
this game would have ended long ago if Ben actually would finish Vice Bro. I think actually Ben could have
Or
won
Vice
if
Bro
he was aggressive.
finishing off Mega Ben.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think there was a very narrow window of time that Ben could have finished off Vice Bro, and ever since that time window passed, it's been the other way around, where Vice Bro could have finished off Ben. But
Yeah.
But no. Oh my god.
I'm wondering, what are you doing, Ezra? You have the vills to go for it.
He has the vills, he has the resources, he has the defenses. I think he just wants one more player to be gone. Like, I think
It's not going to happen. There's too much back and forth.
True.
Like, no one is
Right.
actually... All these players are seasoned vets. They all know you at 4 players, you'd never actually finish someone off.
And therein lies the problem. Actually, I don't know about... Like, I think Vice Bro as a player does prefer to finish off his opponents, but he also doesn't want to finish off the weakest opponents. So...
Yeah. Like I said, I'm just... at this point, it's almost just like making me angry seeing all this defense. That's just not doing anything. Like, he could still build like 5 more keeps and still afford a wonder.
He is now Omega Ben, according to RPG Zombie. I can see it. I can absolutely see it.
Yep. The Rams are going in again. And there's not going to be enough military to stop them now. Sincerely, if Ben would just throw this Knight Army at him, Vice Bro is done.
We know that. But Ben has had the least intel of any player in this entire game. Look at how much of his map is completely unexplored. Like, he's only scouted a quarter of the map. Like, he has no idea what's going on in any corner besides his own. Like, he doesn't even know what the map looks like beyond that. So he has to rely on what he's told from his opponents, and I doubt that he is very
trusting of them.
Yeah, exactly.
To be fair, though, the endless Rams are working. They are clearing out. They cleared out the cannon towers.
Infrastructure and the cannon towers, but
the cannon towers are the big deal there. Because now, like, there's nothing that could. Nope, they're great. He rides. The cannon towers are gone. He is going in for the kill.
Oh,
this is
thank goodness.
Yep.
But
this is what we've been waiting for.
Yes.
I don't think there is legitimately anything that could stop Ben at this point, besides the wonder.
Right.
Yep. Vice Bro, half his armies in the north, still fighting Ventus, keeping him at bay. Once again, Ezra is like just masterful politics, has made everyone fight everyone but him.
Right. God, I can't believe.
It's not butter. Can't believe it's not flippin' butter.
Okay, and yeah, here we have the Imperial Guards surrounding the men-at-arms that Vice Bro has. Moving them up and moving in. Oh, it's Springolds to take out the siege. But
Too little, too late. Now the Imperial Guards are there now.
I mean, so taking out the infrastructure is all fine and good, but he won't die until the landmarks are gone.
Yep.
So, and Mega Ben, let's see if he's even scouted.
Mega
all
Ben
the
could have gone for the
landmarks.
landmark snipe very easily.
He doesn't know where the landmarks are. He only has scouted the guild hall. Like, he doesn't know where the other 3 landmarks are at all yet. So he probably has an idea of where Vice Bro's town center is, but he doesn't know for sure. He hasn't scouted it yet.
Yep. And let's be honest. Now the infrastructure is mostly dead. Vice Pro doesn't have a way to stop any of this. Like, let's look at Vice Bro's army, and he's at 98. He's got a lot queued up, but whenever that's gone, and his army cannot trade the way it is or has been. Like, yep, it went back down to 97, and all the military he had queued up is already out.
Yeah.
So now he's
Oh, and it looks like Vice Pro has emptied the guild hall, and it's on food. That's
not good.
No, that's real bad. Like,
Yep.
if your guild hall is storing food, like, you know you're in trouble.
And what's really bad is that half of his pop and eco was traders, and those don't have an efficient trade route anymore.
They don't have any trade route. Like,
No, on the back of his base where he started, he's got his 7 trade. That's it.
Okay. Well, I see 33 idle traders right now.
Yep.
Which made me think that there's no valid trade route.
Yeah, they no longer auto go to the nearest trade route anymore.
Okay. Well, that's too bad.
You know what the sad part is?
Oh, thank God. Look at Ezra. Look at Ezra.
Yep. He is... So the thing is, Ben does not have an army anymore. It's mostly gone. Or at least he's lost half of it, and it's just Knights and Rams left. So it's very weakened. Ventus has only half the infrastructure he used to, and he has no way to get gold very quickly anymore.
Yep. So, Sai, I think now that we're seeing this, Sai, I think we're finally going to see the victory for Ezra.
Yeah.
And a victory it will be.
He's pulling more vills.
He already
what you
has
waiting
all
on,
the bills,
buddy?
though.
Yeah. Well, he's got some vills building infrastructure still, but it does. Is it necessary? No.
No. But while that's going on, Ben has been clearing up all the remnants, like everything
Vice
that
Bro's
he can
base.
find in Vice
And
Bro's
Vice Bro's
base,
out of food.
Yeah.
He cannot replace an army. Right. Oh, there we go, boys.
Finally.
He literally
goodness.
cannot fit all his vills around this wonder. All right, guys, this is the end. Our suffering can finally be over. But
We are
now,
finally-
Vice Bro cannot replace an army. He cannot replace his vills. Then we have Ben, who, while he still has a strong military force, cannot replace it due to a lack of gold, meaning after this, all he can make is ram, spearmen, and horsemen. And Ventus, while he does have some trade going again, he has good food, he has got to get his eco back going to a point where he can sustain military forces, and his production is extremely limited besides barracks. So all he can make is spearmen and men-at-arms, which the cataphracts will decimate.
Yeah.
If I am them, I am quitting because this is stupid and this is broken, and Dark Hunter Ezra doesn't need anything but military at this point. Vills
He
are for
literally
chumps.
deleted all of his vills. Like, as soon as he built the wonder, like, just all his vills gone.
Yep. He is falling back to the wonder position, knowing that if anyone wants to even
Get
be able
close to
have
him,
a
they have to break through just an infinite amount of nonsense.
yes, just houses and markets and everything, infrastructure of all kinds.
I would have thought this Presidium, or I would have thought this cistern up front would be set back onto the Presidium for the damage reduction, rather than the production bonus. Oh well, it won't matter.
Oh, and we see that Dark Hunter Ezra is actually attacking Ben. Oh no.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, everyone is gathering what forces they have left. They ride to defeat the Dark Tower.
Aren't you sad you didn't get to participate in this 3-hour Dentoff Nomad? Like, just think, one of these players could have been you.
Nomad, you better be streaming still so I can go back and watch it from your perspective. Where you come back 2 hours later, and it's just
God,
it's just an
this
awful mess.
Crap
It's a
going on
dumpster
still.
fire.
Seriously.
The
I don't know, dumpster
fire that
fires
is this.
are better than this.
All right. It looks like Ezra is splitting up his army. A majority of it is going to go out and face Vice Bro, which is not good for Vice Bro as he is lacking everything but food at this point, and he's having to go 130 eco to even slightly keep up with this. The big game changer, I think, though, at this point is going to be Ben. That army is dirty. It is powerful. It is every bit of gold he has left invested.
And it has no real way of breaking through the stone walls.
He's
And
got he's got 12 rams, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, he's
It's
got
not
ways.
moving anywhere.
Well, he can't go on the aggression because Ezra is in his base going after his vills.
Okay.
Which, joke on
Is-
him, Ben doesn't have any vills.
I know, right? He's got all of 40 vills at the moment.
I don't think he kills a single one of these Imperial Guards.
It's a good question, actually.
What is the question?
Whether or not he'll kill any of the Imperial Guards. Ozutsu would be clutch in this moment. RPG. Like, they also probably, like, if any of the Japanese players had survived, it would have been much better.
All
a
right, we're
lumber
about
position.
to go see the 18 nest of bees hitting Vice Bro's army. I
That's-
wonder how this will go. You know, there's a real question of what 18 nest of bees can do to a man.
Right.
19 nest of bees, actually. My bad.
Indeed. I like how Ventus is also pushing up in the north, and Ezra just could not care less. It's beautiful.
Yep. Like, what's he gonna do? You know?
The bees are falling back behind the wall. Oh, nope, they're continuing their push forward. Okay, there they go. Oh, and that's the entire army wiped.
What can 19 nest of bees do to a man?
What can men do? What can men do against such reckless bees?
Such recklessness. The thing is that we both know Ezra. He's a smart player. He's gonna probably go up north, dent off Ventus's push, re-secure his landmarks, and then he's going to go
Ezra
down
got
and
housed.
deal.
Ezra is no longer at pop cap. He has
That is
190
not
pop.
good.
Will
Those
he
vills
notice?
need to be. He
More
needs vills
importantly, will it matter?
making stuff. Yeah, he needs to be filling all the empty space with houses.
Right. So there
And-
goes the Hippodrome. Starting
Yep.
town center will be next.
Yep.
If Ventus kills off even a single sheep, then he is disqualified forever.
I'm just worried the nest of bees firing at that TC spot. You know.
Well, the nest of bees are Ezra's units, and I don't see any scouts in Ventus's force, so those sheepies will stay red. Okay.
All right. So likely, what we're gonna see is some
Hey,
wall,
there's the
some
housing.
rebuilding of landmarks by Ezra, and then he's building houses. Good.
Yep.
He's resetting
Yeah.
that. All
He's
right.
remaxed, which
He is
excellent.
preparing to defend against the legions that is Ben. He's gonna need to pull his nest of bees down for this. He can leave everything else up there to continue to slow down Ventus.
Yeah. Yep, there's all
Those-
of the rams. There's
The nest of
rams.
bees need to be on this, though.
Will he notice? He does have a military massing in the south corner, so at the very least, the rams won't be able to completely clear out everything before they get taken care of. He's focusing much more on the north, though. Like, he definitely
the thing
still
is,
thinks that Ventus is a bigger threat than Megaben.
Well, he hasn't
Which-
seen the main army yet.
Oh, no.
Plus, if he slows down Ventus for another 2 to 3 minutes, Ventus will never actually reach the Wonder. Due to
And
the
speaking of Wonder,
distance.
752, so no chance of a sacred victory contesting it. What does he see right now? He still only sees the Rams. So
Yeah.
from Ezra's perspective, Ben is still not a major threat, considering it's only Rams.
Only Rams. What a fool. All right, he needs to just let his Varangian guards get down there separate from the nest of bees and get there as fast as possible.
Yeah, I think I'll keep up the Wonder Tracker. It blocks out a fair amount of the UI, but
We got it.
That's fine.
We're at 7. I'll keep track of it. I'll
Okay.
give you an update
Boom.
every now and then.
Perfect. Okay, now the true army of Ben is in line of sight of Ezra. Whether or not he notices it, though, is another question. He did.
I think he does.
Yeah,
he's
already
pulled everything back.
Yep, he's repositioning his army to protect against Ben. So, yeah, that lets us know.
He's repairing landmarks too, which is very good.
Oh, good. Yeah.
'Cause that means that Ventus, if he wants to ever consider that for a win con against him, he has to go for that.
Right. And he'll never be able to get a win con. Like, he'll never be able to kill the landmarks without basically getting on top of the Wonder anyway. So,
Yep.
it's still a
right.
very comfortable position for Ezra. Let's see if
We're about 6 minutes. We have 6 minutes left. We have less than half the timer left.
Ezra is moving against green. He's got at least one nest of bees already in position. Let's see, he's got 3. And the walls are breached. There's only one layer of walls separating green from red's Wonder. There are a lot of keeps, though, and a lot
of military.
production. A lot of military as well.
He's got
So-
14 cataphracts queued, 10 nest of bees, more limitai, 9 mangonels, 20 Varangian guards, 6 streltsy, and he can easily afford more as much
Oh
as he
yeah,
wants.
no. The resources are not at all in question. Like, even
All
the production
nest
is barely
bees
an
are
issue.
deleting.
Yeah, that's what he needed. Like, he's
Yeah.
even getting mangonels, just in case he doesn't have the olive oil to maintain the nest bee production. But yeah, these Imperial Guard are being melted. Like, that is exactly what Ezra needs to guarantee his success. I only count 17, 13. Yeah, he's only got single-digit Imperial Guards. Those
Yep.
guys are gone.
The
Ezra
his army at
converted
this
something.
point is non-existent. He doesn't have anything but wood and food, and almost all his wood is in rams, which he cannot defend because he has no military. We are
Yep.
seeing Vicebro push in, though, from the center.
Yep. So he's getting... Wow, he's made it in fairly well. Down goes his cistern. That castle is going to melt from the royal cannon, which is very good for Vicebro. Wonder Tracker at 432. So he's still doing pretty good as far as the timing goes. Dead sheet
Alright.
means a moral defeat. Yep. Oop. Oh god. Oh god. Camera
All right, he's
controls.
replacing his landmark still, which is good. He's got multiple sets of aqueducts set up, so he doesn't lose his bonuses.
All right.
He's oh my god, more nest of bees. The nest of bees will not end if Ezra does not want them to end.
Yep.
And
And
we
A
are
very important checkup. Sheep are still good. We
sheep are
still
still
have
good,
all
and we
7
are
sheep.
down to 3.5 minutes.
Yep.
I don't think they pierced this though.
They're getting in. They're doing a lot better than I had initially anticipated, though. Like, credit to all three of these players. Like, I did not expect them to make even this much progress, considering how well defended Ezra is. So
I think a
we
lot
were
of it has to
criticizing
do
him
is
quite a bit for having so many defenses, for waiting so long. But as it turns out, he actually needed all of this and then some. Like,
well, the main thing is that he isn't defending separately. And I'll
all
say
three of
it
them are
is
pushing in
understandable.
together. Yeah.
Yeah, the big thing is that he probably knows he's too exhausted to handle too much micro, so he's focusing on just winning a decisive victory and moving on. So if he really wanted to be secure, where Ben is, he puts like 20 spearmen and 10 nest of bees. Where Vice Bro is, he puts like 50 cataphracts and like 5 mangonels, and in the north, whatever he feels like, probably spearmen, just mass spearmen to just slow them down, because that's the least important corner, because it's the farthest distance. And they only get half of what they've gone so far, but the thing is that he would be draining his resources much faster, and it's a lot more taxing on his micro.
Yep.
And he's already
Vectors
out
did
of
well.
stone. He's almost out of gold, or he's lost over half his gold. So he's
Ooh.
probably at this point trying to just, keep up whatever he can. But I think the Helm's Deep is too deep. There's too much of
No,
a
I
helm,
agree.
and it's too deep.
Yep.
And
And you
I
love
don't
when
think
your
he's
helm gets too deep.
He's got only a minute and a half left to hold. A minute 42 to be precise.
Time left is 2 minutes. Minute 47. So
I'm a couple seconds ahead.
yep, we are close. Ezra did extremely well. Like, this was a hell of a game. Like, it has gone on forever because all of the players left were like very skilled. So it is no
They're skilled
surprise.
and they're cautious. They
Yeah.
never, like, Ben and Vice Bro each could have died so many times, but they repeatedly would pull back, and half the time it was better for them. The other half it wasn't.
Yeah.
But they also knew that, like, oh, if someone dies, Ezra's going for the win, or Ventus is going for
Right.
the win. Whoever they thought was the tyrant
Yeah,
at that
they
point.
definitely, like, everyone of these players played extremely well.
Yeah. But we are in the last minutes,
Also,
and
yes,
there
RPG, you are witnessing camels building rams. That is a unique upgrade for the Ayyubids. When you upgrade with the military wing, you have the option of allowing your camels to build siege on the field. It also spawns a small number of desert raiders every 2 minutes. So
10 seconds. Hold on. No, we're down to
22,
2.
17
And
seconds.
it's over!
Damn you and your future sight.
Damn, Daniel! Damn!
With the
Oh my
ability
God.
to see, to pierce the veil of time.
My guys, that was rough, even to watch.
That was a hell of a game. Like, that
It was.
absolutely incredible. 3 hours long, and there was basically no dead time. Like, that was insane. So
That game, I am
good
saddened
game, Ezra.
poor
Like,
people could
you
not jump in with
absolutely earned that victory. We have all earned a nap, and I'm
dinner.
going to go I'm going to go pass out now. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Thanks, Dandy, for co-casting with me. It made it a lot more fun to have someone to chat with. So yeah,
And
I
obviously, Dandy knows all the information and can interrupt you whenever he feels like it.
exactly. That was a hell of a game. Oh my god.
Yeah. All right.
Can't believe it.
This is Dandy signing off.
And I am